Gentlemen, up. Turn. Ready. Hajime. Got me up. Straight up in line. Straight up in line. Read. Right hand. Ma'am, step forward, please. Ma'am, step forward, please. Thank you. Rush. Come, right, thank you. Then this one's 5. 3. Affirmation. Hajime. Up in the bit. Face west. Ready. Hajime. Turn. Read. Supply number 5. The last one. I said, okay, thank you. Sir, reaction, the first man, reaction, step forward, please. Sir, step forward. Sir, step forward. Sir, step forward. And bring the line around, please, so they can see. Come up, come up, come up. Thank you. Come around, gentlemen. Straight on the line. Thank you. Then it was 5. 3. Affirmation. Hajime. Face west. Ready. Hajime. German, up. Turn. Read. Right turn. Off. Hold on, reaction, step back, please. Sir, can you step forward, please, sir? Sir, step forward. Sir, step forward. Thank you. Then this one's 5. Read. Affirmation. Hajime. Open the feet. Face west. Ready. Hajime. Open your feet. Straight on the line. Turn. Ring. Right turn. Off. Very well, sir. Push. Sit down, my turn. Very well, sir. On the floor. Line up and sit on the floor, please. Hush. And sit down. Come in, everybody else. Line up and sit down, please.
All right, so we won't be long because we want to just release you guys to go for get hydrated. And because you see, once you're hydrated properly, you'll have less injuries. Eh? Like right now, I need to be hydrated. I could also know my body. And even though I'm sitting down and not working out like you all, but the amount of pressure I'm under watching all of you to try to score you would take a lot out of me. If people doesn't know how tough it is to be an examiner and to try to do the best you can and give people the right score. Because, you know, your life could depend on this, eh? Because if you're really good at it and you know, they have the right eyes on you to really score you right and set you on the right track in case you have to be a professional, you know what you have to do. You know, we know you and you know you. That is important. And that's why we don't like to just give people belt. Oh, you looking good, you know, you paying your dues good. Or your mother is this, your father is that, look a belt. We don't do it like that in Purple Dragon. We're not hustlers. We're not hustling you all. You know? We want you all to be good at what you do. And you of yourself, within yourself, you must feel good about yourself. Like, I know I'm capable of doing this. I earn this. I deserve this. So anybody come and say anything, you know, like, I work hard. This didn't come in no wonder bag. You work for it. All right? So I want you all to, some of you guys need to pay more attention with your kata because you're trying to do speed and you're sacrificing some basics. So when you all go back to the drawing board, I want you all to slow it down and finish all the moves. Like Donjitsu from 5 in particular, see like moves like these and come down. And I want you all to, when you're doing it with your students, guys, it would be a nice idea for you all to try to figure out bunkais to the kata as your teacher. The bunkai could be anything, not just what I show you. It's so much, you guys creative and so much, you know, bunkais that you all could come up with. It's just amazing with the technique. So it gives you more variety. It allows your muscle to do much more, you know? So I want you all to work on your katas. The katas is the language to the martial arts. You know, katas help with your power, your speed, your balance, your focus, your creativity, your imagination, all those good stuff. It's your language. If I see a kata, I know you're doing Donjitsu Ryu. Or if I see a kata, I know you're doing Shotokan, or you're doing Weijiryu, Ishinryu, Kyokushinkai, or Taekwondo, Kung Fu of some sort, you know. So your moves will let me know what style you're practicing, you know. So I want you all to know the moves. And sometimes you guys might be a little off with a small move in the kata. It doesn't mean it's wrong. It could work, but we have standard style and we try to keep it standard style. You know, but you know, you go from dojo to dojo and you find just a little different. Might be like, in like this, your right hand's supposed to be over. It might be your left hand. So we try to get everybody to go the same way. But not because you do it like this, it can't work, because sometimes we could actually do the kata from the left to the right. So the other way around will still be good. You know, so don't worry about things like that too much. But you know, you want to keep it a standard style and don't stray away from it. You know? But one little move like that here could make a difference, but it isn't bound to make a difference. You know? Like for example, if you do a block like this, and you want to take a guy, you could either take him forward or backward based on which hand is forward. So if you want to make the guy lose his balance backward, or you want to make him lose his balance forward or whatever, then your place is for different things. Or a guy kicking at you and you want to block, according to the block, if you want to turn him up in the opposite direction of the kick, if you throw a kick, you'll put a different hand forward based on what side you want to turn him. You want to turn him right side, left side, like a steering wheel of a car. You know, wherever you want it to go, you steer in that direction. So that is your martial arts, your katas. The katas help you with focus, it helps you with stamina. It helps you with, and some katas, some moves, it's not really fight moves in the kata as much as it's healing move. Not too much of a fight move, but a healing move. Like when you do Donjitsu form and you start here, right? And you come like here, right? This movement is pelvic tilt. It's really good. It will help slow down prostate situation, you know, weak bladder, you know, and things like that. Leakage for women and that kind of stuff. So a lot of the moves, healing moves, and some is fighting moves. But all the moves are necessary and all very important. When you're doing your kata, even though you're using key eyes and stuff, when you're doing your kata intensely and deeply, you still want to, even though you're making noises and noise around you still want to see if you can hear through the noise and feel the person on the side there when you're doing a team kata. Feel the person in front, behind, so that you know you're doing your kata and you happen to be in the middle, you feel like you're surrounded. So you're doing multiple defense in your mind, because that's what a kata is. A kata is a ceremonial dance, or it's a prearranged form of fighting against several imaginary opponents, you know? So take your kata serious. Take your kata serious. It's a real hero. That's rubbish. Don't do that. Come and train. And we'll get you in shape. It's just your ego doing that. You know, you just tell yourself you didn't come to train for a year or two, and you want to come back, and then all the young guys who you used to help stand at the top of the line, and you can't see yourself standing, you know, on their left now, because you have a big, dirty ego that you can't control. Come and train. So if you're not standing at the top of the line, so, hey, what is that? Or I used to help that guy, and now look at the stand-up, down. Forget that. That is not important. Come, please. Let's keep it coming. Keep it coming. You know, when I look on the floor and I see how many brown belts grading today, it's such a beautiful thing to see you all trying so hard to move to your black belt. The more beautiful thing, when you get your black belt, is to hold on to your black belt and not let it die off and get back to a white belt wearing a black belt. So, you know, you have on this black belt, but you're not training as hard, or you're not training like you're trying to get to the second and the third and the fourth degree, and your skills start to lapse. Don't do that. And then one of the most painful situations that you all have to look out for, the senseis who teaching Shihans. You see when you get your first batch of black belts, and then they leave you, and when you're calling them, they don't even want to answer the phones. They say, well, you know, what happened? We're missing you. Well, I'm a black belt now. I fed up. You know, see, that's a painful thing. Because, like, for me, I went through plenty of that pain, but I can handle it pretty good now. I taught over 40, 50,000 people in my time. And, you know, you work with people so intensely, and you invest in them, and when you invest in them, they betray. We on live, right? We live, okay. Anyway, so you know many people that couldn't leave Trinidad. The mother can't help them. The father can't help them. They owe in dues, but they're in the dojo, and the dojo is a good place for them to be because the neighbors already in jail, their schoolmates in jail. Different things happening to them. The big brother in the house and seeing their mother crying because she doesn't have the money to get the bail. And they come to Purple Dragon, right? They're the only one that didn't go to jail, the one in Purple Dragon. The only one that didn't turn out to be a piper, the one in Purple Dragon. We see that over and over and over. And then sometimes, one like that, this is how they get there. I see the talent and I want to take them to America, take them to Canada. The mother don't have the money, father don't have the money, nobody don't have the money. So they can't get a visa. So I open my bank account for them. I take my money and put it in the bank account with my fingers crossed. Leave the money there for 6 or 7 months. I know the world hearing, but just telling you. I'm not doing anything illegal by trying to help somebody so that they can have the money to show the embassy that they could take care of themselves because now they have the money because I'm the sponsor. Right? Every day I check in to make sure they didn't take my money out of the account. Because you know how it is. Because I had that happen already. My mother gets sick and she's in the hospital, and I had to take the money to help my mother. That's my money, that's your mother money. Your mother have a father, she have a friend. Like he handled that. What is that? I have a family too. I trying to make you self-sufficient in a way that so that you could turn back and help your mother, and you cut in my truth. Gonna take up my, you understand? Yes, sir. The money is so hard to stay there so that you could get away. That is the key to get out of a prison. To get out of a prison. I go through some old papers and I see some of my greatest competition students of Purple Dragon. I'm looking at it, the bank accounts I open for them. Just let them sign an IOU or something, open my bank account for them to go. And as soon as they get to America, like I had to put them in a wrist lock to bring them back to Trinidad because they don't want to come back. You remember one time you went to the States with me and helped this guy to get visas and everything. And you was on that tour with me, you and Larry Grandis, a guy named Larry Grandis, may he rest in peace now, he was a soldier. His mother lied to him, and his mother told him he doesn't have a father, his father is dead. His mother lied to him. She said, you don't have a father, you know, your daddy is dead. You have a stepfather, that is it. But this little guy was a warrior. So he used to work with me. He wasn't afraid to work out with me. I was younger and I need sparring partners or training my students. He was good. He wasn't as good as me, but he was good. Take him to America. But when we was about to go, somebody passed us a note and said, your father not dead. Your father is alive and he living in the States. He said, my father is alive. This is a true story and living in New York. So he excited. So he went to New York, he found his daddy. Guess what? He don't want to come back. And I stand security for him. You know he don't want to come back. So now it's trouble for me because it is like it's human learning in a kind of way. And that is not my intention at all. My intention is to help people so that they could go and they could compete and make a name and come back and help Trinidad. And he didn't want to come back. Problem. I had to take the man passport, like if I'm not illegal to take somebody's passport, you know. Can't be taking nobody's passport. I only man passport and try to get him back on the plane. I said, look, come back to Trinidad, please. When you come back, I will buy a ticket for you to go back on your own. So it wouldn't look bad. And so, because if you do that and they blank me when I apply, they wouldn't help nobody else. Look how much other young people want help. Why would you do that to me? Your mother tell you your father dead. I take you up like a son, and that's what you want to do? But he came back. You know, he never talked to me again because he figured I'm stepping in his way of progress. So he never came back to Purple Dragon. He went back to America. He did well and stuff like that for himself because he had the foundation to do well. But he never came back to Purple Dragon. And he worked a lot with that guy. Because him and his mother always in some kind of challenge. And they had to call me. I had to go all around the savannah looking for him to tell him go back home. Because he's sleeping on the bench, he don't want to be by his mother and his stepfather. It's just pressure. And I had to deal with it, and I'm not no psychologist, no trained psychologist. I know how to talk to people, because I've been doing it, but I'm not trained to do it, but I'm skilled to do it, but I'm not certified or qualified to. But I could help people. So there's a lot of people. Some kids, they come here and they're talented. Their mother can't afford this skill, their father can't afford this skill, and their daddy will tell them something like this. This guy could do more for you than I could do for you as a father. Stick with this guy, you'll reach far. You take them to Japan, you take them all about to fight on your own dime. Australia, all about. And then they get real swell-headed. Or, the next big one where we lose a lot of people, they come in the dojo, they fall in love with a girl in the dojo. They didn't even slip on them in love. They fall in love with a girl in the dojo. Like a free ukimi fall, bam! Like that kind of fall. Not no slip and stumble and fall. And sometimes it work out nice, and they get married, and they're going good. Like my boy here, Shannon and all. See? He meet his doula here in the dojo. He married on the dojo. He actually married on the dojo. No, we had the ceremony on the dojo. October 16th was the ceremony thing. That's so he married as my birthday gift many years ago. I say, boy, you had to marry, you know. He married as my birthday. You know, and he was so happy to do it. And he going good. He's happy. His wife is a Shian. He's a Shian. All his kids are black belts. You know, and the whole they just, you know, so their marriage is like a good one. It wasn't no game thing. It was just beautiful. You know, and they're still going good and going strong. You know, guard of honor in the dojo, everybody holding sword and bow staff and they walking. It was really, really beautiful, you know, real beautiful and stuff. You see him? Watch him, he happy to bad, watch him, you know. And so he lucky like that, he get a good one. But a lot of times, them guys and them, they meet somebody, them same girls who nice on the dojo, hi professor, they just turn. Because all they want now is a baby for security. I hear somebody say, truth. All they want now is a baby for security. You know? Love now, pay later. Plan. You have to pay for the next, until the child is 18, 19, 20, whatever it is. You know them anchor baby? Yeah, that kind of baby. You get one of them. Why somebody getting vexed in the audience? Why? I'm not talking, I don't even know you. Like that. All right, so don't get vexed now. Breathe, just breathe. Anchor baby, and that is it. We not seeing them again. He ain't coming to class. He have a key to come and help open the dojo to teach class. He ain't coming. He ain't coming because she tell them, if you go out there, just make sure you stay out there. That's the same. I said, what's wrong with she? She's supposed to be here training with him. Or he's supposed to be here training with her, because sometimes, you know, the other way around too. Not only one way. So that's one of the things where we lose a lot of people where they don't make a good pick, a good choice. You know, so that's why I tell you guys to fall in love twice. I want all of you all to fall in love twice with the same person. You fall in love with what? Your head first, and then fall in love a second time? Right, so that way you know for sure, for absolute certainty, that the person for you more than likely. Sometimes if that break up, it's not because of you, it's because of your mother-in-law, your father-in-law, your brother-in-law, your sister, something like that. Remember them 4 guys who went to carry the guy in the desert? Right? And that. But otherwise, normally, it's, you know, it's good. So you guys have to be very, very mindful that if, you know, somebody in love with you, let them come and join the dojo. If they don't like karate, it's okay, but they could come and do fitness, aerobic, or kickbox, something. Just fitness. So you there, they there, you all doing something. Come, I see guys come here and women join with them, grading and all kind of thing. And as soon as they get married, they just stop supporting. They go and find some excuse. I see some again, they get married, they have their babies, they bring their babies on the dojo. Sometimes we have 3 generations. I taught the father, then I taught the daughter, the son. Then taught the grandchildren, and that's, you know, it's just, all of them I taught, it's just so beautiful. They come in to meet to find out about their grandfather, their grandmother, and you know, like that, because I taught them when they was young, so it's so beautiful. So I'm just saying this to you because the relationship is what does take us out. Most of the time, when they, you know, you make it or you don't make it. Some of the girls really, really nice, and they're going good, and as soon as they open my dojo and they start making money, yeah. Why you have to be paying Purple Dragon? You don't know I want this kind of car, or you don't know I have a bill to pay? Like, they don't know how Purple Dragon come. They know nothing about Purple Dragon. They figure they marry into something, and because they marry into something, by extension, they deserve not to contribute nothing to Purple Dragon, just take. Not only that, disrespect me too when they're talking to people. So whenever I go in to a dojo or something, I already know what's going on. Sometimes I look at a sensei, I look at their wife, I look at the kids, and I don't know the whole answer, because kids just hear what you're saying, they hear what mommy's saying, and when you walk in the dojo, they'll go like, they're watching you in a funny kind of way. I say, mommy and them talking about me, boy. Because kids don't really lie like that. Or their wife have an attitude. I say, oh gosh, boy. Why that have to be so? All of us are family, we can make it together. You know? And that's why, one of the reasons, and I hope I'm saying this right, I wish they bring back the law where in time a man there, they bury the wife alive with him. I really wish they bring back that law. That used to happen. You all could look it up. It used to happen in Pakistan, right? But before, all they used to be all India at one time, And then they separate. Pakistan went separate, but all they used to be one, But they had some laws on there was something else. Nothing is new under the sun. Imagine, Shian, you marry a man, right? You want to make sure that man healthy. You want to make sure that man, you checking from his teeth, You checking from teeth because you don't want no headache and no gum boil, pressure, pain, and he can't take the stress and get heart attack from a toothache. So you checking everything because you don't know if he gone. You have to go too. You're watching the hole. And the guy with the shovel, you say, boy, oh God. I have to jump in there with him, boy. Yeah, if they bring back, and they might bring back that law, They might bring back that. I doubt it very much. Might be in our lifetime. But if they bring it back, no woman and marry, no man, no. You have to be real fit. You have to be like a purple dragon warrior, that kind of fitness. And some of the guys, they're watching with question mark on their face. Like, what, Professor? My girl in the audience and I'm not talking that kind of thing. But if you're a girl in the audience, you should be glad I'm talking that now. Because you have an opportunity to re-interview her and say, if I dare, you go jump in the grave with me. That's a good opportunity to clarify that now. And she say, yes, you're marrying right away. Even though it's a lie, sometimes some lies that make you, some lie does make you feel so happy. You never hear the song, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Huh? Right. So what you guys have to train and get your girlfriend to come on the dojo and support you. The girls keep training, get your boyfriends when the time comes to come and support you on the dojo. Don't let them be jealous of your progress because you're going out, you're winning tournaments, maybe you have a dojo and you're doing good, and and they're not doing as good, and maybe you have to help them in some ways. So they feel inferior, so they want to treat you. No, man, let them help you. Let them help you. Pull together and you guys will be all right. Everything's going to be okay. But fall in love twice. Fall in love twice. Head, real serious, and then love the same person twice. Shian, when I get married the second time, when I interviewed my wife, I had 20 questions on my list. I had I had more than 20 questions, but I had 20 critical questions. I didn't want to tell you my business, and I want to tell you how the question is, right? But I had 20 questions, and she passed all the flying colors, And I said, well, I'm going to marry that woman. And that is it. And if I'm happy, you want to ask me that? Yeah, man. If I'm happy, you making joke. I real happy. I happy too bad. No arguing. Any kind of argument is a kind of, it's not really an argument. Why are you doing that? I find you was a little too tough on that student. Or some kind of thing, so picking up for student instead of picking up for me. What's that, boy? Little things like that. But otherwise, you have an honest relationship. If I do some kind of crazy stuff, I think I can handle it. Now, don't do because it's for our betterment if you tell me. Instead of somebody else telling me in a harsh way. Better you tell me and let me just deal with it than somebody insulted me and tell me so we, look out for one another like that. Through the COVID, Purple Dragon students, parents, and friends was calling us, our home, and saying, Professor, I don't know, I don't know how you doing this, How you and your wife just get to stay in the house here all the time so together. How are you doing that? Because I in the house here with my husband, or in the house I know getting ready to get married and thing, and my boyfriend or my whatever, just girlfriend, we kind of staying together, and I feel like I'm going crazy because we are one TV. I want to see this, they want to see that. And we in the house all the time because we can't go out because of the COVID. How you taking that? They calling for advice if I don't home, me and my wife staying 24/7, 365 every day together. Well, she says now, because she was real tired with the trip, couldn't take it. So she be coming home just now. But we don't stay away from each other for more than 2 weeks or something. So I don't say I get into a bank already or kind of thing. You know? So, you know? So, you know, sometimes you have a good friend and your good friend is your good friend. And you're friend by your wife too. Or you're friend but your husband or whatever, you know, and you're getting vexed and you're telling yourself, what is I really getting vexed for? And you measure out what the good things happening, but you're getting vexed for so, it's so stupid that you're supposed to get vexed. Just enjoy your life because, you know, life's so short. You know, you're here now and you're gone just now, so you have to love the people who love you and treat them well and treat them with respect. Not that you wouldn't make mistakes, but if you make a mistake, apologize, fix it, don't do it again, and let's move on, and it's going to be all right. So as a purple warrior, you guys learn to get vexed no more than 3 minutes. 3 minutes is your quota, and 3 minutes you could die, eh? Because in 3 minutes you could rev it up too much, and you get a heart attack. So a whole music, a song lasts about 3 minutes, telling a whole story in 3 minutes. So you all don't get vexed and stay vexed too long as Purple Dragon. So calm yourself. When people say, "Boy, you so calm. Every little thing, something you should be getting real mad for, you calm?" Yeah, because you're training and you're breathing. I just start to get vexed. If you feel yourself getting vexed something and your nose start to flare and all kind of thing, start to deep breathe from down here. Start to just go. Start to deep breathe and you'll see you're giving yourself, your brain a little more oxygen, and all of a sudden you're not as angry as you was. And if you're going to talk and tell them how you're feeling, but if you go and tell them how you really feel, and when you get calm, you feel so sad, and when you want to apologize, the damage already done. So you have to take your tongue and roll it 7 times in your mouth, clockwise, and then 7 times on anti-clockwise. It has calm down your brain, and then tell them what you have to tell them. Don't tell them when you're angry, when you're vexed. Because it can't go back in, and it hurts so much sometimes. What you tell them hurt them, and it hurt you too, because they just back away from you. They won't have nothing to do with you. So roll your tongue, do the deep breathing from here. Don't breathe from your chest. Anytime you're going to breathe from your chest, you're breathing from your chest, don't tell nobody nothing. Chest breathing is divorce, is fight, is jail, chest breathing. Don't trust chest breathing at all. You can't think. Breathe low, roll your tongue, think, then speak slowly, and you'll be all right. You'll be all right. You guys going to be all right. And always find out every day what you could do to improve yourself. I mean, with every aspect of your life. From the way you pray, the way you dress, you know, the way you talk to your friends and family, the way you drive your car, with road rage, leave that behind, you know, and all that kind of stuff. You're going to be all right. This is just life lessons I share with you. I know you already know that, but knowing it is one thing and living it out when you're under pressure is a different story. So you guys can live it out. You guys are going to be all right. Right? Stay calm. And because people torment you, simple things like this, they're going to say to you. And they shouldn't be saying this to you, but they're saying, a big karate woman like you, a big karate man like you, that's how you get on. You know, you're supposed to be disciplined. You're a sensei, how you know what I'm supposed to be? You're a sensei, how you know what I'm supposed to be? And you ain't know what you're supposed to be. You didn't know if you didn't torment me, you wouldn't get your jaw break. It has something called provocation to anger, you know. Provocation is one thing, but to anger. That is sanity, and when you went insane for a second. You could ask any lawyer about that. When somebody sends you insane, you do something crazy because you're kind of mad for a second or two, and that is when it happened. It didn't happen when you know, but if you're calm, many times you could walk away from stuff and stay alive. And again, I want you all to be strong enough if you're walking away and somebody call you a coward or call you whatever, still have the strength to walk. But if when you walk and you're trying to walk away from trouble and they start to follow you to hurt you, then it is what it is. You have to protect your life and your family. But you can't, this is not a wrong for no trouble with nobody. Trouble is such a lucrative business. Trouble is such a lucrative business, and you are not the recipient of the rewards. The recipient is the guy who's selling coffin, casket. The guy who's the lawyer. The guy who's transporting people to the prison. The guy who's selling prison food and prison clothes. The guy who's the psychologist, because you're tripping, because your wife out there, your kids out there, they need daddy, they need things, and they can't see some stranger taking care of your kids, and you don't know what they're doing your kids, and you know, so it's not a business for you. It's a business for everybody else who's a part of the chain, the feeding chain, and you are not a member of that feeding chain, so why you don't get in, let's leave them. It's starting with a JP. Starting with a JP or something happened. You know a justice of peace now? Because I go and see a justice of peace to get bail and thing, right? So you see, you have to pay him. You have to pay the lawyer. You go and lose your job because you ain't go to work for 3 days. Your boss, you're in jail. Hey, what are you doing? Right, so the best to do, come to the dojo, practice your discipline, learn to fight. So you don't want to fight, but if you have to fight, you could fight. You could fight back. Learn how to put your back against a wall when you're going in. Someplace, some restaurant or something, put your back against the wall. If you're going there and your wife with you, your girlfriend with you, your boyfriend with you, your father with your mother, sibling, I know all nice and dandy, but everybody should know how to sit down in the family. Everybody in the family should know. If your wife sitting down here opposite you, you watching her eye, so if something happening, you don't see her eye, you don't know something strange at the back. Vice versa. So you're watching each other's eyes. The kids don't know if somebody breaking in the house or something. So, you know, and you have to scream. Don't call, just say, auntie, auntie something, uncle something. Name doesn't even exist. So you children and telling the parents, stranger in the house, problem, that, but code words. You have to have your whole house set now. It's rough. It's real rough. All the ladies who leave in their bag on their car, on the car seat, and you know, them guys and them just breaking. They come with a spark plug they're working with, a spark plug, and they're hitting your thing with a spark plug, and they like it doesn't make much noise with the spark plug. I don't know what good noise, and they just rubbing your car. They might even take the car. They might even take your life. Might even take your life. So guys, come to the dojo, go to your church, go home, let your family know where you know, when I travel now, on my suitcases, I have like them Apple trackers on it, on my suitcase, my bags. So on my phone I can see, just leave your bag behind, or your bag so-and-so, your suitcase, you know, so my suitcase not on the flight. I know what country my suitcase is, because, you know, so, you know, you buy about 5 of them that come in a pack. I can't remember how much we pay for it. You buy a couple of packs and you put it on everything. Put it in your children bag, put it in your wife's bag. Let them know it there, you know. So if anything happens, you could track and see exactly where your wife is, where your husband is, your kids is. And if they want to take it out of their bag and stuff like that, you know they're up to no good, right? You know they're up to no good. But if you're sending them somewhere, you put this in your pocket, keep this in your pocket no matter what. Make a little fob or something and put it there so if anything happens, once they take off your clothes and strip you, at least somebody we could track and try to help find you or something. And girls, why are you going to look for certain fellas who's grunting and suffering? What's wrong with all you? Really, really wrong with all you? You learn his haircut, a nice haircut with neat cut, and fix up his beard and thing. Die all you. What's wrong with all you? Well, you better try and look for somebody who only could go somewhere with in life, yes? Fellas, if all you don't like what I'm saying, all you better top up. So all you can handle all your stories and all you can handle all your family and all kind of things. So go and look for, you could start off with a job. You could start off with a job. Job means just over broke. J-O-B, just over broke. But at least, you know, at least you start. You have a starter. You have a starter. All right? So all you look for people who have potential, to help the household and so on. So the both of you all have potential to do this. No promise this and promise and promise and promise that. All you organize all yourself, right? And stay strong, stay focused. And I want to say something. And I want to apologize to you all if all you get vexed and stuff. And if all you get vexed with me when I done say it, you all kind of, after 3 minutes, all you just love me again, right? Cut out that. You know, sometimes a man looking for, I'm talking to you because that's where we're losing the people. You're looking for a relationship with a woman. You're looking for a relationship with a man. You know, if you're going to buy a horse or a good dog, you're looking for pedigree papers. If you're going to buy a dog, let me see the papers. Let me make sure that this dog comes from the kennel club of this, or this horse comes from that, something, win some derby and have this certificate, and you want to see the papers for the horse. You're going to buy a human being and you ain't checking nothing. 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 You just grab it. Oh, she looking good, boy. He looking real good, boy. Read the papers now. This is nothing new. How much time with years I talking about this, eh? Check the pedigree. Say, don't check my pedigree, I'm not an animal. You will get treated like an enemy, like an animal if you don't do it right. Right, Brother Adrian? Yes. Check the pedigree. Check the pedigree. Yeah, you're an adult. You over 18. Why you going and marry a guy and you and do a test to know if he could have kids? Why you going to marry a guy to go and do the test to make sure if he could have kids if you want kids? And vice versa. You marry a guy and he can have no kids. He named dead your grandmother, your mother, and no grandchild to spoil. What's wrong with you? Or vice versa. Check the pedigree. At the end of the day, you will cry. When you start to get older, when you have nobody around you, and if God help you and you have some money, some kind of value, and you have to leave it for the church and things, it's real hard. You got to work so hard and leave it for the church. And there's so much people out here, family who want to start. And 10 years from now, kids will never have no land and no house and all kind of thing because it's too expensive. Some years ago, a man telling me, boy, my sensei built a house for $250,000. And that was maybe about 40 years ago. $250,000. If you ever bragging about $250,000, you could buy any house for any $250,000 now. $250,000, $250,000. And that's not even dollars, that's TT. TT is not even no dollars. What do you do with TT? Trinidad and Tobago is one of the only countries in the world that you can't take your money nowhere and spend it or change it. This is no joke, I'm telling you. You could take other countries, you could go with your money and they'll still change it in some Trinidad money. I've been to several countries and Trinidad money they wouldn't take. I don't know why. They just wouldn't take it. It have no value anywhere except the Trinidad and Tobago. No value unless you exchange it for US before you leave. If you have EC dollars and you go to, it have people still buy EC from you and give you US rate, but because they know the banks will change it, not Trinidad money. It's only good here. So you guys have to know what all they're doing. And now is a good time for it. It's kind of hard to get visas and all that now, but now is a good time for you all to try and get visas for your children now, while they're young and they're still going to school. Anytime they're not going to school, it's real hard. Best time is to get it just before they leave school if there's anything. So you get it 10 years, so they might have it about 8 years after, so they can still go and see the place and get opportunities. And get ideas. Maybe try to do something in life. So make sure you all have a passport for your children. Everybody go and get a passport for your children. And when you get in your passport, listen, put on a tie and a jacket, and the person go and take out the picture, tell them, don't cut off my child neck, head. Because when, down here in Trinidad, when they're taking a picture, they're so wicked. You ever go and try to take a passport picture and they just take in your chin here? And they won't take a pocket size if you have on a nice jacket or a tie to make you look like, you know, they try to cut it off. So you tell the guy, can you just give me a passport with a pocket size so my tie could show, please? Some will do it for you, some they wouldn't do it. They don't want you to make it. They want you to look a certain way. So if anything happens and you have this picture, they don't know that you're aspiring to dress for success, or you have some kind of. I'm not saying everybody who have a suit and tie is an angel. That's not what I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying presentation is important. So the way how you present yourself could open doors for you. That's why I want you all to have clean geese. I want you all to have a certain kind of attitude. Keep yourself neat. Take care of your personal hygiene and all that kinds of good stuff, and you guys will be all right. You guys will be more than all right. You all understand? Yes, so whenever you all come to the dojo, be an inspiration to the younger ones, please. I remember when I used to train in snooker in the United States with my teacher, Professor Moses Powell. Like all the black belts, like when you go in there, if somebody's sitting down, you would see black belts just coming up to people and saying, come on, let's work on something. Let's do something. Black belts, come on, let's do some sparring. Let's do some katas. They hate to see somebody sitting down in that dojo. You have to get up and work. Purple Dragon, part of Purple Dragon came from, I would really like to see Purple Dragon like that, where anybody come here, they get in help. They get in help. But next thing I would really like to see in Purple Dragon, that the parents, all the parents here, Purple Dragon parents must be such an awesome group of Purple Dragon parents that nobody should be able to come into Purple Dragon and when they leave in somebody and tell them something nice, just some kind word rather than just something just negative coming from your mouth all the time. Every time you have a Purple Dragon warrior here, somebody should be telling them somebody. You can't come here and then leave high with something positive. When one parent talking to another parent, it should be so, oh my goodness, I just love going up there. That's what Purple Dragon should be. Instead of just bashing somebody and tearing them down, and don't do that no man. When you come to Purple Dragon, you must feel like, yeah, I want to be there, I want my kids to be there. That's how it is. As somebody starts some kind of nonsense, Purple Dragon parents should be shutting them down. Shutting them down. Like I tell you, last night we was on, and we had to find ways and means to be able to find out where people could make comments and stuff like that, but maybe if they register or something, then they could get in to make comments. But if they're not registered, they can't just come in and make comments because, it was so sweet last night, and people were still making comments that had to be edited out, or other people put in, keep it positive now. Purple Dragon die hard. Why are all posting negative there? You all getting to see one of the Purple Dragon. This is Purple Dragon. Purple Dragon is all over the world. You get a chance to come in, and you're using the platform to say something crazy. Say something good about one of the kids now and say that little one in the horse stands there who have the braids or that one, doing good or some kind of thing. Keep up the good. Oh man, give them a little love. Don't Jacob stop talking about, keep it karate, stop talking about the government or some kind of thing here. If I pay in the government, why I can't talk about the government? I pay my tax to talk freedom of speech, right? The only problem with freedom of speech, if you go in a building and you say fire, 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 and everybody run out and start to get killed, and there's no fire, you get trouble for freedom of speech. But once I'm not doing nothing like that, my freedom of speech is okay. And why not attacking anybody to get sued for defamation of character? I'm not saying that, and I'm not lying. If it's a pothole, it's a pothole. Learn to drive. That's why in Purple Dragon we have a dodging and evasion style. Right? Dodge them walls. You understand? So you don't want me to talk about that. I must accept that. And the thing about it is that most local people here will accept it because they really get so used to it. When we went up to Master Key many years ago, we had Master Key here. too long. You remember? About 78 or something? Around 78. I was one of the first guys, Purple Dragon, to sponsor. I was quite young, and I sponsored a course, Master Key. And almost everybody who went to that course, a Purple Dragon course, we bring in the people from Canada. Almost everybody ended up with land, with house, with money, with opportunity. The course was so nice. I think it was 2 or 3 days. It was like a black belt grading, but those guys laid it out for us, and I was so happy to bring them here. Those days, they didn't have no internet and all the positive this and speaking that, and didn't have that, and I was already bringing that to Trinidad. Serious business. And, in Master Key, there's so much we learn about cipher in the snow and all kind of think about what you want, not what you do not want. Talk about what you want, only accentuate that. The more you talk about what you don't want, that's exactly what you get. You know, when I started Purple Dragon, for some reason I called it Purple Dragon International, and I was young. You know, the thing went international. The power, you're talking about the power of words, I didn't understand it. It went international. Just keep saying nice things to yourself. Keep talking yourself into success. I know I could do this, and I will do it, and I'll make it. In spite of what anybody say, you wouldn't make it. Your mother, poor, your father, poor, your this, your that. Well, that's what they think about you, and what they think about you really doesn't matter. But, you know, sometimes you have to address it, but, you know, kind of focus on what you want, please. And what you want is to be a success and to be happy, to be healthy, to be comfortable, and to be free. Free like a bird. So you could travel, you could have friends all over the world. You know, you could do all what you wanted to do. Or what you always wanted to do, you could do it. You know, when I was going to get into a second marriage, right? I went online looking for a woman, right? So, what are they laughing at me for, right? So I joined, you know, Harmony. I joined richjapanesewoman.com. I joined, you know, because rich, I not have no time to do no stupid thing, right? So I look at it, the rich I'm looking for, right? Well, you think it's easy? If you marry a rich woman and she divorces you and take half of what you have, it still work out, or no? You marry a poor woman, you're really lost in everything. You know? Okay, so remember that. And in Trinidad, there are no prenup, you know. Can't sign no prenup if you marry anybody in Trinidad. Anything you have, you have to share. In America, you can write a prenup, and what you come with is yours, and what you have is mine. So you understand? You can do it in America, can't do it here. That's not the law here. Where we was? Yeah. You hear how they remember that? So I joined my thing and I started looking and searching. It's a good thing to join. It's a very, very good. If you're looking, don't let your search be limited to no one place. People listen all over the world. Put it all over the world. All over the world. In any way that could speak English language. If you could, unless you could speak, you know, other languages, then you could. Well, everywhere that I have English, I start searching. Sometime in one night, I had 2,500 calls, you know. Waiting line up, you know, to talk to me. I start making like a template, so I just, you know, like da. And I start talking to all kind of women from Ukraine, from Russia, America, Japan, China, India, Africa. Oh, good, woman, all over. And I'm a 20-point question plan. I ask them, some of them fail. I just X them off. Fail, X them off. That one kind of answering, okay. Put a little question mark, could continue with you. And I start going good as ever. And then eventually traveling, I meet my wife. And I get real vexed because I lost so much money doing all the advertisement and trying to get in there. And then I said, God, boy, look at that. Everywhere I find my wife, if I didn't only know, I would not have saved all that money. But it was a good run. It was a good experience talking to all these women. But if I only didn't have a visa, if I didn't have a visa, I would not be able to do that. I would only have to look in the Caribbean. But if you have a visa, you're going to look for a wife anyway. Some of the girls getting vexed, like, what am we? No, nothing wrong with you. You go and look for a man everywhere too. Right. Nothing wrong with you. Just hunt too, same way. You just hunt in Trinidad. Hunt overseas too. You know what your people will be telling me? You know, can you get a nice woman in Trinidad? Because they figure if you come from a little island, you're real nice and you know a lot. They know Trinidad woman real smart. They know everything. You figure you come from the States and you're looking for a Trinidad woman, figure you come in with some small mentality and she going and cook and massage your foot. You better have enough money, yes? Now and then you might get that genuine, you know? You have a few genuine. If you get genuine, you better take care of them with your life, yes? Hold on to them, eh? If anybody only watch them, say, man, what are you watching? You know, like that. And if he's big and strong, just tell him it's joke you're making. Serious, otherwise he'll beat you. I'll be beat you for this woman. You know, you had to make excuse now. I used to box, you know, but my hand get broken, I had to take him, you know, and all kind of stupidness, you know. Well, you don't know you can't fight already, you never come to Purple Dragon, you can't handle yourself. You know, you can't handle yourself. And one of the worst beatings they get is when you make all kind of threats and promises. Boy, I promise I'll break your jaw, blah, 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 and you give us a threat talk and fight talk. Just cross here. Don't, boy, look, you ain't know me, you know, and you give, and any man come over and start to beat you, you know. He beating you according to your speech, according to your presentation. That's something else. That time I beat a fella, I was living up Laventille. I taking my kids to school. But the road narrow and people like to stop side by side and talk long. And when you say, you pop your horn, I'm taking my kids to school. Come over now, fly over, and that kind of thing. And this man, something I'm popping my horn, man, like he get real vexed. So he stop his, come out the car, he open the door and come up by my door. You know, like, but what's, you know, I said, boy, what's wrong with this man? I said, I want to take my kids to school. I don't want no trouble with you. I just asking you to move. So I could pass and you could go back and block the road and do your thing. This man come in and kind of way like you want to fight. But I jump out and me and he start a tango. So the first one, when he feel the power, it had a rubbish truck parked in front of the traffic. You know, that man just jump in the garbage truck. With all the garbage, when he feel the power, so. I don't know if it's the wife or something, and she was next and she jump over and she started to drive the car to clear the road. When she see the monster, so she said, what? You know, and he gone running inside the garbage. I said, boy, not me, you know, not me. I'm trying to carry my kids to school and you want to block the road, you come with this attitude with me. Is that not me, you know? You know, but, you know, I'm a good guy, kind of very priestly, but I'm serious, very serious, you know? When people carry their kids to school and they carry your wife to work, you're going to try to make a living, you feel you could just block the road and stand up and talk and everybody had to wait on you. What are you doing, man? And so all those things have to stop. She and Gary, you came to Florida sometime when you stay with me, and I think I'll take you down to close to where Donald Trump lives in, right? And the roads, to cross the road, I think it might have been you. You had to wait. You had to wait when for the traffic. The roads are marked, and you can't go more than 30 miles. And there's nobody overtaking nobody. You have to just drive to your speed. If ever you come and to stay with me, I'll carry you, because I'm not living too far from Donald. Malago. You know, you have to drive gingerly. Because if you hit somebody's car in that area, the kind of cars in the area, the kind of people and the kind of cars, the kind of insurance, if you hit that car, you ought to have a real good insurance to fix that. Because there's Lamborghini, this is real top brand name cars, them fellas driving down there. So yes, that had to come to Trinidad. If that wasn't Trinidad here, that fella wouldn't do that. And he wouldn't have to jump and sink up himself in the rubbish truck, running for rescue, for cover. I'm not telling you to do that because these days everybody have a gun. Everybody have a gun. And they would use it. So I don't want nobody shooting you, killing you. Don't want you shooting nobody, killing nobody. Unless, well, something happen and something bad happen and you have to defend yourself. But you just never want to, always pray God that you never have to use no kind of force on nobody, or nobody have to use no kind of force on you. And that's how it is. All right, so I want to just stop teaching now. Some of you all say, teaching or talking? I'm not talking, I'm teaching. I'm teaching. And if you're a good student, you'll get the lesson. And if you're not a good student, you're going to be bored. Don't be bored. Just absorb what's useful. So if I say something that you like, take it. If you don't like it, don't condemn me now because you might be condemning me prematurely. Give it a little chance and you will see what I'm saying be good for somebody. Sometimes I'm giving a message and it's not for you. But it might be for your mommy, your daddy, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your husband. So you didn't get it, but you have it. So you say, boy, I know the answer, for you. I heard my instructor talking about it, I want to share it with you. And it'll be all right. But don't throw me under the bus now and think what I say not good. For me, to be able to have homes, home and abroad. Homes, home and abroad. To be able to drive comfortable vehicles. So when I go on a long distance, I won't catch cramp and things. So have a comfortable vehicle. Even though we know in a traffic jam, everybody going at the same speed. But it's nice to be able to have a nice vehicle from time to time. So if you pass a gas, you have a vehicle that will go so. And take the gas and pass it out. Then you have to stay holding your breath in the car all the time. It's nice to drive cars like that every now and again. Right? So even though we go in the same speed in traffic jam, we're not having the same comfort. So if I want you all to work harder so you all can have the comfort that you need and you deserve it. And if you can't afford it now because you're young, you keep working, and you might get a little older and you get more comfortable. You're going to be all right. Just don't jealous nobody for what they have because you don't know what they do to get it. But you guys going to be all right. You'll be all right. Don't get greedy. Don't be needy. But don't be satisfied with where you are. Don't get comfortable and get stuck there. Don't do that. Keep setting your bar higher, you'll be all right. All right? Okay, thank you. Gosh. I want, you guys will let you have some water, have some lunch, set up, get something to eat. You all keep it positive, keep your words positive around the table. Somebody would say a word of prayer or meditation on the head table for everybody, and then you all have a meal, all right? And then we're going to get started again, yeah? All right, thank you all so much. Hush. All right. Thank you. Up. No, we're not going to say the couldn't. We just read now. Right? One of the guys just says, read out to the higher ranks. Energy. Right, go.
Professors, Shia, Sensi, Sepa, instructors, read.
All right, guys, just make a little hole there for them, and so they could go, they could bring out their table, they could go to the toilet, they could do whatever they want, have a meal, and then we back on the floor with you. All right, guys, let's go, please. Hush. Right, the she hands. Yes. Pull a chair, Sean. Right, you all just sit down. Some of you all could pull a chair from behind there, or you can just make yourself comfortable. Stay tight. Yeah, it's all right. Stay tight. Grab a chair, man. And you know, there's- Testing. Right, thank you. Thank you. You could pass my glasses for me, please, Attorney.
Up in the quick place. Up. There, let's see. German. Read. Hush. Right hand. Off, please. Yes. Half and half, sir. Well. One. German, come now. Let's kneel at this side, please. Affirmation. Jimmy. Up. German. Read. Hush. Step back and kneel down, please. Next three, one, please. Hush. Turn from 6. Read. Affirmation. Up there, please. Come around. German, join the line. Read. Hush. Right turn. and 3 or 4. Last 3, please, rush. We have support on the side. Come on, please. Tap. Read. Rush. Comes from 6. Read. Affirmation. Hajime. Read. Rush. Step back and have a minute. Next you on. Comes from 6. Read. Affirmation. Hajime. Read. Rush. Right in. Off. 1, 2. Just 4. Last 4 years. I haven't. Yeah, man. Right. Come around. Okay. Let's go. Face the direction, please. German. Read. Rush. Turn from 6. Read. Affirmation. Hajime. German up. 3. Push. Step back and kneel down now. Maximum. Next one. Come on. Stop. Push. 3. Push. Turn from 6. 3. Affirmation. Hajime. Up on your feet, please.
The guy in the back here.
Right turn. Off. German, read. Hush. 1, 2, 3, kneel on me. Next, you come around. German, you take a step back. Take a step back. Right. Turn this from 6. 3. Affirmation. Hajime. German, hey. Go, somebody tell me. Up on your feet, please. Back in here. Read. Hush. Have a miracle, sir, teacher. Orange. Take one step backwards, teacher. Thank you. Turn from 6. 3. Affirmation. Hajime. Up in your feet, German. Read. Right turn. Oh, please. Okay. Check out. We'll take one guy at a time. Step off the boat and go, please.
Two persons checking every weapon, eh? 2 persons checking every weapon.
Yeah, let me start with that. You can start with that first.
Everybody going to do the weapon. Make sure that you pass your hand on the side of your pants. Or make sure you're not sweating. Your palms are not wet. Make sure your weapon handles are not wet. Make sure the sole of your feet not wet. Because you don't want to slip with no weapons in your hand. It's for them to fly. All right. Your hands are dry. Okay, all right, let's go.
You check out number 1. 3. Hajime. Here you go, kata. Just throw it as here you go. You still need to clean up his kata. Both of them number 2. Three. Hatchaway.
When you do the kata, you need to lock his elbows.
Push. It's active. Back, sir.
So when they finish, they just go, they read to each other.
Sir, yes. Sorry. Go back there, please.
Right. And you finish, you bow.
Yes.
You read to the next guy coming on, and then they go from
Very well, sir. Come up, please. Wish? Come off, sir. Yes, sir. Go on. Back up a little bit. Push. Oh, please, no, sir. Bring on the second team now, sir. Okay. Run up inside. Rush, go. Who's the next man? Come on. What's the number 2? Read! Hajime!
Let's go,
What now? Chop up, come on. Here. Oh, after this. Go on. No, 잠깐만. Read. Hajime. What's the number 2? Read. Hajime. Rush. Where's your master? Excuse me. Rush. Hajime! Call the kata, come on. Call the kata, I just charge him. Please, yes, yes. Hajime! Isaiah, call the kata from up here. Call the kata. You want to hear me? I just say Hajime. Call the kata, I just say Hajime. Hajime! Call it up, come up here. Yana? Yes. Step back. Call it. Hajime! Who's the next team? Your man is the next team? Hold on, yeah? Call it up. I'm going to get much of that. You call it, I'll just say Hajime. Call it up and I'll just say Hajime, okay? Come on. Just I'll tell you, man. Hush. Hajime! Ready to go, Robert. Reaction starts strong. Green, push. Hajime! Robert? Hajime! Go ahead, ma'am. Hajime! Hajime! Push. Hajime! Hajime! Pull the catch up. Tighten all the belt. Tighten all the belt up. Go up. Hajime! Yes. Hajime! You have a champion. Call for me, please, right? Hajime! What next, boss? Yes. Hajime! You up next. Come on, bro, bring that tie up your belly. Wipe your hands, make sure you go. Great. Yes. Hajime! Hajime! Wait. Hatchman! Yes. This is the last one. This is the last one. Yes, up. Hatchman! And you are the call you the point from a place. You didn't solve, right? So you do. Same thing. You call it and then you start, okay? So that's what I will do. And then you just call it the point and you are doing it. Rush. Hatchman! Focus on finishing the katas. That's a strong kata. Blue the ankle. Push strong. Have it? Have it? Okay, warrior. Push. Hatchman! 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 to me.
Sorry, at the end of that. All right, so some of you guys have to work on more repetition and more feel for the move. Like when you're doing a kata is a ceremonial dance, a war battle, but it's supposed to look really beautiful, graceful. It's a dance. It's a dance. It's a dead dance. But at the same time, it's so beautiful to look at that you relax the person and they don't know they're going to die. It's almost like what they call halal. Calm you down and then wipe you out. Right. It's a dead dance. The weapon is an extension to yourself. So every one of you guys should be able to do your kata with and without your weapon. What you hit? You hit your elbows, man? You hit your elbow, Daniel? Huh? It goes with the territory, man. Don't worry. When I was making them katas, several times the bow staffs dropped, the nunchaku drop because I hit my funny bow. You see this bone right there? When you hit that and stuff like that, brother, you start to question if you should be in the martial arts or not. Pain like rain. So don't worry about it. Pain is like a storm. It doesn't come to stay.
Always goes away.
Always goes away. So you will get little bangs here and there. And then the more you do it, the less it will fall. Always remember, whatever you do the most, you're going to get good at. So if you train more with certain moves, you get good at it. If you train with all the moves, you get good at the whole thing. If you train, let me just tell you this story that you already knew. And the story is starting to get popular now, long, long after we teach this story. It's a Cherokee story. And this little boy was walking with his granddad, and they saw two wolves, a good wolf and a mean wolf, and the both of them going to get in the battle. And I love wolves. When I went to Alaska, man, I just wanted to see them wolves, man, live, you know. Yeah, Alaska, you could see everything, you know. So this good wolf and the mean wolf, and they're squaring up the fight. And the little boy asks his grandpa, the Cherokee, say, Grandpa, which one of those wolves going to win this fight? The good wolf or the bad wolf? And the grandpa look at his grandson and calmly say, son, the one that you feed the most will win. The wolf that you feed the most will win. So if you have a positive situation and a not so positive situation, but you're giving energy to the one that is good, or you're giving energy to the one that is not so good, the one that you give most energy to, that one will win the fight. So you have to be able, all of us have to be able to give energy to the good stuff. Accentuate the positive and the good stuff. If you give the bad stuff energy, it's sad, but they're going to win. Bad stuff going to win. Bad wolf will win. And everybody, all of us have two wolves in us. All of us. We have a good wolf, and we have a crazy, crazy wolf. So we want to give the good wolf energy. So it's like when you're doing your technique, remember the story, and just give the good wolf energy. And and you see your kata going to get better and better and better, and you'll drop your bow staff less and less. When I'm doing tech katas and some work with my bow staff, every now and again, I'll still drop it sometimes. You know? But you have to just keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. And then, you know, you have 5 weapons here. And you have 5 weapons and 6 katas. We have 5 weapons and 6 katas, right? Because you have two bow staff katas, yeah? So you have to just keep practicing. And the most difficult move, you know, like throwing up the thing in the air and catching it back, that's a high difficulty. So, you know, you want to practice passing the nunchaku around your neck, you know. All those, anything that is high difficulty, do them like about 10 to 1. Do 10 to 1 of these simple moves, right? And you'll see how smooth you're going to get. But you have to feel your body. And then you want to be able to do your kata, your weapon kata, without your weapon. That's the next kata. So if you know 2 or 3 weapon katas, try doing the weapon kata. Like if you was doing the weapon, the sword or the nunchaku, you know, like a kata without the weapon, and see how smooth that thing is. So I want you to practice your kata without, you know, without your weapon. So now you have a next kata. You have a next kata. So you can do it with your weapon, like in competition, or without weapon. And then come back and do it with your weapon. Right? So you're going to be all right. Now, you all have to test your bow staff. That's why I tell you, one person came out there with a kind of heavy bow staff, a brown one, a girl. Right, yeah. That one kind of heavy, right? Is a lightweight too? It's only looking tough. Right, but sometimes, you know, it's good for you all to have a real bow staff. A real bow staff, a real piece of wood, and practice. So if something happens, and you can get on that piece of wood on the streets or something, and you know how to use it, you're going to be all right. You see like how when the Jews was his bow staff broke into, sometimes you have to break your bow staff into. Sometimes, you know, you get in a fight, a real fight, and have like a stick, but the stick could possibly break in the middle. And some people are attacking you. And a bow staff is not going to work with a low roof effectively. Sometimes you have to break it in two, and so you can now move, like change the bow staff to eskrima, like. So it's always important that if something happens, every time you as a martial artist, whenever you are going to a restaurant, you're going to a hotel, you're going to any place, you're sitting on a chair, you know, you have to do so much examination as a martial artist. I'm not trying to tell you to be paranoia, right? But I want you to know, like if you go somewhere, you want to make sure the chair not stapled to the ground. So you just check, you might just move and pull your chair up like that and make sure it's not stapled. Because if something happens, you have to grab that chair to breaks, you don't know already that the chair could get up. And some people staple their chairs to the ground. Thank you. The chairs are stapled to the ground. All right, so you want to know everything that you have at your disposal to protect yourself. Because sometimes you just have to grab that chair and put it over your head, because people throw in bottles or something, and you just need to have that chair over your head, or you need to have the chair between you and the person with the weapon, you know, to kind of fight them off. Or sometimes you just need to hit them with the chair. You need to hit them with the chair. Right? So learn about the chair. If you go somewhere, you know, in a hotel or something, you know, when people traveling with me, the more experienced guys, when we travel and we going on tours and stuff, they don't really let me, the more experienced guys, they don't let me walk in no dark room, you know. They don't let me walk in no dark room. Professor, ain't supposed to be walking in no dark room. You supposed to go light up the room, make sure everything all right, and then I come in. I am the head of a system. You can just let me go in there and get ambushed or something like that. Not that I can protect myself, but avoid that now. So whoever moving with me, they're supposed to go in there first, make sure that the room good, it light up, everything all right. Watch under the bed. Watch, go in the toilet and watch and check everything out. Make sure nobody didn't forget their gun in the room or forget their drugs in the room. So that you had to call front desk and tell them, look, I don't know what's going on. I seen something in here. Will you come up and take care of that? I'm not staying here, you know, in this room. Because I know I'm not going to get myself in no trouble for something I don't indulge in. Yeah, come and check the room. One time I was on tour. We were going from place to place. And we was renting a car from, I think it's Hertz or something like that. So when we went to pick up the car, and that is just recently, we went to pick up the car, and so they given us a tour around the car before we took the car. And then I said, tell the guy, we don't want this car again, and we want another car. He said, what happened? I said, look, bullet holes in this car, man. Like somebody rent the car just before they brought it back, they didn't check it, and they shooting up trying to shoot the tank, the gas tank, to see if they could light it up. The guy said, gosh, we didn't notice that. I said, well, we want the next car, please. So they get us another car. So you had to walk around and do your check because you could, because now that car, they shoot under the car, they mark the car, they take a picture of it, you're going up the road now, they're thinking it's the same people coming again, you get light up. So you have to be careful. When you're traveling, that different experience to just when you don't travel and you're innocent and you don't know what's going on and you think, you know when we traveling and stuff like that, she and Gary, sometimes they leave you can drop off for the car. You park the car and you didn't give them back the key. The key is the value of the daily rental, So every day that you keep that key, thinking that they have a spare, they don't talk about no spare, So if you rent in the car, it's $100 US a day, and you keep you forget to leave the key in the car when you drop it off, you paying $100 US a day, even though they might use the other key and rent the car, they don't care. You have to pay $100 a day because you didn't give them the key. It's all right, there's just a key they have the car, man. I'm sure they have spare, they will fix up. You forget it in your pocket or you forget it in your thing, you're gonna pay $100 a day. And if you ain't paid, because you stop your credit card or something, you could never rent a car until you're clear. And not only from Hertz, from any other car company, because they all link up. So you have a email, the way how we move, we always will be, every month we start to rent cars. Because we're moving from place to place to place. So you have to carry back, you have to make sure everything in order. And you have to walk around the car and make sure it have no scratch, it have no this, it have no that, and film it. And if you have anything, you take a photo of it and send it to them and let them know. This car come with a defect, scratch or something. Otherwise, you have to pay for it. It's a big con job. So you have to make sure everything, from going into the hotel room, from checking your baggage, taking a picture of all your luggage. If you have 2 suitcases and a backpack, you put it together and you take a picture every time. So in case something happens, our next good thing to do if you're traveling with me or on your own is have an inventory of what's in your bag. So you have a little, just type up something with how much geese you have, how much this, how much shoes, how much whatever, and have an inventory. The color of this, or just, when you pack in your bag, you value. So if anything happened and you lost the bag and you had a claim from insurance, you know exactly what's in your bag. But some people pack their suitcase and they don't know what and what, just they're hustling. So whenever you're all traveling, you guys have to be really, really organized. Check, double check. Check. Right. Make sure you have your geese, how many geese you have your belt in your personal bag, so you're carrying that on with you. You have, like on your little backpack, like one set of underwears, your toothbrush, your shaver, they're just things that are important to you. Your passport. I had guys traveling with me already. And we go in from one place to the next. And they take their passport. When we check on them, they put their passport in the yeah. I said, no, run behind that bag, pull back that bag. You have to hold that with you all the time. I said, I didn't know, Professor, they leave it in that bag. I said, no, you have to keep it with you all the time. Because by that bag, anything there, and you have to go through, and you have to present yourself to you don't have it because you put it in the wrong bag. You know, so all these things are important. So it's hard to test. That's why, you know, whenever we used to be traveling a lot, I used to have all the kids. No matter how small they are, I say, I'm right behind you. You go up to the officer. The small, I say, step back a little bit so officer could see your face. And I let them learn to go through. They say, who you with? That gentleman right there. And I have all the papers from the parents, so people wouldn't think that there's some kind of, you know, laundering, human laundering and all that. So I have to make sure mommy give me all the documents. So in case something happens, they say I give Professor Don Jacob full authority to take care of my child. In case of injuries, he could sign for medical care, or he could do what he needs to do to make sure my kid is all right, and that kind of stuff. Because without that kind of permission and without that letter, if they're underage, you're going with them. You could get locked up in the airport traveling with somebody's child without the parents. I see all them things you gotta know. And I used to get laughed at. I don't know if you remember, we used to get laughed at, man, when we have a whole bunch of kids. What we used to do? We used to have them in a line doing what? All of them had a hold on to. You know, remember when you were small, you used to play tippy tap, yeah, on my shoulder. You remember that? Yeah. They wouldn't know about that. They're too young to know that. Right, but I used to have all them. I have 6 kids. I'm taking them to Venezuela, taking them wherever, Puerto Rico, and all of them in line, and everybody holding somebody, holding the next man backpack. I'm not losing none. I carry out everybody kids, and I bringing back everybody kids. Yeah, was. Yeah. Some people, they're taking pity, he, and they're laughing like it's a joke. You know, because they don't understand how serious it is to travel with people, kids. Sometimes we're lucky, we have some parents traveling all about everywhere we go. We have some parents, we travel in Australia, we go in wherever. There's a group of parents always with us. They just dedicate themselves. Anywhere we go in, Professor, just let me know, we with you. People like Mrs. Cooper and all them, so, yeah. All kind of horror. Remember we took a team to St. Lucia, and we stayed in a hotel called Green Parrot, some parrot, what color parrot that was? Red parrot, or something like that. And the day after we leave, they had a thing, and the whole mountain come down, a landslide, and take the whole hotel. Some people was in great trouble and all that. We leave just in time. Many times we leave just in time when we touring. Even when we was in Japan the last time, and everywhere we go, it was almost a monsoon. What it was? Some kind of, huh? Every time we just jump on the plane and we go to another state, something happened here. We go to another one, something happened. Like, what is this? But we came back everywhere. People went from different countries. We had about 6 or 7 countries that made the Purple Dragon team. Everybody arrived home safely. You know, so we can tell you all kinds of travel stories. All kinds of travel stories like you wouldn't believe. But traveling is just a beautiful. We was fighting in Australia, take a team. And my kids was just rough and tough. I tell them, I say, well, you didn't come here to play, you know. You all didn't come here to play. You're not in Australia down under. You ain't here to play. And the Australians singing songs for the fighters. They saying, what they saying? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. And they're loud in the stadium. I just call all my warriors. It's only they're chanting for, you know. You're not chanting for Australia. When they chant for their people, take it as your chant. Don't let that intimidate you. They say, yes, sir. I say, no, go out and beat people. All you can do that, they say, yes, sir. There's them kids and them start beating people. Oh, come on. There's something else. One lady trying to intimidate my kids when they're winning. She going on by the ring and saying, you animals! You also the animals! I said, don't call my kids no animals. We had about 35 kids from the... I said, don't call my kids no animals. Don't call my kids, they're not no animals. Don't try to intimidate them. I say, see how she call them only animals? Just when they only go back in that ring, let them understand what's going on, eh? Say, yes, sir. Say, right, go ahead. So that's how it is, you know. You be talking to them and letting them know, not because they're halfway around the world, they have to be afraid. So you guys have to be ready. Like when the time comes for you all to travel and represent Trinidad and Tobago. You know, regardless what the situation is, once you step in, you're representing Purple Dragon. You're representing yourself. You're representing your country. It is a nice feeling to represent your country. It's not a nice feeling when didn't reciprocate, but that's okay. Still do your best. Always do your best no matter what. Always do your best. Go out and do your best. You know how much people I raise money for? I spent $17,000 to carry a man to Australia. And he on the team, but I paid for him because mother couldn't afford. And this guy, man, when he in Trinidad doing both stuff, kata, the people bawling, screaming. You know when the man went to Australia, first move, the man drop the bow staff and get the squad. Because when you drop your weapon, you could ice it. You're out. $17,000. That man drop his bow staff. And I telling people, I say, wait until a young fella go on the floor. And then I hide in the face. But other warriors, the other teammates, they pull it up and we still did well. So he didn't, you know, sometimes no matter how good you are, you have a bad day. You have a bad day. And when you have a bad day, it's a lesson for us to learn and to grow. That, you know, you'll be all right. It's a lesson. And we have to be able to get, Trinidadians have to be able to support support your heroes, man. Don't cut out all that kind of thing that you don't like people who prosper in. Cut it out. Support. You know when Brian Lara go out and play cricket and he out for dog, the whole country next to him. When Vivian Richards and them used to play and they out for a duck, them Antiguan used to say, that is a good duck, and we could curry that duck. That is a good duck, we could curry that duck. Because you know that's how they, not every day you have a good day. And those people in Antigua, they understand that when they're supporting cricket. Trinidad, you're winning and you're scoring runs, they like you. You had a bad day, everybody vexed with you. When we was in, just a few days ago, we was in Pakistan. And when I tell people, well, Trinidad, they don't know what Trinidad is, you know. As I say Brian Lara, they say, oh, Brian Lara country, Brian Lara country. When we was in India, same thing. Brian Lara country. Listen, if you all only know how popular Brian Lara is over in some parts of the world, I can't even explain it. In some places, I don't even know if there are people in Pakistan and India and Bangladesh and South Africa and even England, the cricket world, who don't know this man. It's when we go and we see that, it's like, geez, so you see that? I wonder if people in Trinidad could comprehend how great this man is. If they could only comprehend how great Brian Lara is. And when the man here again, he like a dog with mange. He have a nice house on the thing down there, he had leave the house. Renting it out and all kind of things. He ain't getting no, he going down the road, it's like, don't watch now, that Brian. If you watch, you'll get swell-headed. Swell-headed? The whole world know this man. It's okay. You remember we was traveling on Baranara, now starting to get famous. And we was, I don't know where we met him, but we was in transit. And I had a bunch of kids. You was there, Prof. Dumpy. And I started to pull out some pen and paper. I said, that man, go and get that man autograph. Remember? I tell them, line up, tell them, go and get that man autograph. You know, and then some of them get that man autograph, and now the man famous. I don't even know they still have the autograph, you know. But you're teaching them how to appreciate the heroes who doing good, because that guy going to motivate the others. I could be a Brian Lara too. I could be a Hazy Crawford. I could be a Commissie Young. I could be a Wendy. I could be a Don Jacob. I could be a Ray Apollon. I could be a, you know, some kind of something. You have to let them know from small. It's okay to encourage your heroes, because really when you encourage your heroes and your sheroes, you're really encouraging yourself. You're encouraging yourself. So don't be afraid whenever your people doing good. You know, I was telling all you about Paul. Paul just win a race again, and I sent it to you this morning. The man just win a race again and win some gold for Pan Am gold or something. Man just win it. When that was? That meet. This week I just telling you all about this man last night. This morning I get him early, somebody sent it over. Boy, this man is Trinidadian going good. I sent it to she and Gary right away. Thank you. I said, boy, what this man? Early this morning, I wake up with it now. Yeah, you know, and I early. This man, this young man. I don't know if I see him. The man is from the countryside, I don't know. Right? The man from Gasparlo. Gasparlo in the house here? Right, the man from Gasparilla, boy, right. So you all know him or you all actually know the man? All right, but you know, he's from Gasparilla. I feel real nice because people talk about Gasparilla. He was from Gasparilla, you know? Yeah. You know, we actually had Gypsy, a guy named Gypsy. He's a Calypsonian, he's a politician, he's a businessman, he's, you know, but I don't know him, I know him as a good man, right? Some of you will know him different. Everybody knows somebody differently. But actually, we had one of our black belts that got into some difficulties. He got into a fight with a man, and the man died. And then when we got back the black belt, we had a little Thanksgiving prayer when we got him back. And we was just at the dojo up the road, and we actually asked Gypsy to come and talk to the young boys in the dojo and sing for them. And he came and he sang Little Black Boy. I don't know if you all know you have a song, Little Black Boy. I really, that song should be like a national anthem now. It should be a national anthem. It doesn't matter what political belief you have or who we're not studying that. We're studying cultural strength of this man. You know, and he came and sang Little Black Boy in the dojo. For us up there, it was really, really nice and motivate a lot of young guys that were singing along with him. You know, so, you know, your heroes, either your Calypsonians or your, you know, your sprinters, your martial artists, your cyclists, your tennis players, whoever are doing really well. You should know them. Sister with the glasses who feeling a little sleepy, stand up. You know who Cyril Joseph is? All right, stay standing. Any one of our candidates who integrated here know who Cyril Joseph is? Just help out. Nobody? Why you all just be brave and say no, I will point you out and tell you to stand up. No, don't be ashamed. Everybody here is family. Anybody else want to tell who Cyril Joseph is? Yeah, even the Shian? You're talking soft, I can't hear you.
Wrestler Ray Apollon.
Right. Right. That guy is one of the greatest wrestlers in the world. He used to beat you with his head, you know. He used to beat you with his head. His name was Ray Apollon. Golden Ray Apollon. We used to go and see him fight all the time. I like any kind of fight, cockfight, human fight, I just like fight. So we used to go and see him. He used to speak 7 languages fluently. His father sent him, his father only son, Dr. Joseph from Belmont. Father sent him to study medicine in England. And when his father thought he was studying medicine, that he's paying this money for his son to be a doctor like him, he was going to the gym and lifting weights and learning how to wrestle. And he came back home here to Trinidad in the airport. That time the airport was, well, some of you all will know, that airport we have now, that is not where the airport was. It was a little higher up, the old airport. That one is a new airport, but there's a next older, maybe you almost drive with your parents one and they'll show you where that old, it's not far, you could even walk it. You know, so his father came to pick him up. And the father said to his son, Dr. Joseph said to Cyril, his son, Cyril Joseph, he says, so my son, what have you learned? And he pick up his father, rest of his suitcase, pick up his father in the air, put him around, rest him back down. He said, what is that? He said, wrestling, daddy, wrestling. He had a big voice, remember his voice? Deep voice. He used to call me country. I don't know why he called me country. Every time he said, country, oh, you're going country, you know, like that. He was big and strong and just a wonderful, he spoke 7 languages fluently. I taught his 3 kids karate. Raymond, Angelique, and Fernando. Sent his kids to learn how to fight by me, and he was a wrestler. You know, so that is history. None of our kids don't know who's the greatest wrestler in Trinidad and Tobago. And people who came from under him is people like Thunderbolt Williams. I don't know if he's alive, or if he's dead, or whatever. But Thunderbolt Williams, he was a real strong guy from up Laventille Hill. Thunderbolt Williams, there's the artist. Thank you. Thunderbolt Williams, there's the artist, Sailor Boy Quinton. And who's the next one again? So many of those guys, right? That used to, the Gladiator, Alan the Gladiator, and all those guys were good local wrestlers. Good local wrestlers. Sailor Boy Quinton, and all those guys. Nobody know about them. They all leave, and they went to America to make a living because for the same reason, people don't know about them. So they just, those days was easier to get a visa, and they went to America. They did something with themselves, and most of them is older. Just like how Mr. Ray Apollon, Cyril Joseph is dead. Those guys are gone now. So, sit down, my dear sister. Another candidate, stand up, please. Anyone? Thank you so much. Do you know who Sybil Dunn Martin is? Any one of you guys know who Sybil Dunn Martin is? Well, Sybil Dunn Martin, thank you, was from a place called Siparia. They used to have sports long ago, BP Palaseco Sports. And Sybil Dunn Martin, Tora Bess, Jocelyn Haynes, all those ladies had still have records standing, because those days they used to run on grass. Didn't have the kind of turf they have now. And if those ladies from South had money, or the family had money, every one of them would have came back to Trinidad with gold medal, but they were poor. But every time we used to have a game called Southern Games. Southern Games long ago. It was a big thing, Southern Games. And we had a operator, his name was Raffino. He used to report everything. And those girls, when you see them run like that, it's just crazy, crazy, crazy. 200, 400, 800, Sybil Dunn Martin and all them girls. Cycling, Roger Gibbons, Fitzroy Hoyt, Leslie King, Cecil Lejean, and all them guys. The guy who's a cyclist now, if those guys wasn't this time, they would have been doing what he was doing. Then we had another guy by the name of Samuel a couple of years ago. Gene Samuel, I don't know if you all ever heard that name, the younger one. Those are names, all those guys' names supposed to be on the walls of schools. Those guys' names supposed to be up in the Jean Pierre complex, and the names supposed to be there, so that when questions like this asked, you will know your heroes and sheroes. Wow. What about Brandon Bailey? Nobody? That guy was one of the strongest men in Trinidad. What about Mike Hercules? Nobody? Oh, man. You see, our kids don't know none of the heroes. Thank you, sit down, sir. Any one of the other candidates stand up, please? But you shouldn't get nothing wrong here. You living in the South. Seriously, trying for a fifth. What degree are you trying for? A fifth? You shouldn't. Name five different mangoes. Yes, say it loud. 5 different mangoes. All right, sir. Our next candidate stand up. Name 3 different kind of thing. Banana. What kind of a green fig? Speak up. Yeah, you get one right. All of them will be green first. Right, but you have silk. Point out one of your candidates and let them come and give you the next 2. Point out anyone. Well, he ain't getting none wrong. I know he from the South. Go ahead, man. All right, partner, sit down. Wow. That one? Yes, sir. Mataboro? Tell me something about Mataboro. Mataboro is the red one, right? Yes, the red fat one. Right. Tell me something about Mataboro. What's the next name for Mataboro? What is the next name for Mataboro? Yes, man killer. Who is the person say that? Yes. 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 All right. Yeah. That's the one you don't eat that and drink rum, they say. That's it. You eat that and you drink rum, you're in trouble. Man killer. Yeah, there's roast that one too. Yes, Mataboro. Them fellas, I'm gonna tell you man name some fig. He tells me, this one, green fig. Brother, they have so many different kinds of mango. You know they have over 200 different kinds of mangoes in India and Pakistan? Because that's one of the big exports. They have over 2,000 different kinds of mango. They just told me that. Because I asked them what are some of the things they export other than geese and other things like that. Mango. And fruits and vegetables and stuff like that. I mean, you know you expect carrots. You expect carrots to be orange. You can find all kinds of color carrots out there with it, you know. Potato, sweet potato, you expect that to be a kind of yellow or look now man, all kind of colors. Sweet potato, even purple. I said, I never see this. You think we have fruits here? It has so many variety of fruits. So you almost understand. You know, it even have plantain. It have the moko, the little short one. It have so many figs, man. Even different kind of coconut it have and bamboo. Our next candidate stand up and tell me two kinds of coconuts. Next candidate, stand up please, yes. Yes, two different ones. Where's that? Stand here and you speak up. You want Chinese? I don't tell him. If he say yellow, don't tell him Chinese. Yeah? He say Chinese? And the green? The green one does end up getting brown. So why were you say green cocoa? What do you mean? But that is, you know, at least you have an idea what you're talking about. That's good. Wow. Sit down, son. So that's the kind of conversation you all have to have, you know. You all have to know what aloes, what did aloe plant look like. You have to know what it's good for. You have to know what ratchet look like and what it's good for. You have to kind of know a lot of the local remedies and start bring it back. You all have to try and bring it back. Go in the bush and walk and with an old guy, one of the old guys in the neighborhood, ask him. Ask her. What is this one? What that one good for? What this one good for? To make luck when you have the cold and all that? Yeah. And you're always surprised, be so surprised how much you would learn. But you know, you're all just depending on a computer now, on a cell phone and this and that, and you're forgetting your own. Sometimes the bush we crossing over in your yard to go to the doctor, that's the bush. That will save your life, and we don't know. You're going to get tablets that you get addicted to. And that herb, we're not paying attention. I really, really wish that you're under the healing style. We have 20 style and one is healing style. I wish, and that's one of the reasons why we're building the Purple Temple. We have 5 acres of land and building, and some people already start bringing banana and African bitter bush. We have, and one or two other little things, you know. We're looking for sugarcane plant for people to donate sugar cane. We're looking for cassava. We're looking for breadfruit. We're looking for mangoes. We're looking for coconut plants. If you all have all them things, you all should be telling your sensei what you all can donate, you know, because we're going to be building the dojo there. And you guys should be able to organize and we'll let you know and come up and plant it with your own hand. Come and plant with your own hand and let's start, you know. Oh boy. We just plant about, I don't know, about 18 or 19 coconut trees. They're coming on around, but we need to have about a couple hundred right around the place. You all have to help us build this dojo. We homeless. This is not our dojo. This is not our building. We rent in here. We rent up the road for 30-something years, about 35 or nearly 40 years, renting up there. I tried to buy the building several times because everybody knew us there. And this is not a racist statement, please. Please don't take it personal. The lady didn't want to sell me because of who I look like. I tried to get somebody who don't look like me to buy it, but I couldn't find somebody who I could trust with that kind of money on their name, and then I can't get it back on my name, and I have a problem, and so we lose the building right up the road there. You all understand what I'm saying? So we lose the building. So we homeless. We have 50 dojos around the world. And some people, some of the guys who came from here, the world listening to us right now, people who came from here. And I taught them about the landlord, the land lease, and the landless. And they listened to me, and now they buy a home, they buy the dojo, they buy and they own. They have a deed. Thank you. They have a deed, and I'm so proud of them. I'm trying to get local people to do the same thing. Because within 10 years, nobody going to have no land in Trinidad who don't own land. Who already own land, going to have land. To watch out. All you can believe. When I told you all the Venezuelans are coming, and I told the women to start treating the local men nice, all you didn't believe me. I made the prediction, and I tell all you, I'm going to stand up again to tell you. I told you all, the ladies, I told you all, I said, ladies, I love you all very much. You all are good ladies. You all supporting Purple Dragon. And you all doing a good job bringing your kids here, but you all going to end up manless and landless, right? So take my advice, I told them, and start to treat the men in Trinidad, treat us nice. Treat us very nice. From massage, to cooking, to decent voice tone. You know, right? Well, you feel like is, eh? You feel like so and so. You feel, right. So change that and be nice, be respectful. And I told them, and that was into about 2009 or 2010, somewhere around there. I said, because something going on, I didn't know, but I was just feeling. I said, the Venezuelans right there, they are coming and they're beautiful. The Venice are really, really nice. They like to spit all over the place, but they're nice. They're nice. Every year they're in Miss Universe and they're in Miss World. They qualify in every year. Not every year Trinidad will be lucky to have one, but every year the Venezuelans in. So treat the boys nice. Warm food, shoulder massage, lie to us, tell us how we handsome even though we ugly. I'm telling all you, otherwise only in keeping things. And you all didn't believe. You all didn't believe. Right, and now, all you in trouble. All you in trouble. When you know any Trinidad woman like a Venezuelan woman? None. I don't know why they don't come back. They come in here, they this, that. What is you worried about, so another one all year? They come in here, they want we husband. They want we. What do you think they come here for? Only for the good looks, things rough, so they come to make a living here. And if you have something and you ain't want it and you ain't treated good and you throw it behind, you think somebody. You remember the story about the dog and the bone? And the one with the banana. The man feeling suicidal. He said, I can't take it again. No. I go and kill myself. Yes, that's what the man saying. And he had one banana. A ripe one. Not the green one, man. The ripe one. And that man eat the banana. He ate the banana and he threw away the peel and he ready to go and put a rope and a young fella dive and snatch the skin and start to eat the skin. He said, me killing myself again. Because when you think you have it bad, somebody have it worse. So all you take care of us. We will take care of you all take care of us. I'm telling all you. Because, you know, the women here are real nice and sweet and all that, but we afraid them bad. I know I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I mean, my wife is American. I'm afraid. People say, boy, you do that, boy? I say, do what? I looking for happiness and success and all kind of thing. You think I'm looking for headache and stupidness? You think I'm looking for a buff up and you talking to me all kind of how in the road in front of my friends and my students? Look boy, don't make me, don't, what? Goodbye. And nice to you, but we ain't going in that direction because I'm not taking that insult. I go in where people treating me nice. You pushing, you see me, your face go, your mouth long. Some of them ladies vex, they laughing, but they vex, you know, because they can't handle the truth, but you're just grinning. But when you go outside, it's again bad talk outside. As all they reach outside again, licks. Because all you know are talking the truth, but all you just want to deal with, because all you want to treat man disrespectfully, all kind of how, and then, yeah, not all here, a few, a very few, very, very nice. And the fellas, you have those very nice, spend a little extra time and money to make sure they're all right, yeah? Because it's easy to get our next one. When you have a good woman on your side, you snatch onto her. But those who come out to give us torment, let me tell you something, you're looking all overnight. Yeah? Instead of your children or your family giving you certain things for gift and Father's Day, walking stick they bring in for you. Walking stick as your gift because you don't hunch over, so pressure. All the young fellas take it serious, eh? Because the Venice. And girls, let me tell you something. All those who nicen up all yourself with lipstick and braids and in front jumping, behind bumping, walking and sagating, let me tell all you. Add something to that. Add something to all that good looks. Add respect to it. Add love to it. Add some love, add some care, add some respect to it, and you'll see. All of we running back to you. Knocking, breaking on the door. We want to come back because you're adding some respect, you're adding some love, you're adding some care, you know. My hair hurts me in the night. I'm looking for some tablets or some kind of thing to tingle thing while looking for a little massage. You tell me, but you're tired and you're sleeping. Don't wake you up now. You ain't see that time for me to go so and you go so? All you're laughing, this is no laughing matter, this is a lecture enough to keep because the Venice, look at that new breed of Venice coming back, you know. They just went to rejuvenate to come back, you know. They went to rejuvenate to come back. So you all fellas and them Venezuelan fellas, they could work real hard. They're working hard and getting underpaid. They're working hard. So all young fellas, no Venezuelan men ain't supposed to come here and overwork none of you guys here. You all should be able to put down cement, put down blocks, and put down everything to help out your family and help yourself. And still have the education that you need. Still have the education that you need. So you can help to build your own home, and you can take care of your family too, and you have it up here. Brawn and brain, it's working together, and you guys will be all right. You're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. And you guys will, you will see how happy you would be. But try and see if you could, travel from time to time out of Trinidad. Go to Grenada. Grenada real nice, Grenada starting to have some real nice homes at St. Lucia. A lot of those Antigua, Barbados, real nice, roads clean, real nice. So you all don't be afraid to take trips. The problem is it's cheaper to come to America to go Miami than to go to the islands. It's real expensive. Real expensive. But if you ever get a chance to visit the Caribbean islands, you all should still go. Still go, and especially if we have a dojo, pack your gi and go. We have dojos in Grenada, we have dojos in Antigua, we have dojos in Cayman Island, we have dojos in Tortola, different. So you guys can go and check it out, pack your gi, and you have brothers and sisters where they'll meet you in the airport, they'll train with you, they'll drop you back in the airport, and So you all not lost and you all not alone. Everything gonna be all right. So guys, the next thing that we want to do is to start the self-defense, right? But some of the techniques, not all the way. What we would like to do to wipe you out is have you do technique, free ukimi throw. The next technique, hip throw, right? So we will just do that for the first 6 techniques. Or we'll do it for the last 6. Right? So we'll do the first 5 without. Right? And up to 11. And then so that way when they're tired, when they start to get tired, then we'll just add on the pressure there. Right? Those of you who are going to do throws, wrist throws, go right down on your knees and everything to do it properly. All right? The guys who fall in, don't hold back and stuff. Fall properly and fall nice and neat, you know, and help each other to pass the grading. Don't try to stiffen up on somebody and make it a fight. Right? Just I want to see poetry in motion. Everything going to be all right. Okay? So if you all know your team, we're going to work with, you know, you'll team up and then Prof. Thompson and the others will take you. I'm just walking to the back and get back here.
Ratio. Push, Professor. Take number 7. Sorry, sir. I want to say true like this. I thought I was supposed to put a bit 10,000. All right. Hush. Wait a minute. And roll up. Next man, next man. Number 2, sir. Hip shoulder man there, sir. Nice. Take number 6, number 6. Push up, run back, brother. Come on, support up. Let's go, man. Yes. Go ahead, sir. Go on. No. You doing technique. Go on. Go.
Let's go.
Stay on this stands and fire it up for me. What do you have this? Fire it up for us. We have time on this, right? We do this. Come on, push on, let's go. Hip throw him, Mr. Larry. Go. Take a number 6, Mr. Larry. Wrist through him, Mr. Larry. Go. Number 7, Mr. Larry. Number 7. Well, you throw the man on knee when you throw him. So that can have it, yeah? Thanks. Go on, go. No, round you. Go on, sir. Go, go, go. Roll on, Mr. Larry. Run back inside. Rest show, Mr. Larry. Back in the stance, sir. Rest show him, Mr. Larry. Show him, show him. Nice. Up. Go. That's right. Go. Run him around. Take him up. Come on, sir. Go. Come on, Mr. Larry. Let's go. Wrist through him now. Wrist through him. Go. Okay, line up. Stand in line straight. Read. Push. Right turn. Off and in. Who up in the middle first? Who up in the middle first? You see that, man? Pay respect, man. Reach. Fire tap. Now one and number 5. Let's go. First sense. Hatchman. Number 2. Number 3. Hip through him, sir. Number 6, sir. Wrist through him, sir. Are you feeling you routine inside there? So I don't talk too much, so I have it now. That's it. Push up inside. Next man. Go. Hip through him, sir. Yummy. Rish. I'm begin to Rish, go. Keep it there. Hip turn, sir. Hip turn. Ponson. Yeah, me approach. It's a great gentleman, please. So, continue. Nice. Number 6, sir. Wrist throw, sir. Go on. Yeah, me up. Read. Ush. Ush. Right here. Oh, next thing. Reach out, man. Read. Step up in the middle. So you see your man up first. Front. Hatch him. Go up ladies up next. Huh? We'll fix that. Don't worry. They'll say what they said. Go set up your walker closer from my place. Walk around and go by the center. There you go. It might be a team of 3 and 4. So they'll kind of make. Up, sir. I'll tight enough for finish. Let's go. Hi, Jimmy. Key eye on the drum, man. Key eye. Hush, next man in the middle, please. Hush. Hold on there, sir. Hey, champion. Professor, I want you to throw the man and kneel. Don't throw the man when you're kneeling, sir. So you might not want to pay your knees. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Hush. You understand what we want you to do? Gosh, stop. Come, mister. Come, sir. Come quickly now, somebody. Throw the man, and kneel. Don't throw him and then you kneel and don't want you to see you come over your whole body. What you doing? Fix it. Let's go, please, Hush. Yes, sir. Continue. Hush. Keep it strong. Keep it strong. Go. Hips. Nice. Three. Yes. Right, sir. Off time. First 4 pins, sir. Yes. The senior lady go to the middle there, please. And you go around. So, yes, ma'am. Turn this way, please. Right. One there, sir, ma'am. Next sister, right across the right. Pay respects. Yes. Yes. So you're doing techniques 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then come on with the chosen thing. Begin, please, ma'am. For instance, Hatchman. Hip through, hip through. Wrist through. Hip through. Number 8. Wrist through. Kick, ma'am.
Finish.
Yeah, me up. Yes. Yes. Next person in the middle, please. Go to the end. Go to the end. Pull your belt. Pull your belt. Okay, Rish. Hatch. That is correct. Hatch him, man. Go. Watch how she train us. Give us some room. Watch her going on. Yeah. Push up. Go on, lady. Go, go, go. Hip throw, ma'am. Hip throw. Take number 6. T.I. Daniel. Hip throw, ma'am. Hip throw, ma'am. Yes. Rush. Next person. Hatchman. Back in the line, please. Read. Rush. Right turn. Off. Turn each other. Rush. All right. Just come back a little bit for Professor here. Okay, good job. Beginners. For sons? Hajime. Who's the next team up after? Bring your team up there, Mr. Maxi. Bring all your team up. Bring your team up. How much your team is? All right. So it's just some, come on, sir. Come on, sir. Come on, sir. Right. Come around, sorry. Come around, sorry. Tie your belt, man. Pull your belt. Take your time, lady. Take your time. Yami. Yami. Three. Hush. Right here. Next 4 on, please. Work with each other. Work with each other. Work with each other. Come on, also. Pay respects. Pay respects. Rush. All right. Come around. Who up in front? Who up inside? You up first, sir? Got a course here, sir. All right. Let's go. Begin. Hush. Hip. Go on. No? Next man, email. Come on this side, please. Gentlemen, give us some keys. Go, go, go. Yes. to give us a lot of care, and that is the understood. Restraint. Restraint. Stay in his stance. Push. Rush. Right in. Inside jam. Rush. Rush. Come around jam. Hold up in the middle first. You, well, let's go. Rush. Front stance. Hatch him. Sorry. Is the next team up on the inside? Is all here? Come up now. Is the last team? Huh? Well, here what's going on now. I got a little secret. So then my head to sir. Front stance. Hachime. Work, sir, work. Kia is Mr. Sadler. Kia in there. Get it going. Go. Kia in them. Shake hand with that. Ring! Push! Right turn. Over to yes! Push! You start from you, sir. Push. Stands. Hatchman. Come on, move. Stay in your stance. Stay in your stance. Come on. Done. Oh, Shamas. Good so far, sir. 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 Hush, go on, master. Hush. Keep it fighting. Go.
One.
Read. Hush. Right turn. Over Johnny. Bring it to him.
This is the last group.
Read. Hush. Face each other, please. Thank you. Go up in the center first. From stance. Hush, man.
So we have any candles, like packs of candles here. No, 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 no.
No, sir.
No,
Yeah, me,
no,
no.
no, no. You have to go underneath.
Yes, young man, sir.
That's what they've been doing before?
No, sir.
All right, okay, let him fix it.
So bring it down. Technique number 9, sir. Go. Fix it, sir.
Yeah, we need some kata.
That is correct. And continue now. Go on. Yes, sir. Hip through. Then break your fall, yes, sir. Go on, go. Wrist show, sir. Hip throw, sir. Hip throw, go on, sir. Yame, Yame. Kneel long. Turn around, turn around and kneel long.
Why were you having trouble with the hip throw? First of all, were you having trouble with the hip throw? Yes, sir. Right. Why you think you were having trouble with the hip throw?
I believe I was do better.
Huh?
I believe I was do better when you know.
Right, that's good.
Yeah.
Right. Well, so now you know what the mistake is. You shouldn't have been making it so much over and over when you know what it is. Your belt should at least drop under the other guy's belt or line with his belt. So you were standing straight so you couldn't get what you call a kuzushi. So everybody throw was helping you. Right? So, but in reality, if that you try to do that, they're going to hold you around your neck and pull you down. Right? So you have to take the guy off balance. Alright? So whenever you see making a mistake, doesn't matter how tired you are, get it right. Always get it right. Okay? Because what you're doing is that the more earlier on, the more you keep doing something, the more you're going to get good at it. Even if it's wrong. So you want to do the right thing. Okay, Alex? Alright, next one.
Push. Hip throw him, sir. Come on. Yeah, man. Hush. Hush. So. Free. Hush. Right turn. That's the last time. Hush.
When you are demonstrating self-defense, you all want to be able to do self-defense in a way that you have a flow. You want to make it smooth and beautiful and make sure to have a flow. And you know, sometimes a guy is supposed to throw a is an ordinary street fighter without no experience. Don't tell you something. You know how much people pass through Purple Dragon here over the last, from 1970 to now, just in Trinidad alone. You know how many thousands of people have taught, person have taught in Purple Dragon over the years, and some of them defect and teach other people. And Purple Dragon techniques is deadly. That's why everybody trying to imitate it all over the world. So, can you imagine that a guy has some kind of skill? You know, he might be practice again, she might be practicing again, but there's no points in your body that they can hit you and paralyze you. So you figure that out right now. You know, I'm a current black belt and I just don't want to train harder than the rest. That guy that might attack you, or attack your kids, or attack your wife, or attack your husband, or attack your mother, or your father, or your sister, somebody who you love, one of your loved ones that you have to provide security for. Then you just cough over and kick over the and that guy one wrong house kick and it over him. But that guy might be blocking and ducking and dodging and evading and all that. So your skill set will be always, I don't know who that guy is who trying to take my life. I don't know who that guy is that trying to attack my wife or my child or something and I step in to try and save their life and I hit this guy and I hit up with a situation. Do I have any renegades who are just bullying there because I'm aggressive and I'm panicking and I want to protect my loved one, but I'm not so sure I can protect them. And so what about if you have three guys? I'm going to tell you something, them bandits and them, they're learning karate, you know. And you know how they're learning? They're recruiting people, only dropouts, like dropouts from different schools. The guys who, the mother tell them, well, you know enough karate now. You don't have to go back to that again. Go and try something else. You in Bumfala, you study in Don Jacob, and then look at that black belt already. My son is a black belt, my daughter, and that kind of situation. So you in training, you're falling behind, not as sharp as, and something happened, you're thinking like a black belt, but you don't have the skill because you're not feeding it. You're not feeding it. Remember we spoke about the word for the yard, you're not feeding it. So you used to be a champion, you win some trophy, you win a few. You had a few points, you on vacation and you come out okay. But your reflexes were good, you're beating the bag, you're doing the push-up, your sense was pushing you, come on, punch, block, keep up your hand. But now you're out there. You link up with some group or something like that, and they're teaching one another. I know people come to me and say, I don't want to really learn karate, but I want to be able to learn how to hit a woman and strike the knockout so I can do this and that. I see that madman coming to me with that one. I pay you money, boss. I just want to knock out a woman so I say, nah, brother, wrong places, go, please just leave me alone before you get closer. That's the request. That is the request. Martial arts, you can knock out a woman, you can take advantage. So that's why you see people who learn martial arts need to learn alongside the martial arts discipline. They need to learn discipline. Discipline is knowing what is right. Doing it at all times, even when the odds are against you. Please. And a lot of times, and parents, please don't take this personal, but if you want to take it personal, you can try for a few minutes, right? But, a lot of times, the person who really want the discipline, really want most of it is the parents.
Yes.
And the kids so much as the parents. And they're sitting in the lectures and they're taking notes and they're understanding. We're not always fortunate to get that kind of parents in a great amount. We have some, and the same parents over and over. Yes. The ones who support it is the same one over and over. Yes. The ones who help other people's children when they come is the same parents over and over. The same parents who crossing that kid over the street for them to get your maxi is the same parents over and over and over. And the ones who causing problems, same thing. The ones who hardly come.
Yes, sir.
They don't come in. I'm in a situation with a parent now who I don't even know. And I feel so bad about that. Some man called, I was in Thailand or in some part of the country. The phone rap. Somebody want to have a meeting with me. I said, but you know, 13 hours apart, I can't be talking. It's in the middle of the night now, 1 o'clock in the morning, and I sleep in the phone ring. I don't know. I answer because that, you know, I want to stay in touch with everybody. Some parent angry with one of the instructors, and they want to talk, but they want to go to the head. And I don't mind that. Anybody have a problem and they're not having luck with the instructor, and they need to talk to me no matter where I am in the world. My phone ring, I will answer it, and I'll try to see if I can help. Don't be a dojo sensei, or dojo shian, or your dojo professor, or whoever. If you tell me, you know, we have somebody you can call, and I will address it the best way I can. But I'm not addressing nothing against none of my black belts, just like without talking to them to find out the truth what really went on. I want to hear everybody's story because our parents were calling to tell me something. It might be something that could save the organization.
Sir.
Yeah? So this parent called. So I said, look, I'm coming back to Trinidad in about a certain time. I need you all to make an appointment. And when I come, we will talk on the phone. When I come back, they set up a meeting and we had a phone conversation, and the parents say, well, that instructor is this and that instructor is that, and you should fire that instructor or move that instructor to another dojo and blah 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 blah, and they go on and all kind of stuff. I say, well, I don't know who I'm talking to. If you're unhappy with what's going on in the dojo, right, I'm really, really sorry about it, but we'll try to rectify it. But if we can't rectify it, you can take your kid to another branch. Take your kid to another purple dragon branch. Have one here and have one there. That is the closest one to the child will still get the best education in martial arts. Right? If the child don't get along with this instructor, let's try 1 or 2 of these other instructors from purple dragon, and then see the child and the parents will mesh with that dojo. Don't keep them on the purple dragon all together in school, you know? So this man just went ranting and raving and he said, move and do this and all this kind of thing. And then my child, and my daughter this and my daughter that. This man talking to me on the phone. I don't know what to do. The mother called the father because she told me nobody can talk to you because the father is, and nobody can think of some parent in the dojo that causing problem and they're jealous of the child and all that. So I said, look, I know I talked to somebody. She said, but my daughter here not talking to the father right away. I say, let me talk to this man. Let me talk to the father. Because I know I had a conversation with the father.
Yes, sir.
With the father, I never had no talk to you. I never had no conversation with you. What problem is it? I ain't tripping. I take my medicine. You know it's not the father. The real father of the child is not who I talking to. But this man come saying he's the father of this child, he representing this mother, this situation. So now I'm talking to the man, I said, look, I tell the lady, I said we're going to go back and get the footage when this man come into the building, and we will just see if this is the father or this is not the father. But the father now angry because Don Jacob said that I had a long phone talk with him like the real father. I never had no real talk with the father, but this man said the father really want to come in and bring him from Spain and put his name Taiwan, Thailand and Vietnam and all that. You understand? Yes. But we're going to come back to Trinidad, so I'm feeling kind of bad. So apparently the mother, and I'm sorry I have to say this, you know the mother have different agendas. You have the father and have this other one acting like the father or whoever it is, and then it could cause a problem. So I know this man who I don't know, who I did not speak to, hate me, I think, because the fact I say me and him and I had a long phone conversation. And me and him really didn't know phone conversation. It was the other one who come up and bring up me and say, my daughter this and my daughter that and that, and move the instructor and that. So I'm thinking, boy, let's say we can move it. But we don't want to lose a member. I want to lose no students, but I mean, lose a student, but then we will do. But I don't want the agitated parents or students. I want everybody in the organization to be as comfortable as possible. But some parents play in the field, they're doing what they're doing. Might have two fathers on the scene, one don't know the other one. The real one ain't coming up and do the next one, who is not the real one, coming to argue and oppose. And there's a problem. So I get myself in the thing with this, and I feel kind of bad. Now I want to ask to get the real father number, to apologize to the real father, to tell the real father, boy, me and you, then I don't think the next man I talk to is the same father. You know, no to them who something. You understand? No, it's a serious thing. Yes, and when they're playing the field and they play the thing and start playing man against one another and all kind of stuff, and then I get myself, I can be walking down the road, and this other man vexed with me, there's some roadblock. Another man, there's some roadblock, and man say, well, you don't lie, and I don't, you can be a field thing, and call me over and ask me for permit and shining torchlight in my eye. Just because somebody playing games. And I didn't do nothing, I think you're Father, I talk to people of you. And wake me out of my sleep, you know. I must go now Saturday to snow. That is what we have to go through as instructors, that kind of embarrassment because people want to play games. So all you stop doing that, no man. Stop doing that. We have to try and make it right. We here to help the kids, we help the kids. If my instructor not operating or performing or they're roughing up the kid in a certain kind of way, you feel as a rougher, and you talk to the instructor, and you ain't getting no help, and I out of the country, and you talk to the Sean Thompson or one of the one of the highest Sean or something like that, and you call them and if none of them give you nothing, then my number is the same and still I still have my number. I still have my Trinidad number all the time. If you call me, I try and take care of this, you're not taking care of it. And someone said, don't go on, but the professor, no, we can handle this because it's not that they care about me so much, they just don't want me to know they're doing nonsense. So that's why I said, don't bother, professor, we can handle this together. If you cannot handle it, why do people call it? So don't call me, because we don't want to know, we want them to take people proper. So I don't want that. I need to know who around me, I need to know who organized, I want to know who corrupted, I need to know who to protect people. This is my life. I don't have no day job. I don't have no day job. I don't have no other thing. This is all I do. This is my life. And without this, I might as well die. Because I have to do martial arts. Because this is what is my tonic. This is my life. This is my medicine. I've been doing this since I was 9 years old. I'm doing it for 60 years. Every day. And they can go and open something else and they can do that. I can't do this. This is all I have. This is all I know. I'm committed to this. My life is committed. Without this, I might as well die. I don't have nothing else to do. Not that I can't do nothing else. I don't want to do nothing else. This is what I love. This show me the world. This bring me back to the world. When people come in and they're trying to cause problem in Purple Dragon and all that, my job is to try and see how we can fix it or we can make everybody comfortable. We can't make everybody comfortable, but I know we'll try. We'll try. Always with our people, no matter what they do, they're just troublemakers. They're just troublemakers. Parents. They will come, they will never come and sit down and watch their child do karate. They'll send somebody else over and over, either the driver or the aunt or the somebody. They don't come in. But whenever something happens, they come in like, they want to fight it and they don't understand what the instructor has to go through with that child. Sometimes that child is the toughest, hardest child to teach. Sometimes that child owing 6 months dues and the landlord calling us up, hey, you're late with your rent and they want to get first class treatment, but they don't want to contribute. They don't want to contribute time to come and see the child. But when it's graded, they're coming up and they, why my child didn't get this bell? Why my child didn't this? If you was here all the time, you wouldn't know why. Now I know some people can't come all the time because their job is shift work or because of whatever it is, and they really have a legitimate situation that they can't always come on. I understand that, and I thank you for joining me in the Purple Dragon. anyway. But you still need to check in sometime and talk to the instructor about how my child progressing. Or call and say, I'm the mother or the father, so and so. I just call them for check in. You know, to just check on the boy, his name is so and so, my daughter. And you might learn something because the instructor might say, well, you know, your son didn't come for a week. And then you say, but you know, or my daughter, you know, they leave home every day, they go to karate. What do you mean they didn't come? No, we plucked any cards every day. We didn't see them for a week, we didn't see them for 2 weeks. And they won't use, can't be only use like sending dues. So they ain't coming, they spend any money, they think like that, they lying to their parents. But if their parents was checking all the time and just asking how the child going, then, you know, we will know, we will be able to kind of work with the parent to help the child. We have a team up to work together to help the little ones. Because remember, they're getting influenced by their friends. They're fighting them. You know what a videotape I don't be studying? Every week. I have a group of people that only send me stab up. I can show you my phone now. People like them, they don't kind of know with gun wound, their head crush open, their head chop off with hole, and all that. My phone now. So tomorrow, on Monday, I'm going to just delete to clean up my phone. I don't like that energy in the phone. But people are sending so I can learn fighting techniques. To be a good instructor, you have to know how people kill people so that you try to sit down and define how I can defend against that one boy, how I can do. Because if you ain't keeping yourself up to date, you know how people killing people, they won't get killed easy. I don't like to do it, but it's my job. I don't like the negative vibes. School children go on a bus, how to fight on a bus. They do all the karate like we're going to be doing here tomorrow, sparring. That ain't going to work on no bus. When you sit down in a maxi and everybody sit down on somebody punching you from behind or something, so you got to try and get it. There are no places, no hook kick and no jump kick. So you have to be able to learn how to use those techniques that you learn and tailor them to work on a bus or in a maxi or in a taxi. When you're sitting down, they use an elbow close to the other person. Or to take your thumb and just scrape out the person's eye right there. You understand what I'm saying? Or how to grab the person here and just take them here and slam the head and just right on the car while they're there. You have to be able to learn how to control. You have to learn how to do that from right there.
Yes, sir.
So you have to pick the techniques apart to see which one will work on an elevator, which one will work on a bus, which one will work in a corridor, which one will work on the steps going up and coming down, where 1 foot up and 1 foot down, and you understand? Yes, and you have to find your balance, and you, the other person on top, up above you, and you come up the step and you want side kick in your face. What kind of break for you doing on that step going back? You got to learn how to take that kick and turn your body so that you can get your hand on the ground. It's a different mentality of fighting. Did you all understand? So it's a strange kind of a situation with parents. We need more parents to come and support us.
Yes, sir.
You know, long ago, when we traveling, if you all remember, we had a group of parents in Purple Dragon here. It was just amazing. We still have a lot of good parents in some dojos. I don't really know some of them. Because I just kind of, not lose touch with them, but I want to get telling us a read, and read us now. I want to get to know the parents again. I want to know their face. I want to shake their hand. I want to know them because I don't know people that are helping your child. I don't know you.
Yes, sir.
You might know the dojo sensei, but the dojo sensei can't help you. I can help you. The dojo sensei is just the dojo sensei. I am the top of the organization. I can help your child much more than the dojo. Any of the dojo senseis put together. I can make a call and make a difference. Maybe they can do it. I don't know. I'm not so sure. I know what I can do. But I need to know you. And you need to know me. And I need to know your child. Sometimes you only hear when they want to go off to university or something, you know, getting a call.
Yes,
you can write this for my child, you can write that for them to come and discuss. Otherwise, you ain't hearing nothing. And some of them, the child got for the dojo. I have a call to them, call on to find out, tell them about this shit person. Professor, they leave a year now and they're not here again. As a matter of fact, they go in and they do the contract and everything and they go on. But they come in for, they want reference, they want join, they go come to the States, so they want, yeah, some kind of stupid thing. So appearance. All those of you who have nice agendas, keep it going. Those of you who have using agendas, not with me. Not with me. I don't really like that. It's not good, it's not helpful. When you all come to the dojo, some of you all want to walk on with your shoes there and all kind of thing, and when the instructor asks you please to leave your shoes, they roughing up the instructor and disrespecting the instructor by your word and teach it to your kid. You know, we have to work together. We all have to work together because this is a real dojo. This is a real dojo. This is a dojo when you come in any Purple Dragon dojo around the world. You want to, as soon as they're coming up, you want to be able to, if you're feeling bad, somebody rough you up outside in the maxi, you come up to the dojo, you want to be able to kind of leave your negative vibes outside and come and see if you can feel better, train and feel better. And we don't want when somebody rough you up during the day or do you some wickedness and you're coming up to the dojo and you reach up here and people talking to you all kind of, oh, again, on top of that, they just come in. When you come here, you want to feel better. You want to feel better. You don't want no double trouble coming up. So all the instructors are supposed to be just kind-hearted, helpful, not pushy because some people want to know your personal business and things. Man, you know? Right. You don't need to, you just need to come up here and feel good. Come up and feel good. Somebody tell you something kind like I was telling you last night. That is Purple Dragon. Purple Dragon has always been a family. Purple Dragon is a... You remember long ago when people never eat in Purple Dragon, people never used to stay in hotel? Or you remember those days? Yes. Long ago when Purple Dragon, nobody used to stay in hotel. The way Purple Dragon is. When you was up in Chrysanthemum, is Chrysanthemum? Right? When you was younger, and you and all everybody. My house, when it's grading, people coming from all over the world tournament, everybody we pass on a list. And we ask people, we have 50 people coming from different countries. How much who you can take? And this one said I could take 2 of them to sleep on the couch. That one to sleep on the floor. That one could, and everybody goes back home and they get home cook food. And when they come in the dojo, they come in with them. Nobody was going in a hotel. Some people wanted to go in a hotel and they didn't give them the option. But a lot of people never used to worry about hotel built in Purple Dragon long ago. And when we go overseas, same thing. We stay in people home until a guy teach somebody radio and I stop that. You remember we went somewhere and a man teach somebody transistor radio? And I say, you see that? I don't want nobody stay in the craft. They're real embarrassed. I carry a team and this guy is a good fighter. I wouldn't call his name Purple. Man is a good fighter. And so some people say, I'll take this one. The people call back and say they can't find the radio. You know on radio, they say listen cricket all long time, but and they say, a big antenna when you walk in, and they didn't have them radio again then. I'm on teach them people radio and bring it back to Trinidad. I don't know why. Many people call me, I feel so embarrassed, so shame. I say, you see that? From now on, all they pay, all they want to travel with me, raise extra money to stay in hotel. You don't pay all the people shit out the hotel. Because that's how there's operation. One for the next one, you know, I went up to Hilton and they have some function up there. And the lady run inside and pull out some glass or something and say, listen, when you go by Hilton, go wherever, see if you can bring one of these glass for me now. So you don't have to make me set now, I'm sitting one. I said, no, that's what you have to deal with. That's what you have to deal with. So the ability and the strength to be able to avoid parents like that, people like that, this is Purple Dragon and we don't connect in our school and our hard work to that. I spoke with Professor Don Jacob, and I didn't understand what this thing is about. I don't know if you all remember, we used to be, we have one announcement, excuse me. Yes, go ahead.
TEE 8197. Please.
You have to move with nobody embrace them, right?
No,
in black belts, just walking and stepping, right?
Yes, sir. We just need our wrong, sir.
All right, okay. That number, you're going to move.
TEE 8197. Yes, sir. TEE 8197.
Maybe that number. Or maybe they don't know the car number. No, that's not that. No, I don't give you any of my car number. No, I don't know. Yeah? I don't know my car number. I'll have to write it down and keep it on the I have a car park right upstairs now, I don't know, you know. I have 5 cars. When you have 5 cars, it does not know the number.
Yes, sir.
Somebody saying, you know, some people in have one in talking about you have 5, this is bragging. Each one of you got have a purpose. Some just carry deliver goods, some just go through muddy road, some just open up meeting, you know, different things. But that's when it has flood, and control of what you guys happen. You're not dying what you have to cook yourself. And by the way, I didn't borrow any money from you to do it. So don't get stressed out.
Yes, sir.
I work real hard and save the money to do it, right? Yes. Right. Okay, so you all don't panic and start to blame me. And say something like I really pass down. Go do that. What do you do? Boy, you just you want to hear good. I remember, nobody tried to remember what you tell me what you tried to give me a hint. When we used to travel long ago, we used to go to the market. You remember? We used to go to the market up there, you know, we used to sell, like parents would bring anything they don't want in the house. We call it the jumble sale or the garage sale. And we would sell things and we would raise money to take the kids to Australia, take them to Venezuela, take them. Our parents used to bring things. And we would go and the parents with us and they would come cooking this and they cooking that and we selling. And we raising fund and we getting them kids all over the world. Now we do cook dragon like that anymore. Hey, if you want to go, you come up with the money, like the travel agent, we'll go. But it used to be like a family. Everybody was looking out for everybody and everybody always. And even had parents. The kids couldn't make the team. They couldn't make, and those parents, where was the other us? Yeah. Where was Carol? Right, and the husband. Right? They don't have no kids graded. They're just all Purple Dragon. Their kids are black belt. They leave Purple Dragon for 20 years now. And they're still up. Leave Purple Dragon about 20 or more years. And them wife and husband, but they anything Purple Dragon anywhere they hear. We have people like that all over the world. The kids grow up and they're married and they move on. The kids don't want to do it, but they're still members. The parents are still members here. That's a beautiful thing. And I just see a man there who was there in the back of them, Mr. Charles. Where? You gone?
Yes, we have to.
Gone. I saw Mr. Charles. I didn't see Mr. Charles for nearly 20 years. Right? Mr. Charles used to be one of the parent action committee or the president or something at Purple Dragon. I just walking and see Mr. Charles and his son. You know, and I feel so good to see him and give him a big hug. I say, what are you doing here? You all back? You know, that kind of it's so nice. You know, the amount of people we made friends with over the years. People come here and I tell them, I remember one guy, he came here, I hope he listened to me, you know, he's in England, right? And I tell him, I said, listen, I said, what do you want to be? He said, you want to be an engineer? I said, I don't think, we have too much engineers in the Purple Dragon. I don't want no more engineers. That's why I tell him, I said, why you want to be? I want some doctors or something. So we had some cars, some pocket cars in the back there. So he scratch off, engineer, put doctor down. And he just, every time he come and reminded him that the other day, I am on tour years later. Years later, I am on tour. My phone ring, and they say, well, your mother dying. You have to come back home now. Your mother dying. And I'm trying to cancel the tour. I'm looking to get a flight to come back to Trinidad to see my mother. And then I get a next phone while I'm trying to say, Professor, don't bother to come. We have it under control. She had a heart attack, and she had to put in a pacemaker. He said, we're going to put in the pacemaker, we'll take care. Yeah, who is doing it? Guess who is doing it? That same guy who wanted to be an engineer, and tell him I didn't want to be an engineer, I want a doctor, he, saved my mother's life. They want to be a doctor,
all your job is to just remind them they say that.
Yes, sir.
They say they want to be a lawyer, remind them that they said that. They want to be an entrepreneur, remind them. Look it on your card, remember? Read your card. Now, it's okay for them to change. It's okay for them to change with something equal, the plan B. But they're going to be something. They're going to be something coming through here. You can't come here and be nothing. It has to be something. Unless you're fighting to be nothing, and we will continue to stand in your way of failure.
Yes, sir.
Our job is to stand in your way of failure and block you from failing. But you can't do it and being any mother, support any father, support any grandma, support anybody, support. Some kids are really still pull through.
Yes, sir.
Without mommy support and without daddy support. And now some kids and parents, yes, I tell you, we have some 150% parents. Mommy, daddy, granny, the whole team. Some people are saying they drop out, the kid gone. Married and have their own child, and parents still come in and sit in and supporting and cheering us on. That's what and that's all over the world. We have more than 10,000 people, members of Purple Dragon all over the world, and some of those people, they're so. Look, if you see them, you'll fall in love with some of them right away. They only have to know you from Purple Dragon. They only have to know you from Purple Dragon, and they treat you like they know you for years. That's one of the beauty of Purple. That's why I tell you, when people come here next month, and people come here next month, you guys have to come up and take care of them. Make sure they have a good and safe time in Trinidad. Make sure that they get local food. Tell them about the country. Let them know it's beautiful. We have all kind of thing going on here, but we have it going on in other places too. So anybody come here, family coming. Family coming, let's look after them.
Yes,
That's how it is. That's how they treat us when we do Purple Dragon, family. Very important. Now, some people want to get into the system, and the system not going to get into some people. We know that. There's nothing we can do about that. Some people here just to trash us, to use us, to play games, to meet people, to make connection, to do whatever. I understand all of that. I understand how that works. And now some people come here just to solicit people. Remember, you know?
Yes, sir.
Some people come here, we have little WhatsApp with whatever group. And they have people taking out everybody's name and calling them private and forming next group, second group, and trying to sell insurance and trying to sell because nobody group now. That legally that's wrong. What are you all doing that for? When I bought an ad and I spend $10,000 or $15,000 for an ad, right? Sometimes I might get 2 people off an ad. Sometimes I might get 10 people off the ad. But I had them advertised to get people. When I get them here, they concern me. Why are you trying to see if you can teach my people for you to use them? You trying to sell them some kind of phone party, because I have a phone party out there. You're trying to bring them and just come and sell them. So what are you doing? You understand what I'm talking about? A lot of them doing that. They just going through the thing and the private, you know. They win. I'm watching somebody think, well, yeah, my child get hurt, so he ain't coming to class today. Why parents putting them things in the group? And when we try to investigate where the child get hurt, you know the child get hurt playing basketball, football, jumping, nothing karate. If you say your kid can't come to the dojo because the kid get hurt, say that the kid get hurt playing a dangerous sport, not karate, safe.
Yes, sir.
Don't leave it open-ended like, well, they get hurt in the football. What are you doing? And next thing some parents will be doing, but I kind of see some of you all groups, so I can see. Some of the parents, well, you know, they have important things to do, like they have the studies to do, and it's really important, and you don't have to do the most important thing first. All that they're putting in the group, just simply say your kid unable to come to dinner. You can't just say that this is so important and all that. Come in, listen, if your kid going up the road, and somebody come with a knife and go and try and cut their throat, don't put up your hand and do no karate block, because pull out your book, the textbook, and start to read from your textbook. Pull out your textbook and start to read from your textbook. The one you're going to do your get your O-levels, read that to the bandits. Don't jump and do them technically to save your life. Don't do that, because it's not important to remember. I want to try to tell you everything is equally important. To be healthy, to be wealthy, to be smart, to be humble, they all have to work concurrently. They have to work together.
Yes, sir.
Don't put on the dojo. The pen is as mighty as the sword.
Yes,
The pen is as mighty as the sword. So they have to learn to fight and learn to be smart as well. And they're going to be already balanced. I remember one of Sheehan Freud's students, he sent him on tour with me. Mario Nadal something. He sent him on tour with me. And while we were on tour, we ended up going to the cathedral to pray for one of the black belts who had a situation in New York. This black belt thought he had a toothache or a gum boil. His mother is a doctor. Thought he had a gum boil, and maybe they must be listening now. Because I'm talking the truth, so it's okay. A gum boil. So when they went and checked, because they came back, when they went and checked, it wasn't a gum boil, it was not toothache. It was cancer in the gum and close to the brain. So she being a doctor, she started to panic because she understands the danger of having it so close to the brain. She was telling me that boy was a good fighter. So every time I go to New York and I'm picking a team, a US team, he always on my team because he's one of my crack shot. He's a good fighter. So I always like him on my team. And you always win it. The mother says it's time for you to study your medicine, to study you want to become, I want you to become a doctor, medicine. So you have to cut out this karate thing. Mommy, I want to continue, I have the ability to study medicine and still do my mind. Oh, you have to, so she started. But this thing happened. So I still went to visit because he was one of my team members, one of Sheehan Madrid students from the New York branch. This is what the mother, she take him out of karate and tell him, well, this is a waste of time now, da. So he's in the hospital now. And he's scared he would die. And I'm scared he would die. So we went and buy candles and we went to the church and we prayed for his healing and all this kind of candles in the church. We really want him to make it. But this is what the mother said when she went to the hospital bed. Son, you can't die now. You remember when Professor Jacob come here? Take you to tournaments. You remember you never used to lose a fight. You used to win every fight. I remember, son. But you can't lose this fight now, son. You can't lose this fight. This is what she's saying. Today with him, she's telling her son, today we begin new life. We're unstoppable. Failure with that. She's going through all the affirmation. She's a doctor. She's going through all the affirmation. I said, don't go through them thing. You remember? Karate not that important. Why is you going to all the karate affirmation now with your dying son by the bed? Don't do that. It's not important. Use your medicine and your other skills. What are you using me for? What are you using me thing in you? You want to save your son's life now? No, I want him to live too, eh? But the audacity of some of these people. It ain't good. Quit it. But when you see it dying, guess what? All of a sudden, you're using my affirmation. You're using all my words. You're talking like you done Jacob's self. No, I know some of you ain't like that. And that's cool if you don't like him because some of you are doing that too on the down low. Some of you are doing just that on the down low. Using the Donjitsu affirmation like if you think and you ain't want to pay your dues, you know, the air condition on, we have to pay for the air, you're sucking up all the air condition you're owing. All you pay, all your dues. Don't make the landlord evict us. Don't do that. You ain't getting nothing, no other karate school in the world as balanced as this. This is a good school with good people. Now, we mightn't be the very best, but I'm sure we're not the worst. We might have little faults here and there, you know, but we still do the best we can. You know, so you guys have to help us, and we have to help you, and we have to work together. Parents don't go down there and start to say, boy, that man talking loud and he mouth big, boy. When I talk soft, I feel like I'm choking. So leave me, let me talk hard, right? If you want, listen, if you want me to talk soft, you listen soft. If you listen soft, you will hear me soft, right? Turn on your ear volume up so you won't find out talking hard, right? Good, good. You understand, she and Jesse? So this is what you have to deal with parents.
They are the parents who are going to be here for you and here for the dojo and here for all the children, not only their child. You see what some of the kids here and you see what the audience, some of them parents was clapping for all the children when they come and all. And that is what has to be encouraged. That is what, because these kids, they're not going to be going off to no jail and all them kind of thing. And when they get an ovation, this is where they're going to be getting the ovation. Because I know if they're walking off to prison, nobody ain't going to be clapping like that. When they step on the floor to do the kata, everybody's supporting them. This is where they're supposed to be, where they feel appreciated. I see a mother and a father fighting, words, blah, 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 fighting back and forth, words. A gene pair complex. I want to talk to him, Professor. I don't want to see she, Professor. Oh, God, I say, all you're only bringing me in all your business. Why? So we have a tournament going on. The son, he real vexed and he torn. He stepped on the floor. When he stepped on the floor, he was doing the Jiu-Jitsu Form 6. And he started to make that kata talk. And the crowd going wild. I see the mother inching over by the father inching over by the mother, because the both of them realizing what great child they have together there. And that kata and that purple dragon bring that mother and father right back together there. And I just watch and I just say, wow, boy. Wow, boy. So purple dragon is, you know, it has sometimes it pull people apart, but a lot of times it bring people together. And that's what we want, the togetherness. We want the togetherness. And you all have to defend purple dragon. When you go out and people talking their nonsense, just defend it. Just say, you know, I don't know purple dragon like that. What I know about them is what I like, and that's why I take my child there, and that's why I am there, and I'm proud to wear the jersey, and I'm proud to do whatever it is. People telling people, why only wearing that jersey? Is that cult or what? It's not a cult, it's a culture. Finish the word. Finish the word. We're cultivating people, young minds. We're not doing nothing wrong. All the instructors trying their best. And we're going to continue to try your best, and we're going to continue to serve you the best way we can. You know, so keep coming, bring them, tell somebody. And all of you who trying to become a black belt, one of the greatest ways to honor your dojo and your teacher is by introducing somebody. You all introduce a friend now, man. Introduce a friend before the police hold them and fingerprint them. Because when the police hold them and fingerprint them, it's too late for us to help them. It's too late, so now is the time to bring your friend. Now is the time before police lock them up. Bring them, bring your friend now and let them train with you. Or tell them to go to one of the Purple Dragon branch, all over the place. Send a friend somewhere. And that's how we will clean up this place. You know, it have more gangs in Trinidad and Tobago than karate schools. At one time, it used to have like about 130 or 135 karate schools in Trinidad and Tobago. When we had the National Pro Amateur League and all that, and we used to have all them, they had more karate schools. Now a lot of schools, all the fly-by-nights, they started without, right? But they have more gangs, according to one of the police commissioners was given a report from them was in Trinidad, and the amount of gangs have there were over 100 and something different gangs, and they don't have that many karate schools. We have more karate, we have more gangs than karate school. So guys, the black belts, guess what? If you're 18 years old and you're capable of running a dojo, take the course. Take the course of the books right here. These are the books. You go online and you take the course. These two books, pair them together, take the course, open your Purple Dragon dojo once you qualify, you know, and help another kid. If each one only open a dojo and they have about 30 students or something like that, you know, and if you don't want any money they're paying, you just put it in an escrow account and leave it. One day you might want it. One day it might come in okay. If you don't have no need for it because they have a day job, you're making money, just put it in an account and just leave it in the account. One of these days you realize you could buy a house, you could pay down on a house or something. Not everybody have the personality to be a teacher, or the patient. You know, I understand that, but those who feel that they could do that, and you feel you like people and you have the patience with them and you could, you know, and you could pass the test, we'll teach you how to market, we'll teach you how to manage, we'll teach you everything you need to know to run a business. You all understand? Right, so I want you all to be able to withstand what you understand. Because sometimes you understand it, but you can't withstand it. You know? All right, what's the next thing up? We get the candles. They're here? All right, so guys, this is what we're going to do. I want you to be able to see your power and your control. So we're going to light up some candles. Yes, and you all will come up in groups. How much candles we have? 4? All right, no, that's okay. All right, so we can come up in groups at 4 at a time. And what you guys are going to have to do, you're going to be called upon and you're going to have to out the candle with a reverse punch. You're going to have to out the candle with a reverse punch, with a back fist, a roundhouse kick, a front or a side kick, any one of your choice, but you have to out it. You can't hit the candle. You just have to throw the blow and out the candle without hitting it. So we see that you have the power. If we catch you going, you can afford to pack up your bag, your backpack, and you know, and start to head home. You have to out the candle with your power without touching the flame. All right? Okay, so we might need 3 persons and you'll need 1 candle to keep lighting up to refill. Or we have our big candle. We have the big one here that they could continue to use to light back up? Yes. Okay, thank you. All right, so we could use 4 persons. One of the black belts get out there and you all hold it. You all have to get ready to put, to get burned with candle grease, guys? Okay, all right. So you'll hold it to the bottom, and you all, when your friend come up, don't try to help your friend and go, don't do that, eh? Okay, so you all come up in 4. Which one of the black belts going to help me out there to organize? All right, thank you. We'll have to put them in a way that I could see them too. Right. So and the parents want to see them too. Right, so kind of get up an angle that I could see to the exam and parents could see to support. So you have to go away from the air condition, kind of stay in, kind of evade the air condition. Right, don't go directly underneath. All right, warriors, we need 4 persons first, reverse punch first. Do not hit the candle. You all know what I want, right? Because some of you all did this before for black belt gradings. All right, front stance. Right, now you all know what a reverse punch is, right? All right, now I want you all to hold it under your chest. Hold it a little bit under your chest, because if they hit it, then the grease will burn you in your face. So I can tell you all kind of inexperience, right? On the road to experience is what? Inexperience, right? So that's why I want you all to drop it a bit so the grease wouldn't burn your face, right? Okay. All right, so guys, if you can get it in 1 shot, that would be really nice. All right, guys, go.
Come on up here.
No. He hit it. All right, he didn't out it. Light it back. He didn't out it, he hit it. Only since here. If you don't touch it. Go. Don't hit it. Power, power it up. All right, come again. Back face, back face, back face. Don't hit it. Make your back face out it. I want it out that light without touching that light. All right, guys, whenever you're ready, go ahead. Wrong house kick. Right, you guys hold it away from you all a little bit, away from you so they wouldn't miss and kick you in the face. Wrong house kick. Wrong house kick. All right, guys, go. All right, I mean, side kick. Side kick. Get the next group ready, guys. Side kick. Guys, who holding the candle? If the foot touch it, just put your hand up there and protest so they'll do it again. Don't try to help them out. All right, go ahead, go on. No. You got to out it. No. Sensi, try a front kick. Try a front kick. Let's see if your front kick stronger. If your front kick have more life-saving energies. All right, Ush. All right, guys, the next group, please. Ush. Next group. Keep your eyes, guys. Keep your eyes open. Ay. Reverse punch. Go. Get ready for back fist. Back fist. All right, guys, let's do it. Go ahead. Hajime. Guys, if they hold it, if they touch it, protest. Please be honest. Don't you help out your friend. I know they buy a double fare last week. That had nothing to do with it. Yeah? Right, let's go. Hajime, go. Don't touch it. Side kick. Jimmy. Next group. They did the wrong sticker. Gosh. Next group. So we're going to line them up to do scorpion walk. Sideways. And the other one. After the light, scorpion. Right, reverse punch warriors. Right, light it over. Back face, Jimmy. Some of you guys have a very lazy attitude. Some of you guys have a very lazy attitude like this. You know, you all have to move. One thing with the reverse punch, I'm looking to see with the reverse punch how many people using biomechanics. Right? And so far, a lot of you guys have not, you just punching, you're not using your hip, you're not using no rotation, no biomechanics, just using your hands like that. So it's obviously they're gonna have difficulties. So if you're telling me that if you had a guy in front of you and you had to knock him down or knock him out with one punch, you're going to have to hit him several more times. That's what you're telling me. All right, no problem. All right, let's go. What's the next technique? Roundhouse kick. Guys, see if you can knock down somebody with a hard kick, please. Go ahead. Hajime. Change size, change size, change size. Side kick. Hajime. Yummy. Try the kick again and try a snap kick. When you kick, you're all trying to throw the kick and you're trying to walk back away from the kick at the same time. You're trying to throw the kick and your energy concentrating. All you're thinking about after the kick to run back. Throw the kick as you was trying to go forward and put your energy forward and then pull your legs back. Right? And try and see if that will help you out. Go on. All right, sister. Yummy. Try a front kick instead. See, the kick don't have no form in it. It's twisting up all about. Yummy? Right, so she's throwing a front kick, her foot bladed. For a front kick, there's no koshi, there's no pointing of no instep, and the kick not fanning, not snapping back. If she throw it and snap back, the breeze that it coming back was gonna out it. Right? So she just frustrated when she lands, she's not landing in a stance. So everything that look nice when you're doing a kata, but you see when you get tested and you have to put all the candles around you and hold it, and you have to do your katas and you're doing your moves and you have to out all the candles with your katas, then you just know what really going on with your katas. All right, gosh. Okay, Yami, next group, please. Hajime. Your hand winging. So hand, that's not a reverse punch. You have no stance, her foot straight on her, she's not rotating her hip, she's not creating no. Go ahead. Go, out it. You're trying to, Yummy, that's still not good. There you're going, boom, boom, boom. Take your time. That's not good. You're trying to hustle the lights. Let's go to the next technique. No patience. Sir, you're doing the same thing and now tell the girl like going like that. 100 techniques were noted. You have to get one good technique and then you focus and you go again if you didn't get it. As a matter of fact, if you all didn't get it in 3 shots, no problem. You fail on that one, all right? All right, so just you only have 3 shots. What happened to him? He already did 3 shots? Yes, sir. All right, so let's turn to kick, please. Those people, here, listen, you're standing up wrong. The lady who's holding the candle is standing wrong. That's right, that's where you're supposed to be standing, because your body will create a draft and either cause her not to pass the exam or fail it, right? By where you're standing. So stand like here, so that, right, where you are. That's right, thank you very much. Go ahead. Check the numbers and don't let them exceed 3, please. Right, okay, so let her go to the next kick now. Let her go to side kick if she didn't make it here.
Come on, Danny. Come on, Danny. Let's go.
Yummy. Is that girl doing a side kick? Is she doing a side kick, a foot swing? Is that a side kick? A side kick supposed to be out and back, right? It doesn't swerve it. You want to be able to do a side kick, not something looking like a hook kick and a side kick. So, kind of try and see if you get one of good forms, please. All right, go ahead. All right, Osh. All right, now I want you to do a hook kick. Do a hook kick and out it with a hook kick. Next person, hook kick. All right, why you didn't out it? You know why you didn't out it? Because you're kicking too high over it. Try it again. All right, yummy. She not stepping up with no purpose. Whoever is a sensei have to work with her still. She not stepping, she just kind of stepping up slow. You're not stepping up like you're in a fight and you're stepping up to kick. You're playing games with yourself. All right, the next one. All right, so that's 3 times. You can get it out. All right, next group, please. Huh? All right, go ahead.
You finished his as well? Okay.
How Jimmy, guys? Anytime on 3 shots they can out it, let's go to the next technique, please. Let's go. So then go to your next technique, please. All right, so next group, please. Show your hardest shot, guys. Jimmy. When they didn't out it in 3 shots, then they move to the next technique, back fist. He hit it, sister? Huh? Okay, good. Nobody didn't pull through? Whew. Guys, try moving up with a hook kick. Let me see, please. He outed sister, he asking you for a blind. All right. That's it? Side kick? Only one person get? Okay, thank you. Next group, please.
here, that is it? Next group, please. Jimmy. Next technique. Okay, Yami, thank you. Good. All right, so this technique, I want you all to keep practicing it to the point where you could, have your students maybe doing a front kick, side, back kick at the same time. Pop, pop, pop on all the three candles, right? Or roundhouse, hook, side, any kind of combination. But they must out it with one move, if possible, right? So that they'll test the balance by having to do a front side back with the same leg, reverse punches, back fist, ridge hand, different palm heel, different things. So all the different techniques you want to make sure that you have a fire extinguisher there and things like that, right? And safety and so, because you don't want any kind of incidents in your dojo, right? And if they're practicing at home, they don't want to be hitting the candle and the little candle and hit the curtain or some kind of thing like that, right? We don't want that. So you always want to be under the watchful eyes of an eminently qualified teacher. So you guys have to do your job. Don't lose your focus now and be giving nobody no bye-bye and thing. If you want to give bye-bye and thing, go and sit down in the audience one time. Understand? Right. Good. And here for that now. So this is a very difficult technique to do. Not everybody could just do this easily. All right? So, but you all will practice and practice. And this tells you a lot about your power. It tells you a lot about your determination. I see people do this and this technique and start to cry because it frustrates them so much that they couldn't out it and they just start to cry. They break down and start to cry. Because in the heart, they know that they're kicking the hardest, they're punching the hardest, and they're just not getting it out. And that's, your hardest is hard, but it's not hard enough. Right? So you all have to keep training and don't lose courage, right? Keep training and don't lose courage. So we're going to do the scorpion now. You'll have it set up? All right. So help me out, please. All right. Thank you, son. We could take 2 teams at a time. Well, they could go this way, and then, and then the next one, they'll go sideways, starting from there, and they'll come across. I need more in that group. Right, yeah, that should be good. One more help again, huh? That'll stay together. The guy in the back had the anchor, eh? Yes, sir. The guy in the back had the anchor and the guy in front had the lead. Yes, so you're going down, right down to the edge, and then you're coming all the way back up, right? Okay. You ought to move right, left then right, or right then left. You all ought to move together. And stay low.
Push, come on, sir. Should I say it? Yes, sir. Please respond.
Left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, left, right, left,
One more round down, and one more round down. See that guy leaning forward like that? He's supposed to straighten up his back. Straighten up your back. Straighten up your back. Hold it until the other team finish. Hold it, don't come out. Hold it there, I'll tell you. Hold it. Hold it. Hey, hold on. Nobody didn't tell you, Yami. Nobody didn't tell you, Yami, where you all going. Get them over there and they come in crab style. Get the team one further back, the other team, crab style. Hurry, just move quickly, please. Move quickly, please. Don't be moving in no slow motion. Don't be moving in no slow motion. So they come in, they're going back down, they come in and they're going back down, right? Next group. Supposed to be able to do that. Why is she moving her hand from there? Your hand have to be there. Lady in the back. Lady in the back. Lady in the back. Yes. are in front. Don't lean forward. Don't lean forward. Don't lean forward. That's right. That's right. when you all doing this black belt examination, as we try to help you, you examining your own self, and you reaching to the point where you want me to tell you, Yami. You are the point where you want me to tell you, Yami, stop. My job is to be able to see when all your patience run out and your strength run out, and then I start looking at you. You understand? So I understand that you're not going to this place where you feel comfortable. My job is to try to take you to a place where you feel uncomfortable. So when you start feeling uncomfortable with doing something good, until you start feeling comfortable with it and then take it to the next level, I know I'm doing my job. Yes, but if I'm just giving you only as much as you could do normally, I'm not really helping you. But if I'm giving you too much to hurt you, I'm still not helping you. But I have to help you to surpass yourself. So you know that if push comes to shove, if you as good as your neighbor or as good as your classmate, just as good, equally as good, you're not going to make it because you're not special. But if you're beyond your neighbor, you could go the distance beyond your neighbor. You could go the distance beyond your classmate. You could go the distance beyond your competitor. When the going get tough, the tough going to get going, that will be you. Right? So our job is to prepare you at these different examinations and push you and hope that you don't quit and you get to your 5th degree and you get to all these degrees going through the different exams. And after a while, it's just like, hey, it's just another day at the office. And when your friends ready to quit and say, boy, I don't know that, I can't take it, the sun too hot, I can't take it, the boss acting up. I'm hearing so much of people say, I'm not going back because the boss acting up. I'm not because the supervisor acting. I'm not going back because it's not about them. It's about you getting paid. It's about you doing what you have to do. I'm not saying you're going to allow people to advantage you, but I want you all to grow up not just running and running and running. I'd rather you guys learn this technique that is, the grandmother would always say, it's better to say, here is it, and then where is it? So that, if you guys happen to have kids as you grow up, go a little older, you don't want to go home and watch your kids on the bed in the bassinet and cry. Because you have to go by the neighbor to borrow some money to buy some food or some medicine or some Pampers, or you have to go and borrow something from somebody who don't like you and you're going to beg them, cap in hand. Can I get some food for my child? Can I get some food for my wife? Can I get some food? You guys in your heart is like, hey, it's not that you're filled with pride, false pride. But you're telling yourself, man, I know wherever there's a will, there's a way, and where it looks like there's no way, I will make a way some kind of how. That is what we're preparing you for. And it mightn't really serve you right now, but if you prepare for it, one of these days you'll say, I thank Professor Jacob and all the people who were sitting there doing this black belt grading, because I never know I could go push beyond, I could push past this problem and find the solution to make that change. Since I was a teenager, I learned to push past this thing, man. My mother dumped me down there, my father dumped me in the karate school and leave me down there, and I didn't know what they was doing is that what was needed for me to be who I am today when you're mature. Then you start thanking your parents for bringing you and sponsoring you, or whoever it is, you start thanking them now, because now you see, when all your friends cracking around you because they have no base. They might be bright, they might be the brightest kid in school, they might be the A student, the Victor Ludorium, they might be all those things, but they're not you. Because what you learn to do is to train your mind and your body and your spirit to go beyond the call of duty. So if something happened in little Trinidad and Tobago and I'm blocking that, it could be a hurricane, it could be whatever it is, some disaster, you guys become the relief. Because you guys able-bodied. You guys able-bodied, you could climb on the roof, you could run, you could load a truck, you could send medicine, you could jump where the road break down, you could go over and with something on your shoulder, and you're bringing back things, medicine, you're bringing, look now, man, you guys is amazing. You know, I was in Alaska, and while I was in Alaska, my wife and I, we went on this sled, you know, with the dogs that was pull the sled. And we love dogs. So we was asking the guy about the different dogs. So they had about maybe 8 dogs. Maybe they might have an odd number. But they had 2 dogs in the back, and then 1, and then they had 2, and then 1, and then. So I said, why you link them up like that? He said, well, this one in the back here, they're powerhouse. So he keep them close to him. He said, you see that one in front? That's the brain. So the other female, he said, she's the brain. She's the leader. And you see that one there and that one all by themselves? They're young. That's why we put them at, so they're playful. If we try to put them with the next one, they want to play and work, and then they don't want to work. So they put them like that, so they're watching the leaders and they're seeing how they pull in. The one in front, anytime it like it have an avalanche or some problem, that one real smart, so that one can know that the snow is soft, and don't go there because somebody going to sink, the sled going to go down. So that one in front, picking up everything, and she just backing and she running, and sometimes she stop and she turn like this, everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody, so the little ones, the younger ones, they're learning, you know, danger. So watch that one in front. And every now and again, they might put 2 in front, but sometimes they switch, you know, but the 2 in the back, they never go in front. That's the muscle. And they stay close to the owner, because he was on the sled, and he just talking to this one, saying pull, and he just talking, whistling up to the one in front. And he whistling and she moving, and the others following. And we on the sled and going like, wow, man, this thing is something else. And so I was asking the guy some of the history of the sled dogs, because I love dogs as you know. He said, you know, they had some kind of disease at one time. They have different stories, right? And these dogs, they would load them up with medicine. And these dogs will run and run and run night and day. And then they would reach to a particular point, and then they load up on the next set of dogs waiting, you know? And they load up again, and them dogs running night and day, night and day, night and day, just changing to carry medicine and food for people. Medicine and food. And these dogs just barking and they're running and they're barking and they're going. And I'm feeling sorry for the dogs, man, you know, because some of them looking skinny, some of them, you guys say, no, they're healthy. It's just that, you know, they're running all the time, so, you know, they're lean. And I said, man, I'd love to buy one of these dogs to take back home with me. He said, we don't sell these dogs. These dogs are not for sale. These dogs is dogs that they do what they do, and when they retire, if somebody who could take care of them, they will give them away so they'll have a healthy, or they have to put them to sleep. Because it's working dogs, it's dogs full of energy. So if you don't have the energy and the time to spend with them, they would suffer more than running. They need to run. They bred those dogs up. You know I'm talking of those huskies. They're backing and they're running and they're moving and they're beautiful. And the 2 in the back, the guy said, those mix, we have a little kind of, well, in Trinidad we call them potom. So the 2 that is the power dog, yeah, they mix them a little bit because them potom are real different. A potom strong, real strong. So I'm looking at you guys, I'm looking at the guy in front, and I'm thinking about my Alaska trip. And I'm looking at the guy behind who's supposed to be pushing, and I see a lady back behind, and they're just dying, man. They don't want to go. Their legs giving out. And I know everybody going, some of the kids watching over like, hey, you ain't saying near me? You forget us, you're sleepy or what? I'm not sleepy. I'm watching you. I'm watching to see when you're going on crack under pressure, and I'm looking at you and I'm comparing you to all the other kids to see who holding it together. Some of you are resting your head on other people. There's one girl, she went to the back, we switched it, and she went to the back, and she started to crack. And then when she realized I'm not saying nothing, guess what? She just stand up straight, and she just say, I'm going through. And then all the pain and everything, and I say, yummy, because I want to see when she'll get serious. So she just went past, well, okay, trying to use that emotion thing on him, and like, it ain't working, so let me just straighten up. You know, it ain't working. My job is not to get emotional with you, my job is to get emotional with you. But when we come here to do the test, it's motion versus emotion. My emotion as a teacher have to, versus your emotion as a parent or whatever you're thinking. That's not my job. My job is to try to prepare you to stay alive if you could. The best way you can, or stay alive as long as you can. That's my job. To help you as best as I can so you could last as long as you can. And if you had to die, then you die fighting. Die like no coward. Because you're a warrior, you're a purple warrior. You wasn't delivered in this world in defeat. Your mother didn't make a defeat. She didn't bring a defeat. That is why you're here. But you ought to bring it out, and we ought to bring it out of you. The word teacher, one of the meaning of teacher means to draw out of, or to bring out. And in terms of sensi teacher, it means the one who has gone ahead. The one who has gone before, or the one who has gone ahead. So you guys have to go ahead in your mind, and go ahead in your body, and go ahead in your training, go ahead in your experience, so that when you're looking at these little ones, you could feel them. So you could say, that one could take a little more, that one can't take no more, that one had to get more training and need a couple of weeks again to get a little stronger, and I'll push them a little more. Because all your students different. So when I sensi figure all is a one size fit all. No, one guy come to the dojo, and he or she come to the dojo, but what you don't know is that they're not there for the reason that you think that they're there. They come to the dojo, and when they were small, they get abused. When they were small, they see their father beating their mother, or their mother beating their father, or some neighbor taking advantage of them, and they just have these issues. And so when you're teaching them, the sensei, if you don't have a different voice tone, loving tone, healing tone, helping tone, strengthening tone, you're in real trouble. Because what you're doing is that you're talking to a student a certain way, and you don't know what that student experienced. And they come to you for help, but they're ashamed, they're not telling you what happened. So you talk blah, 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 to everybody. That guy is starting to reminding him or her about the trauma. So you have to be able to feel your student, that without they telling you what their past or their trauma is, you have to be a teacher who can just smile and see it. Like I'm teaching a class one time, and I'm teaching the class, and the teacher before saying, a professor having a problem to teach that particular kid, he just don't want to learn. And I asked the teacher, I said, well, where are you standing when you're teaching him? What angle you are? He said, well, what do you mean? I said, when you're teaching him, you tell me he had to learn. Where you standing? He said, well, I stand in front, I stand behind, I stand where I had to stand to count, I said, well, I want you to stand right in front of him, and I want you to go on the side and teach him, and then observe if there's any difference. So when he go to the side and he talking, the guy not really responding. But when he go to the front to teach, the student responding. So I decided to check it out, and I realized that's what happened. So we tell the mother, go and check the child ears and stuff like that. Because the child cannot deaf. So, but if you're teaching him from in front, but they don't know, you're watching your mouth and watching, when you're teaching from behind or the side, he's not learning, because he can't hear you. So sometimes a teacher does have to figure out your students and, and tell people, well, you have to go and check the ear, you have to go and check this and check that. When they check, they say, boy, God, that child had to get help. Or the vision and, something. So when you're a teacher and teaching martial arts, you have to be standing in front to see how the child and do your working, the reflexes. If they have good reflexes, a 20-20, if they're fighting better on this side, if they're fighting better on the right side, left side, they have better vision here, better hearing on this side. So you have to teach them and coach them accordingly. That, all right, everybody line up. All right, straighten up the line. I said do that and you ain't doing that. Blah, 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 blah. You're hard and you ain't want to learn, you get in trouble. But the child not really get in trouble. The child not hearing you. The child not hearing you because you don't have the experience. And then you saying, boy, you done Jacob and them like real money, boy. That man like money. What you want me like? What you want me like? I get results because when I come to teach, I giving you back a champion. When other people giving you back just something, I giving you something special because I know these things. I know where to stand when I'm doing this or that, so I'm getting the response. Say, right, when I'm teaching this particular person, I need to be here, I need to be there. That's a certain kind of way, and she come to the dojo and she feeling uncomfortable because you're standing right in front of her, right over, even though she dress how she dress. So you have to kind of go and teach from the side or teach from the back, and you get not to do splits, you get not to do everything because you're not feeling like you feel overwhelming her. You not on that, you on business, not you not on that. So she's all of a sudden, you know, she's going to work for you and she's going to be good because now she could trust you. She know the reason why she here is not she fall in a trap. In the same situation, she end up with a different instructor doing the same thing like the reason why she come here. You guys understand what I'm saying? Right. So when you're teaching, you have to scope out all that. Why I've watched people in the eye and everybody kind of know what the situation is. You know, today I watched the students this morning. I didn't watch them yesterday. But yesterday I look at their parents. Because they connected, you know? So you guys are going to be all right, but when you're teaching and you're helping out, it's not, well, your mother saying, but you know, you're going every day and the sensei how you're teaching the classes and they're paying you. But you kids ain't getting no result. You're standing up in the wrong place. You're talking with the wrong tone. You have the wrong facial expression. You ain't smiling at all, nothing at all. Some kids you're teaching and you can't stand up and teach them. You have to kneel down and teach them. So you have eye level. Because when you start to a kid, you know, you're looking like a giant when you stand up, and then you're a black belt, so they see you like, you know. But if you take yourself down and you kneel down sometimes to make a correction, that kid start to work for you. Because now they're trusting you because they feel like you're the same height. So when you stand up, they're not worrying about it. She and Delicia was traveling with me to go on a tour, right? We were going to Canada. And I think my wife asked her, because the three of us was together on the tour, going to Canada. And I asked her, well, why you stay in martial arts so long? Why did you stay this long? You know what caused you to say? And she said that she always was, when she was a little child and her mom brought her, she was always feeling to drop out because she's afraid of a Sheehan. She was afraid of Sheehan Thompson, so she didn't want to, she was confused, she tell us. Because he would yell in the class, come on, Oli, blah, 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 do this, you know. And then after class, he'll say, I'll see you later tomorrow, okay? So she used to go home very confused, she tell us. How he just rough, and then after he going saying, okay, thanks, I'll see you later tomorrow. Like, what wrong with he? 1 minute he buffing us, and then he will inviting us back for more buff tomorrow. But she realized it wasn't, he didn't like them. When he taking care of business, to help them, he was stern. And he loved them as a student, but when they going home, he greet them off nicely, and she keep going back with that over and over, and now she's a Sheehan. She told me that we asked her why she stayed. You know? Did you know she was afraid of you? So you never know, you know? You never know. And she grew up to be a successful lawyer and a successful person, and you know, it's just a beautiful thing because you didn't, you know, just because you'd say, thanks for coming, I'll see you next day. And she was small, so she confused, what was going on with him? You know, you see me next day. But just that love to the inner class caused her to continue until to this day. So you know, if you ask a lot of, what caused you to stay? Other than my fancy techniques and things. What used to cause people to say a long time is how I used to fight, you know. When they see me fight and do techniques and things, people I want to learn that, you know what I mean? But what caused you to stay, brother? Because, you know, I mean, 50 years is a long time to stay with somebody.
Grandmasters, because I felt at home, I was like accepted here. And I learned so much about myself. So I was able to accept myself too. And in perpetual, one of the good things, something that kept me always coming, Grandmaster, is seeing the results of my work. Seeing that the time I spent helping myself by helping you and the Purple Dragon and helping the students, I see it bear fruit. So I said, that's the place I want to be in. No, this is home, Grandma.
You ever had a couple of times you feel like you wanted to drop out? Honestly.
No, Grandma.
At time I was beating you and you was crying. You didn't feel the drop out that time? No. We went to a tournament. Seriously. We went to a tournament and we was warming up. We was warming up and they were going to fight. I wasn't fighting. I was coaching them. I was just warming up with them before the tournament. But I was putting a little pepper on him, Just to let him know, even though you're going to win, I'm the boss still, He started to cry because he was feeling, boy, I just want to kill you or something, But he didn't quit. He didn't quit, so I know he had heart, I know he had heart. Sometimes, you're sparring with your guys, and because they can't touch you, only one time they can touch you when they're shaking your hand, they get frustrated as a man, real good boy, and he's showing off. I'm not showing off, I'm just good. Ask him how fast I was. How quick I was. I was so quick I was sudden, Huh? Yeah. I used to take off acne off a student's face, Students come with button on their face. I kicking that button off, Your face, what do you mean? What? With that left roundhouse kick? If I was born in America, I would have been a lot further. I'm happy with where I am. Don't get me wrong. I'm not flying in God's face. I'm so thankful from where I came from with nothing, going to school bare feet and Mon Diablo. I don't even like to talk about it because I feel to cry. And not that I don't suffer, but it's painful. So, but where I came from to where I am, I'm not flying in God's face, man. But I mean, it's something else. It's something else. So you guys, what make you stay? Let me start with you, Shian guy, because you came to me when you was about 9 years old, a little fella. I didn't have much little guys like you. Most of the people. What make you stay in Purple Dragon?
Master, in the beginning, I didn't have a choice. When I was sick, not sick, but this training day, I had to train. And over time, there was no other martial artist that I admired more than my teacher. I stayed because of you. And all the lessons that I've learned, valuable lessons that helped me in my life, in dojo, everything about that happened positive to me was as a result of something that I learned in dojo. Everything. On my way growing up, in my teenage time, when they had like the moves that they were in. And I remember they left and they were asked, I said, where else is there to go? Where else? There's nowhere else. I've been a Uki for the Grandmaster, and Shian Thompson was at the highest level of Uki. And we used to travel, and sometimes the Grandmaster would have associates and friends who would want to borrow us because we were good English. And the difference, because I felt from many Grandmasters, and the difference I used to feel with my teaching and those that other Grandmasters showed me, it was just, I used to be thrown at a much higher velocity, and a quarter inch before the flow, you hit the floor, you used to feel a love that pulled you. Nobody can know that. That's a connection you have with your teacher, with the real teacher that I never felt anywhere as Grandmaster. And you exposed us to Grandmasters from high and far. As anybody who was of repute in martial arts at that time when you were coming up, they were in Trinidad. All the Grandmasters, all the great champions of Billy Blanks and Nancy Anderson, the ex-Funcham, Fournette, you name it, they were here. Ken Talik, everybody who was of repute. And in my opinion, none could have come close to my teacher. And I love my teacher.
And Shian, I and I appreciate that. But you know, I had to bring all these guys to let you guys know how good I am, you know. It costs so much. No, seriously. Because you guys, a lot of the guys didn't have the appreciation for me because I'm a local. You know, I'm local, they have access to me. But when you reading guys and you see them in the movies, and you see them on the magazine covers, and you're seeing all those kinds of stuff, and now they come to Trinidad to fight, and they come to Trinidad to perform, and then when my time to go and do my thing, people go like, I didn't know we have a guy like that in Trinidad. He didn't bound to bring some of these guys here. Even though every one of those guys who came made a contribution, don't get me wrong, because we brought the best of the best. Purple Dragon brought the best warriors ever to Trinidad. For years we've been bringing, as you say, everybody who is somebody, they came through Purple Dragon to Trinidad to run seminars, to spar with you guys, to be sparring partners. You know, it was just amazing people we had here. But if I didn't bring those greats, a lot of people never know. They would just say, oh, yeah, nothing, because when you don't have something to compare to, it's be kind of rough. It's be kind of rough, you know, and you know, you guys, but you guys, you know, you all represent too, you know, you all represent the country, and you know, you represent Purple Dragon, all of you guys, you know, and it was just amazing to see you guys. And at one time we had so many champions in Purple Dragon, good guys, that if we had to pick a team, I didn't have to actually pick a team all the time. I could just say, I want 5 guys. And then 5 guys come up, or girls, I know they're going to die. That's how it was, because I was younger, and I used to spar with them. You spar with me coming up. You spar with me coming up. You spar with me coming up. A lot of people I never spar with. All of you guys, I used to spar with the whole class. Everybody, one by one, I spar with everybody. Big man, woman, I spar with everybody. So everybody got a chance to work out with me before I was even, when I was a sensei. When I was just a sensei, I used to spar with everybody. Every day we spar. And those days the class used to be 2 hours long. You all remember? Yes. Right after one started growing, we moved to like an hour, and karate started becoming an hour. When I started teaching, I used to teach for $2.50 TT. $2.50 I used to teach, TT dollars. And then it went to 5. When you joined, it was about $5 a month, right? And stuff. Because you and him came, maybe I was around there, you and Xiang, around the same time, right? And then Xiang, Hewitt, and them came afterwards. And, you know, it was just $5 a month. You tell me all them guys who play in this big master and they have school all over the place, which one of them was willing to teach for $2.50? When I was in uniform, they wasn't even in liquid form. They wasn't born yet. You know, and they have this big idea, and Purple Dragon ain't no good, and Don Jacob, you know, and you know, all kind of nonsense. But you know, the work we did here to bring martial arts to where it is in the Caribbean, man, is something else. It's so beautiful. And I'm just saying this not to brag, but you know, to just educate you guys that, you know, we came from a long way, and you guys are sitting on I think on a gold mine or a diamond mine, because you know, this school is over 50 years. Over 50 years. And we started as Purple Dragon, and we still have the name Purple Dragon. You know, sometimes they have a dojo or something like that, and the instructor corrupted. So they have to keep changing the name, changing the name. And, you know, we never had to, we still have the same name to this day, and that Purple Dragon with just all over the world. It's so beautiful. And there's no way. Long ago, when they had tournaments, they used to have like the best dojo, vote the best behaved dojo, the best disciplined dojo. You remember that? Yes, it's not like tournaments these days, right? The best, and we always win. The best disciplined dojo and all that. All our guys, when we go to tournament, all our guys together as one. They're not scattered all over the place, and this one not looking out for that one and that one. Everybody together. Everybody moving together as one. We're on the same bus, same plane, same train, and we move in. We move, everybody looking out for one another, everybody passing water for each other, passing energy bar for each other. Everybody is just like people used to think, how these guys are so close? They must be blood family. Well, we're like martial arts blood family. You know, and that's why I keep asking you all to keep it like that. But it's just now we have new people with new idea and the internet. The internet helpful, but it's hurtful too. It's hurting, it's helping, but it's hurting because people, everybody, look, I seen guys who is green belt and brown belt teaching you how to do them some grappling or how to do something. Those guys, you know, they really don't know no real techniques. It's looking good because they're watching somebody and they pre-rehearse, and But if you put them to the test really and truly, they can handle it. But when you know you're seeing people on the screen, you know, you tend to trust them, or you tend to think, well, they're famous or they're real good or some kind of thing because they know how to market and all that. But when it comes down to it, I want you guys to understand the proper basic, to have a good foundation. So if anything happens, you all will last long because of the fact that you all have a good foundation. You have good discipline. You guys have a kuna, you have the affirmation. You all have instructors. You know one thing that I like about Purple Dragon? That students here, when it's grading time, so people can move around to all the different dojos and spar with one another and train with one another. It's a real family. It has some dojos you can't, I'm talking about that organization, and you can't go to this, you can't go, they won't have here. So you don't have an extra membership there, they don't want you there. You know, but Purple Dragon is like one school, one love, one, you know. I mean, yeah, you go here in a Rima, you pay dues in a Rima in Batara, you pay dues in, but when we are grading and all that, and you want to sharpen up with your katas, or you want to sharpen up with something, you go and find one of the instructors who, you know, good at this, or good at that. One might be, you know, really good at teaching the sword, another one good at teaching the sai, the bow staff, you know, teaching something, the kama, and one could teach all.
Who I know who's a black man, either everybody who died, the school gone, everybody, including some of my own teachers. School gone. Before you guys will let me keep it going. Then everybody gone, even Bruce Lee and Jet Kune-Do. Bruce Lee, the great Bruce Lee. When Bruce Lee was Jet Kune-Do, and Jet Kune-Do was Bruce Lee. When Purple Dragon started Don Jacob, what Purple Dragon was Don Jacob. No Purple Dragon bigger than Don Jacob. Purple Dragon is a ground. You can stand on, if you say Purple Dragon, people know Purple Dragon. You say Don Jacob in martial arts, they know Don Jacob. Separate from, not separate from Purple Dragon, but separate. You know? So Don Jacob is strong, Professor Don Jacob, and Purple Dragon is strong. So, you know, you guys need to keep tight and keep, you know, organized and you know, keep it going. You all keep training, and when you all get married and you know, and you have your kids and all that kind of stuff, you know, bring them too. Bring your family, let them be a part of it. Don't just quit, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. And all those young guys and stuff, when you all get serious with a girl, and you know, don't let her ask you to tell you things like, you like karate more than me or what? Tell me what you like now. Tell me. Just tell them that is not a fair question and they shouldn't ask you that. They meet you in martial arts, and they pretend that they were supporting you in martial arts until they get in nice, and they settle in, and then all of a sudden they don't want you to come back. Tell them don't do that. Don't do that. You know? Encourage me. Keep me going. Let them encourage you. Let them pull you up. So you all have to be able to make sure that the young guys who are looking to link up with girls and girls link up with, tell them that you're a martial artist, you're a Purple Dragon black belt, and you love it very much, and it's a way that you practice your strength, your harmony, your discipline. You really, really love it. It keeps you balanced. And if you're going to get into a relationship with them, whether or not they're capable of supporting you through it all. You know? And if they say yes and they're serious, but then you move on, if they say no, they can't do that, you're going to have to make some changes, choice changes, tell them I love you very much, you know, you're really pretty, everything looking good, but accept your heart. You know? Your heart's not ready with what I love. So I will have to go and keep hunting until I find the next girlfriend. And if it's hard to get one, talk to me, let me link you up. What do you mean? I travel all the time. Make a resume and, you know, I I have a guy in Trinidad and he's man, girl, man. They don't match up nice together. You know what one woman tell me? A lady, she said, Professor, you know, you could make more money if you open the little thing and that teaching karate. I say, right? I say, so why are you saying that? She said, I find a husband in Popo Draga. You understand? Yes, she finds her husband in Popo Draga. She said, boy, you know, you put these people together. You understand? Right, so it's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. Them fellas of them come into here and go, you know, I could take care of you, I have a gun. You don't need to go back to no karate. Tell them fellas of them, you're doing karate here since you're 5 years old, 6 years old, and if they love you and they want to be with you, they either come and join the dojo with you, ladies tell them come and join and train, but you're not dropping out because of them. Don't do that. You keep coming and get him to come with you to support you. But if you don't want to come after class, then come and pick you up at least and take you home. But you know you're coming and training because this is your home. This is your home. This is your home. One girl called me and she said, Professor, goodbye. I said, goodbye, where you going?
Where you going? She said, I just going through some things in life and I go and I don't know that and I go and end my life. Goodbye. I said, you behave yourself now. Behave yourself. I'm talking to her, you know, and she just changed her mind and she wanted to live on. So it's nice sometimes when you have somebody you could call and when you're feeling that level of frustration, they could tell you, behave yourself. You wasn't delivered in this. It's not all that bad. It's bad, but you know, in your mind, you're making it worse than it is. You will pull through. Forget he with that. He will calm down. Don't make he make you want to take it. Don't take your life. What are you doing? You're crazy or what? Why are you flying in God's face so? Who is he? Don't do that now, man. Keep living on. Carry yourself nice. You will find somebody else who, you know, you'll be all right. Don't kill yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Don't take your life. And we be doing that all the time. We have the amount of kids' parents don't even know. When they come to the office and talk to us, they're telling us all kinds of crazy stuff, and we have to kind of deal with it. And if we need parent help from them, we have to tell them, you know, I'm sorry, you know, I have to talk to mommy, you know. And I have get it a lot. The reason why I've get it a lot is because I'm always traveling. So when I go to a dojo and touch down, I'm there for 2 days or 3 days. So some kid professor want to talk to you private because they know they ain't seeing me again until maybe next 6 months when I come around for touch. So they confide in me. And they don't want their mother to know, they don't want their father to know, they don't want the teacher to know. They want, I say, but you know, I'm really glad you confided in me, but I had to talk to your mother, you know. Or I had to talk to your sensei because I the only way we can get help for you. And I go on my, I leave, I jump on a plane, and I had to go, I can't be here with you, you know, so I had to, no, I ain't want mommy, no, I don't want daddy, no, I don't want my sensei, no, I'm just telling you because I don't know who to talk to. You know, and I had to get help for you. What the situation is that you help them to get over, and they don't want to remember it. It's baggage. So they don't want to see you. Not that they don't love you and they don't love the dojo, you know, but they dump the skeletons here, and they don't want to come back because the bones buried here in the dojo. So that's why they don't come back, a lot of them. They come for healing, they get the healing, the dojo is the cemetery, the dojo is the hospital, the dojo is all, and once they're feeling good, that is it. Regardless if they're looking for a man and they find one here in the dojo, they're looking for a woman, they find one in the dojo. You know, they're looking to get strong so that they won't get beat up again by bully, and they find that strength in the dojo. You know, you saw what was happening just now? Some of them kids was fading away. And them parents was sending a kind of energy to them. Was just, they don't know them, but they was chanting. You walk out in the road, out there now, no stranger ain't chanting for you like that and supporting you like that. You're on your own out there. But them young people of today, blah, 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 and they go on their way, they're leaving you. But here, all them parents are just want the kids to pull through. They want the husband, they want their wife, they want whoever on the floor to pull through. And they're just giving them that 100% support. I just saw it. Some of them was trying to influence me with it, eh? Yeah, that's why I stay so long. To let them know I ain't in charge. Because they chant, and then they go, I mean, like, time to stop now. And then they realize that's not happening. They slow down again. Stop. And I'm learning. I say, let me see how long they carrying on with that. Because they chanting emotionally and lovingly. I do it logically. And I'm dealing with logics right now, and I'm dealing with emotion. I just want the kids to be durable for them. If I can get them to be durable enough, mommy don't have to worry too much, daddy don't have to worry. Police ain't coming in your house to look for no gun. Police ain't coming in your house to look for no drugs. Police not coming for no stolen articles in your house. Because you could afford to put your neck on a block and say, my son not doing that. You know that for sure. My daughter not doing that. When people call my grandmother and say, Don Jacob, do this and Don Jacob, do that, one of the little fella, she said, not my grandson, no. He didn't do that. If you tell me he fight somebody and things like that, well then, I know maybe, but no, he didn't thief this or didn't thief that. My granny knew I wasn't doing that. But a fight, well, right, that would have been me. Win, loss, or draw, I need rumble, Yeah, but I never like stealing people things and causing people to have pain and that. I never like that. I like to help people. I always love people. I love people with a passion. And I'm just allergic to two things, and I'm good with that, Allergic to tetanus injection and allergic to negative people. I can't take, if I around somebody and only negative, well, I start to feel sick, And sometimes you get in that when you're trapped, like in an aircraft or you're in a place where you can't leave right away and you get in that. I had to find a way to lock off. They wouldn't say nothing positive at all. It's just like if they're going so scratching you and just telling you something. It's just negative. I don't really like that. Tell me something good. Come with something good. When some people come to me, as soon as they come and know it's problem, they come with you. What does I ask them? What is the solution? As they come, what's the solution? They go like, I didn't come to talk no solution. I come to tell you my problem. I don't want to hear your problem. Let's talk about the solution because the problem done there already. Let's start working on the healing. Let's find out what the solution it is. So sometimes when people approach your problem, you can't help. Just say, what is the solution? Let's deal with the solution. Sometimes you can just listen to the problem if you're strong enough to take it. And you know how to dispel it, how to get rid of it. But not everybody. You was with me, Adi. We was on tour. This woman couldn't walk. You remember that situation? She have a dog, a little dog. She said the only thing love her is a dog because she's making a lot of money, but she couldn't walk. She was the sister of one of my black belts. And Prof. Thompson was with me on that tour. And guess what happened? I decided to say, help this woman now. I used to do massage healing and things. They said, help this woman now. I said, boy, I really don't want to do this, but please, Professor, help us. So I started working her and talking to her, because I know her problem is in her mind. She said, nobody don't love her, only a dog like that. So I started working on her, And I tell her, put down your stick and get up and walk and thing. And if I ask him to lie for me, I'm asking him to lie to me. She put on her stick and she started walking and she shocked, she walking, she moving. And then I just drop on the ground, boof, and he had to help me. And we just getting ready to go on the plane. On the way to the airport, I just collapsed. But that energy, like something come from that woman, a negative vibe in me. But I know why I was supposed to knock my hand and kind of grung myself. And I just, with the whole excitement, I ain't do it. I ain't grung myself. I ain't touch something. And that, I just, thank God, Prof. Thompson was with me on that thing there. I started to feel sick. I feel like I was getting a stroke or some kind of thing with that woman. Whatever vibration she was carrying for years, she couldn't walk and all that. When I just help out that woman, it's like I take the woman burden. Yes, boy. This is serious talk, I'm telling you, man. It have some people you can't even hug them or shake their hand. If you shake their hand, you're not going to have water in your hand. You have to flick it off. The vibration so heavy. I don't know what it is. It have some people you can't either giving you money, you can't even take the money from them. I don't know if some of you all who know me, have some people giving money, I tell them rest it on the table, and I wouldn't take it from them in my hand. Because they give you that money with, oh God, boy, I want the money and I have to give him. You know, they're very, you have to let that money cool out and chill out before you take that money. Or you have to use that money to go and buy acifet at a candle or some kind of thing. Serious. If you buy food with that money, it's going to hurt your belly. The grocery. You have to let that money chill out because they're not paying you the money with the vibes. It's like they vex, they're paying you your money. The money spent and you ain't even know when it's spent. You're pushing your hand in your pocket, your back pocket. So I think I had some money, the money just gone. The same money that's talking. It says goodbye. The money talks, it says goodbye. You have to learn how to hold on to your money. You have some people that either let them put it straight in the bank, send it to the bank, or some other means, but can't take nothing from them from their hand. And this is not no negative vibration. This is just my experience over almost 70 years on this earth. It's not easy with some people. Just like how I touched that lady and I collapsed. And I know it have some people there, you all know, sometimes you all come in contact with some people and they just off balance, they just like, oh God, boy, why that person so they just, you're like you can't see a way when you're around them. You just have to find a space and give yourself some distance. You have to go and have some libation therapy or something. Serious, you have to get a glass of water and start to sprinkle it all around you. Serious, it needs a cleansing. Now you see some of them say, boy, I didn't know he believed in voodoo and witchcraft, so. Well, you have to believe in some kind of craft, yes? You have to believe in some kind of craft. And the one I believe in, I don't know what you want to call him, his work. When you call on him, his work. So, it has some people, when they go in the why do you think they have to do this with some people? It's an African thing, you know. Because you see, you have connection in your hand, and you have connection here spiritually. So when you shake somebody's hand here with bad vibes, with energy here, my sensei, I don't know if you remember, when Sensei Thomas used to come to the dojo to train with us and then when he was alive, and he would just drop in the dojo, I train, pardon my reach. You remember he used to shake our hands like this? Right? He do not like that. He will put his hand like this and he'll hold your hand like this because he don't want you to make no connection here. If he know you, he would let you connect here. Otherwise, he would just kind of put his hand, never let you get in here. Never let you get in here. Because this point control is going right up to your head, you know, man. If you watch back in meridians and even in the book, you'll see. Some people, you don't let them, they shake your hand and they confuse your head. They start a camp in your head. They set up tent by the Wadaki and they camping in your head. Right? So it has some people, you know, you just kind of bow. You know, when the COVID came in, you wasn't shaking nobody's hand, you know. Because just COVID taught us a lesson, right? So you guys must know who hand to shake, know who to just nod to, who to give a bounce, you know, and that kind of thing. So we're not making connection. But you know, if you do this, it look informal and it look like, you know, that, but that have power, but they just change it around to a kind of, you know, street thing, but it's powerful. In the circles, it's powerful for healing. Get them a nice bounce. You know when you give somebody a high five and put your hand up in the air like this here, right? That means I ascend you, you know. I ascend you. It's good vibes. You know, I expect you to go up. Yes, yeah. Yeah? I expect you to go up. Yeah? Or here. I expect you to go up. Yeah, this here. Above here. Yeah? But if you try to betray me, then I just drop you like a hot potato. I don't want to shake. I don't want to. I'm not holding no kind of animosity, you know, but I really rather not have no kind of thing too much to do with you. Because your vibes fluctuating. I don't even like people around me with fluctuating vibe. 1 minute you're nice, the next minute you're next. You know, don't play with me. You think I'm a puppet on a string? You know, I'm not your puppet. Don't let nobody play you off for no puppet. And I have some people, don't waste no heavyweight time on lightweight people, eh? Don't waste heavyweight time on lightweight people. There are some people trying to call me, and I see their number, I wouldn't, you know, I'll just try to get somebody else to talk to them. I don't want to talk with them. Not that I feel like this or that, you know, but I don't just feel, I feel that my time is valuable. And I want to do something valuable with my time, not to sit down and talk nonsense with them. Or listening their problem. I don't want to listen to your problem. If you come, let's talk solution. And you have a limited time to do that with you anyway. I have a limited time to do that with you anyway because I have so many people around the world that depend on me. I can't sit down and waste time with you. If you try to live with me for a month and you'll see on my phone ringing like a telephone company, people trying to reach me. With Purple Dragon business, with all kind of different situation. Some of you guys have one dojo to work with and listen to. It's 50 dojos I have to work with and listen, plus other things that I'm dealing with. When you guys sleeping, I'm working. When you working, I'm working. I don't do no 8-hour days. My days is 16 and 17 and 18 hours days. This is what I do to keep Purple Dragon around the world going. It's not easy. And you guys could do that too. And if ever you all decide to open a dojo or some kind of business or so, you have to put in the time. Put in the time. Don't sit down on no corner and waste time. But put in the time and you'll see. You'll be able to feed your family. You'll be able to put aside money for your kids. You'll be able to have an escrow account or an emergency account. So you'll be all right. You're going to be all right. But you have to do it. You can't. Not every nice shoe you see. And whenever you're buying knockoff and fake clothes and all that, and your friend want to laugh and all that, let them laugh. You know them with the print now. That's not the real thing. Yes. You know, and people say, that's not the real thing. You know, that is fake. But you have to fake it before you make it, right? Yes. Well, right. Start off with your fake clothes first. And then you might be able to get the real thing, but you know, you don't have to go and spend all your money to try to live like no Joneses. The time will come you'll be able to afford what you need because you need it and you want it. And in the meanwhile, once your shirt clean, your pants clean, you have a seam at iron, you're all right, you're going to be all right. Forget them because they're just living on borrow, most of them, you know. They're living on borrow. So you guys trying to run up no set of loan and thing unless it's something at the house or land or, you know, some kind of thing like that. Or, you know, you're taking loan to educate your kids, to send them to university or some kind of thing. Don't waste your time with. I'm cleaning out my house 2 days ago. 5 cents on the ground. So sweeping, but the 5 cents have a bunch of corrosion on it, real corrosion. So I say, you know what happening? And I went against one of my teachers. Eh? So I said, this sort of corrosion, I'll just throw it this 5 cents, just I'll pick it up. So I have this scoop on the ground. I'm trying to sweep up the 5 cents. The 5 cents I want to go into the scoop. I said, boy, this money want to stay with me, you know. This money don't want to leave me. So I went and get a little bit of soda, baking soda, and a little bit of lemon juice, and I put the 5 cents and thing and put it, so it could just fizz up. And so when I go back home tomorrow, either or Monday, I'll clean up my 5 cents, because the thing about it is 99 cents is not $1. You could be 5 cents short of becoming a millionaire. 5 cents, and you never make it to be here because you was 5 cents short. 99 cents is not $1. I always tell you all that. So I take up my 5 cents, I put it in the thing. This morning while I was shaving, I was watching it. I said, boy, you don't want to leave me here, boy. Just I took it in the 5 cents. So Monday I'll clean it out and have a little jar. I'll put it in the jar. So you can have friends and things now. And go, right. So don't be afraid to pick up 5 cents and put it in a little something, and you do that enough times, guess what? You're going to have $1, You will have $1. You'll have $1, and that dollar keeps saving, and it will be 2 and 3 and 4, and eventually it might be, you don't know how much it will be, it could be a lot. But don't scorn 5 cents or a cent. Don't do it. Don't do that at all. Because if you have 99 cents, you don't have $1. And whenever you go in the gas station to buy gas, and you all give somebody money, come up to, say $99.95. Wait for your change, The gas station lady like to go, all right, like one telling me, I say, ma'am, where's my change? She says, a BMW driving and you getting on for 5 cents? I say, well, that's why I'm driving a BMW, ma'am. That's why I'm driving a BMW, because that is every 5 cents count. And it means something to me. It mightn't mean nothing to you, but it means something to me. You the cashier, I come in to buy, give me my change. If you don't have change, let me know that you don't have change, and I could decide, if I want to leave my money with you. But you don't hold on to my money just so. Then you have the kind of people. You say, look, go just pay that bill there for me, rather than they come. But when you change, you holding on to your change long and plain, they forget. I say, where my change? What's going on? Oh, I was not going to give. They always not going to give, yeah? You're holding my money so far. Don't hold on to my money. Bring my money. Look, you see my money? I do skylark with my money, yeah? Give me my money. Instead of it's 5 cents, give me my money. So you all have to be able to respect the 5 cents is the child of 10 cents. 10 cents is the child of 25 cents. 25 cents is the child of 50 cents. 50 cents is the child of $1, right? How $1 could like you if I ain't like your child? If you ain't like my child, it's hard for me to like you, so you can't have no money. But if you're honoring that cent and that 5 cents or that 10 cents, you will always have money because your mind is. So I tell you, I nearly leave. I sweep in on the money. He say, boy, Jacob, I staying with you. I say, okay, thank you. I love you too. I started shine up my money, and I'll finish, put a little shine on it next week. And I'll treat it my little piggy bank. You all understand? So don't scorn your money because it's small. Don't do that. Don't scorn. When I travel, and I have like a US dollar or something, and I have like a little pen mark or something on it, then people over there doesn't take it, It can't. Like in the States, if you have like the US or so, they will take it if you have somebody mark it with a pen. But when you're traveling, they don't take it. So if you in a jam, make sure when you're traveling and anybody giving you any US, don't make sure you have no markings on it, no numbers, no nothing on it. Don't with a pencil, don't do that. Because you can't spend that over there. Because some of the banks wouldn't take it. You know that, right, since she and Princess? Right, well, yeah, the money with marking on it, they tell themselves that it's like a reject in them foreign countries. Trust me. And if you're hungry and you just have $20, make sure it doesn't have no marking on it because you could end up staying hungry. Some people might take it, but the majority of people would not take it. All right, so when people giving you money, tell them, even money that's ripped in half, sometimes they doesn't want to take it. You put a little glue on it, they say, I don't want it. You have to go straight to the bank with that. All right, so you all be careful. Be careful. And whenever you all know this for sure, you all young candidates, if you all have a dollar in your hand and you're going to pay somebody, just turn it back like this and give them. Just turn it back. Yeah? You're going to give them the money, turn it back like that. If it's a $10, you turn it back and put the 10 on 10. It's now 20 in your mind. Right? And they say, I know I could get this, will turn into this money will work for me because I will work for it. And you give them it. Never give nobody no money like that. You ever see me giving all your money, so I always turn back money. If I even going to pay with my credit card, I'll be flipping it back to me, rolling it back. So you may serious all the time. Always bring the money back to you. Circulate your money back to you. Please. All right, guys? Always turn your money back. And whenever if you have a couple of dollars in your wallet, always put it in order. Don't just hold it and crumble it up and disrespect it and push it in your pocket. Neaten it out. If even you doesn't have a wallet, neaten out your money, put all the heads up, all the thing, and fold it back and put it in your pocket or put it. Don't just, you know, some people get money, they crumble it like that and put it in their pocket. They don't disrespect the money, because if they disrespect it, it's not going to come. You'll always be begging and borrowing or stealing, always. But if you treat the money with respect, you're always going to have a few dollars. Right? So always remember that. It's called money etiquette, money energy. Money energy. Treat money with respect. You remember I used to have classes with you when you were small, I used to carry you all up in the hollows in the garden, and I used to tell all you bring a little money, and we used to love up the money. Everybody have a little bit of money. All the black bells have money and things and there. And I said, all right, guys, love up your money now. And they all learn to love up money. Everybody learn to love up money. Some of them become millionaires, some become thousandaires, some become what kind of year, right? Some become rich millionaires, some become poor millionaires, but you love your money. You understand? And people say, boy, money, money. We love money more than life, or we don't love money more than people. But money is not everything, but it helps when you have a medical situation. All right, so don't be afraid to take care of your money. And keep accounts too. If you have $100, you spend $5, say, well, I have 95. You know, keep a little account thing, because you will know, because sometimes you run out and you can't even remember where you spend it because you don't have no receipts. So you all keep accounts if you could, the young ones, please. Right, and as we close in, you see, whenever you're going out with friends, and every time to pay the bill, they always want to go to the toilet. Right, get rid of them. When I say get rid of them, I don't mean in a bad way. I just mean off your friendship list. Off your friendship list. Every time we go to a restaurant, you just have to go to, remember, you have to go to the bathroom when the bill comes in. And if you see you don't want to pay the bill, never sit down to the head of that table. Because anybody who sits down to the head of the table dies who they just look like they're the one who just carry the bill for them. Always sit down to the side and let the other person sit down there so they will get the bill. And when you see they like big talk and what kind of big talk, and they sit down to the head and big talk, you know, this bag, I have this and that. And when you hear the bill come and they rest it by them, they'll be doing so. Well, every time you ain't looking, they easing the bill by you, you know? Like what else do? Easing it over by you. Because they don't want to pay, they can't pay because they're big talk and matching the budget. Just big talk. They can't pay their bill. You understand? Nice. And ladies, if a guy invites you out and he invites you to a restaurant, right? Even though you have your vex money that your mother give you to carry out, but you also have your vex money. All you don't know what vex money is, well, ask your mother or one of them family members and say, ask them what vex money is. All the Purple Dragon girls must always have vex money. Don't go nowhere depending on no man without your vex money. If you don't have vex money, make the date for another time, right? Ladies? Right. And ladies, whenever you like a fella and he carry you out on a date, he checking you out, you know. As much as you checking him out, he checking you out, you know. So when you go to a restaurant, he say, well, what do you want to eat? Ask him back the same question. So what you having? Say, well, I having this and that, and I say, well, I will have something like that too. Guess what? Kind of order. It might be something different, but keep the budget the same way. Otherwise, he will dump you. because he realized that, you know, he's a digger. You don't realize he's a digger, right? You ordering all kind of things you can't pay for, like lobster and all kind of caviar. It was your own budget, you ain't paying for that. Where's Sensi Brandon here? Say he was a little fella. I going up the island to do grading. His mother called me in the dojo and said, Professor, I know you're always going, I want my little son to go with you and one thing. I said, how old is he? She said he's 9 years old or 10 or something. So she said, I'll buy a ticket for him. I just want him to go with you to see how you're doing your thing and business and the dojo. I said, all right, let him come. So he went with me, my wife, and one of the other black belts was traveling. So we went to a restaurant. This man, Brandon, take up the menu and start ordering all kind of. His mother ain't send no food money, you know, partner. This man started order all kind of pizza and all kind of thing. So I ain't say nothing. Everything on the bill come. I pay for it. He eat a few slices of this and that, and then he leaving everything there. I said, boss, you order that? He said, yes, sir. I said, why you not eat that? He said, my belly full. I say, well, you ought to make space on them. I say, you ought to make space on them because I working hard. I not picking up money on the ground. I ain't your father. Your mother just sent you here with me because she want you to get experience to be with the professor and, you know, and my wife and this other black belt here. I said, you have to eat all that. All the mouth here full out and eating. And he's struggling to eat. I said, I'm not moving here until you finish all that. And you order it, eat it. The next day we went on to the restaurant, the order in tiny. Yeah. You remember that? Yeah, you learn the hard way. You know, coming and putting me on an unnecessary expense. Eat it. Order a big pizza with crust on it. You order, leave your thing. Lasagna, this, that. I don't know if you did like the name. And you didn't understand what's going on. He said, eat it, partner. You're going to eat all of it. My wife watching me funny, like, oh, God, you going to do the little boy that? So you can watch as funny as you want. You know, the money, funny, you know. How to eat it. Don't. My grandmother tell me, waste not. Want not. So you're going to eat this food that I working hard, kicking and punching, you know, to collect money, and you want to just throw my money on the ground? You're a madman. Order what you could eat. Order what you could eat. Not because you think you're getting it free, you want to take advantage of a situation. So that was a lesson he learned when he was about 10 years old. You still ordering lamb blash? You still order lamb blash? Right. You ordering good now? Right. So the lessons learned. Lessons learned. All right, that's how it is. You want to order? Eat it. All right. So just tell me thank you for that. Are you welcome? Right, you know, because that was a good lesson you learned. That deserves a thank you, right? Very good. So girls, don't forget, don't go and overeat. Because the guy just tell you, I come in just now, go into the bathroom. And when the bill come, you're only watching. You're watching all about it. He done home already, yeah? He home already. Because now not only leaving you with that bill, remember he eat too, eh? You know, so that's how your vex money is coming. Don't try to be greedy and this is your kata. This is the kata. Suck eye. A sucky eye. You see a kata? A suck out the eye. No suck eye thing, no sucking no man eye, you understand? Pay your bill. Walk with your vex money. Send out all your children with vex money. Boy and girl. Send them out with their vex money. Vex money to save passage to go home in case you have a little breakdown or some kind of thing. Or he want to get out of line, you just say, I riding home. I call a Uber or call something. I didn't sign up for that here. You know. You all could go home. You could go home and you go home safe, all right? You could call your parents and tell them, come and pick me up or something. You're good to go. So nobody in advantage in you all because you all are purple dragon trained. And you have a strong no. And if you don't have a strong no, you have a weak yes. So I want you all to have a strong no. So when you say no, you mean no. No is like you know, a complete sentence. Right? No is like a complete sentence. All right. So we have some stuff to do. And then we're going to have a circle of love, and then we out of here. So I need one person to just stand up. You're going to stand up in a horse stance, and the other person going to take a bent arm push-up position, and the hand will be on your thigh. Right, thank you. Right, and while you're pushing up, right, they're squatting down and up at the same time. So two candidates just come and demonstrate for me. So somebody help him, my next candidate, help him, please. All right. Okay, so one going to go and take a horse stance, please. All right, put your legs up there. All right, so as you pushing down, he going down with you and back up, right? All right, so let's go for 10 to start, please. Go together, go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, thank you. Right, so you're going to call the number. You're going to have the whole group, and we're going to start with that exercise, right? So you could just maybe have 2 lines or 3 lines, or they could just, you know, back and forth, and then we'll be back with that, right? Set them up. I'll be right back with you. All right, this is hot. This is hot.
seven, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, come on, Sensei, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Shoulder. Okay, hush. All right, hush.
Hush.
Right, let them do sit-ups instead. So hold his foot up, put his backside on the ground, and let him come up and touch the other guy belly or belt.
Hush. Sit up. Let's go. Hush. No, you stand up. You stand up. Right. Hush.
Right, just take the horse stance, brother.
Horse stance.
You take the horse stance and then put his foot up with the horse stance.
Put your foot up. Right.
Right, so you're coming up and come right up on your backside and touch your partner gut. Go ahead, guys.
Let's go. Ready. 1.
No, everybody, the next group go in.
Hush, 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 hush.
You all move together, move uniform. No, they all not doing that. They're not doing that. That's only for him because his shoulder is giving trouble. The two groups did the exercise already?
No, sir.
Right, so he's doing that as an alternative exercise because his shoulder giving trouble, so we have to do something else. All right.
Come on, hook up, hook up. Ocean. Oh, Professor.
Keep your butt up
Let's
in the
go.
air, guys. Don't sink down.
All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Go
9,
low.
10,
Work your horse stance. Work
1,
that horse stance.
2, 3, 4,
Work your horse stance.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push.
That's it?
That's it. That's the number that Professor called.
All right, okay, good. So now they're going to now switch to the sit-up position.
All right, switch to the sit-up position. That's all.
Right, when he comes up, you all going to dip with the stance too. So when he come up, as he comes up, you go with the stance, go down low. Put your butt as low to the floor as possible. Go.
Ready? And 1,
Drop.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Give it your all.
Blocks in one. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yummy.
Left.
Side. Side. Yes. Blocks in one. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yummy. Straighten up your line, straighten your line. Just
Yeah. Danjitsu Form 1,
push,
only using lower part of the body.
push,
Everybody.
push. Danjitsu forms 1. Okay, only using your stances, okay? Only using your stances. On the count, Grandmaster. Okay. Danjitsu forms 1. Yes. Affirmation. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, All right, group 1. Okay. So group 1, group 2,
Yeah.
3, group 4.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, group 1. We have group 1 here. All right, form in your groups. Go back in your groups quickly. In your groups. Each line, make a line with your group. All right. Step up. All right. Okay. The rest of the groups, keep in your groups, but step back a bit, please. All right. Front line. Dice back.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Back up some space.
he went missing for a period of time. So the preacher, the guy who was in the church, Lucas, visited him, and they sat.
Right. The pastor would have visited him and just lit a fire, and they would have sat in the fire for a little, absorbing the warmth, feeling the warmth and heat of the fire, and the pastor would have taken a bucket of fire and walk out, and he said, "Ush, thank you, that is all that he did. No word was spoken. Message was
All right.
Anybody from that side? That's not the number. Anybody else in that team? Four is not the correct number. The number would be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Good night, everyone. Within the flesh and bone, when tying your belt, the cross at the front, what this specifically represents?
Ushka Master. Good night, everyone. When you're tying your belt, the cross right below your nose, it represents the unknown quantities right below your nose. Okay? So, the Grandmaster was teaching, sometimes in life, you have the X behind, which is the unknown quantities behind you. Those who will stab you in your back or betray you when you're not paying attention, or those who you think have your back, but they just have some other agenda. But the unknown quantities in front is these guys who look at you in your face, but they have like a front, a false character or a false smile. So they will look at you and pretend to be your friend, even smile in your face, when they have their own negative or undermining ways within them, just waiting for that chance to take you out. Ush.
Night. Ush. In the flesh and bone points out a certain number of fighting styles that we practice in martial arts. Could you tell me how many fighting styles and just name 5?
Good night, everyone. Good night, Grandmaster Ush. To my knowledge, there are 20 fighting styles. I stand corrected if I'm wrong. To name 5, I would go with robot style, short man style, tall man style, dodging and evasion style, and explosive style. May I ask one time? Alright. Good night, everyone. Just a simple question for you guys. Where was the first Purple Dragon dojo located?
14A Westbury Lane, Belmont. Ush. Anybody want to ask, or I could ask? Okay, so Brother Larry asks about 20 fighting styles. Grandmaster
Good night, everyone. One of the fighting styles he taught about was the healing hand style. All of us as black belts, as senior brown belts teaching on the dojo, we are there to heal. We are not there to just teach fighting or to teach violence. We are here to heal on the dojo. We are here to heal anybody have their head down. And the mental work on the dojo. And the second fighting style can't remember, Santi.
Grandmaster. Pleasant night, everyone, again. The second fighting style Grandmaster taught today was history style. You know, he was teaching about his beginnings and teaching about where Purple Dragon came from and how it is we are here today. Ush.
Good night, everyone. Can someone tell me what year did Professor started Purple Dragon?
Professor Jacob started 1975.
Is that correct?
75.
What was that question?
What year you started Purple Dragon? Is that correct?
1978, sir.
You asked the question.
It was 1978, and he said 1975, sir.
That's it correct.
70, sir. 1970, it started, sir. And he said 1975.
Wrong, sir. What?
Wrong, sir.
Okay, us. Question somebody.
Everybody in team have to go. Everybody.
Good night, everyone. At what age did Professor start martial arts?
Good night, everyone. Professor started, it states in the book, that he started at a tender age of 9.
Good night, everyone. The Flesh and Bone talks about the powers of man. Can anybody in the team stand and identify? The Flesh and Bone talks about the powers of man. Can anybody in the team stand and locate at least 5 areas on the body that relate to the powers of man? There are 12.
I don't know if I could point out all 12 or 5, but I could probably speak. There's wisdom. Okay, the pineal gland. There's the solar plexus. Life, I believe, at the glute area. As 3. Temple, and that's all I could recall, but I know that there are 12 right now.
And the eye. Good night, everyone. Good night, Grandmaster. In the Flesh and Bone book, there's a part where Grandmaster broke down the kun and each line have a meaning. Can someone please give me the meaning of yesterday was history?
Nobody has the answer?
Yes.
Good night, everyone. I may not quote it as the book did, which I should. For me, reading the book and different books, yesterday was history, meaning Every day you push on, a new day, what has gone behind, leave it behind. Not to forget about it, but to focus on what comes in the future, what is today, and what is in the future. I know that's not the answer.
Are you happy with that answer?
No. Anybody want to add?
You sure? You're not 100% happy with it. What would you been happy with?
Give her the.
If he's mentioned that yesterday was history, means that it's in the past, but it's not far away, but it's still in the past. So. Ish.
Good night, everyone. In Nikon, it have the line stating to be humble. I would like any one of you all to contemplate how that will react into your life in our everyday life.
Ush, Grandmaster. So the question you're asking is, being the statement, be humble, how does it apply to life as a Purple Dragon student? Correct? Yes. Okay. So it have 14 lessons in the dojo kun, and it says, as a student, I will. And one of those is, I will be humble. I will respect the value of all existing life. I will, right? Sorry, that was my train of thought. I will always be a student. And that is why Grandmaster is always speaking about respect what you don't know. I could speak for me personally. I started at 5 years old. I'm 26, will be 27 next month. And I learned a lot of humility as a student of the Danjutsu system. And it opened doors for me. And Grandmaster always say, always look at your cup not half empty, but half full. And at times you have to look at it half full and not half empty based on the circumstances. But one thing you have to do is always be humble, because humility is the best way for you to learn as a student. And a black belt, as a black belt you want to be now, as a black belt or a different degree that I want to be as well, right? It's a different man and a different level of man. And a black belt is a white belt who never quits. So every time in the purple thread, in the kun, in the standard style that Grandmaster teaches, you have to always be humble. And that is the best way to move forward in life in anything that you do. Ush.
Good night, everyone. Can anyone tell me how much belts do we have in the Purple Dragon system?
Ush. Good night, Grandmaster. Good night, everyone. To my knowledge, I believe there are 96 belts in the ranking system of Purple Dragon. I stand corrected.
I believe the amount of belts in the ranking system is 86 belts.
There is 88 belts in the Purple Dragon system. 89. Sorry.
Everybody went on both teams?
Wait, we need to get 2 new teams now, please.
Okay, up. Right turn, left turn. Off, quickly. 2 new teams, quickly. Quickly with energy, let's go. 2 2 more teams. Let's go. Line up, configure the same way we push. I need 2 more people on this team. Push, push. Push.
Push.
Right, back up a bit, let's see.
Let them speak loud and proud.
Push. Loud and proud, the Grandmaster wants you to speak with confidence, okay? Push. Suwari, yes?
Good night, everyone.
Loud and proud.
Ish.
Loud.
In the block routine 1, there are, to my knowledge, 4 leg movements. If anybody in the other team would like to stand up and demonstrate them, please, and name them. If anybody would like to stand up and demonstrate the 4 different leg movements and positions in block routine 1, please.
Hi, good night. There's horse stance, front stance, walking up into a front stance, and then there's a step to the side, front stance. Am I right? I stand.
Are you happy with that answer? How many demonstrators? 4? Push. Yes?
Push. In the Donchesuru Flesh and Bone book, in the first 3 pages, there's a word. There's another word for head of the family or house, which is what master is. Can anyone?
Push. You asked how many stances there are in block routine 1, and you said there are 4 stances in block routine 1. There are 3 stances in block routine 1. Forward stance, front stance, and back stance. Moving that's not a stance. Do you understand? So there's forward stance, front stance, and back stance. 3 stances.
Ish Grandmaster, Ish Jans, Ish Professor. To answer your question, head of family or Grandmaster in Japanese translates to Suki. Ish. Ish. In the book, Donjitsuru, Flesh and Bone, there's an acronym that Grandmaster created, Purple Dragon. In the purple, the E. Could anybody tell me what the E stands for and what you understand by the E? Ush.
Good night, everyone. The E stands for every Mother Purple Dragon student must be the light wherever they are or wherever they are going, and that is their major. And that is their major. Every Mother Purple Dragon student must be the light wherever they are going, and that must be the major part of life, sir. I'm not too sure about the last part, but what that basically tells me is that any student that's in Purple Dragon must basically make their parents, their mother proud wherever they are, and always shine bright wherever they are, no matter what happens.
Which Grandmaster, just to add to that, Grandmaster thought about being a Purple Dragon student, especially. Ush. Every mother Purple Dragon student should be a light wherever they are, and that is their major foundation. Ush. And
Good night, everyone.
Oh no, just keep it stars. No, push.
Ish.
Just speak.
Can everyone? Could anybody tell me what Grandmaster say? What oxygen? Can anybody tell me what is oxygen? From any of this group? From any from this group? Anybody can answer that? Give my Oh, sorry. Could anybody tell me what oxygen? From this group here? Hey, any from this group here? No? Yes.
So, to my understanding, in one of Professor's masterclass, he said the dojo-kun is the oxygen. It is your belief system, and people say the problem with the dojo-kun is they say the dojo-kun, but the audio doesn't match the dojo-kun, the visual.
So, that's what Grandmaster say, right? So Grandmaster say oxygen is to show respect, right? He said that when you show respect, in particular of the flesh and bone, right? He say the water is full with in the ocean in oxygen, right? Ush? Right?
Earlier today in class, Grandmaster took off his belt and explained what is the meaning of your belt when it is not in use. Can anyone explain that to me?
Anybody didn't keep those? Tell them.
He said when a belt is not in use, it has an infinite energy, and also when it is placed up high, it has a high esteem.
Good night, everyone. I just have one simple question on Donjitsuru. What does the D stand for?
Good night, everyone. The D in Donjitsuru stands for determined to win. And just to add, not to go off track, but just to add what the question she asked about what the knot stands for, right? Professor had showed two ways to tie the belt when it's not in use. And he showed the standard infinite meaning, the standard knot. And he showed a knot where he tied it and it formed, well, it's supposed to form two sexual, well, it's the scrotum and the penis, right? And it shows the giving and receiving of life, and it shows how it shows reproduction and so on, right? My question is, can My question is, can anyone define the first line in the Dojo-kun as a student of Donjitsu? Or tie it with any lesson that professor has taught us in master class, or anything like that?
Guys, it's great in.
to define as a student of Done It True, to my knowledge, it basically means you join Purple Dragon as a student and you willing to do anything for Purple Dragon, and it basically tells you that you are a student learning and you are not capable as yet to be teaching. Some people just came into Purple Dragon just to learn a few stuff, drop out, and go and spread it all over like they know everything. But a student will stay and stick it out until he learns everything he needs to know in order to teach a class. Ush.
Just I can add my part in. Right, so all the answer Marcy gave was correct. It was correct, and it shows more of the life, the real life intertwined with it. But what I wanted to hear was in the Flesh and Bone, the whole dojo is broken down line by line or phrase by phrase, saying a definition for each phrase, right? So as a student is a person who is learning of higher education and is planning to use that education to go forward in life. And Donjitsu is a set of affirmations. For example, we have determined to overcome all challenges and so on and so on. Ush.
Good night, everyone. My question is a brown belt. What does the brown belt mean in the Flesh and Bone book? What is the meaning of the brown belt?
Good night, everyone. The brown belt symbolizes the earth and all its minerals. It represents material success, concentration, and study. It also symbolizes down-to-earthness and common sense. The question I would like to ask, since all of us are going to black belts, may I know the Japanese name for first gear black belt? For first dan black belt.
Good night, everyone. The name is Shodan. My question for everyone tonight is there are several black belt lifestyles. And I'd like you all to list out 3.
What was the question?
What was the question?
Repeat the question. There are 3 black belt lifestyles.
No, there are several black belt lifestyles, and I would like them to list out 3.
Good night, everyone. 3 black belt lifestyles are to get back everything that you have ever borrowed, that you've lent out to get back. Clean your house and keep it that way. Clean your car and keep it that way as well. It's true. Ush.
What you mentioned was the 20 steps of effective learning, right?
Good night, everyone. I have a simple question. In the glossary of terms, what does ush mean? Ush.
Hi, good night, everyone. Ush means let it be so, so be it. I believe without a doubt.
Everybody in the team has to ask a question.
Good night, everyone. My question is, when you're finished tying your belt, in order to tighten it, you have to pull your belt 3 times. Can someone tell me what it means?
Problem, solution, change. Good night, everyone. The meaning is problem, solution, change. Sensation. The meaning is problem, solution, change. I have a simple question. The question is, what does Donjitsu mean to you as a student who is currently learning and will always be learning?
Come on, guys. This is grading, please. Keep it going.
Master. Donjitsu is a way to it has so much sense. Donjitsu is many things that can lead to protecting us, saving someone's life, and your own life, of course. But in Donjitsu, you have to be loyal to
The person who asks the question, you have the answer. What is the answer?
I can explain.
The Donjitsu means to me is bring about a family, professor, grandmaster. It's also with the lawyer and the business owners. How they watch each other back as a family and not separate each other during arguments and stuff. They will always come together once one person is struggling to the other.
Is this information from me?
No, sir. This is a question you ask about what does Donjitsu mean to them as a student? Rush?
Yeah, okay, sit down.
All right, thanks. Next. Guys, keep the questions from the flesh and bone, okay? Stay with the brief that the Grandmaster asked. Flesh and bone.
Hush, Grandmaster. I have a question. Before putting on your belt, you normally half your belt in 2 pieces. What does that represent? Before putting on your belt, you normally half your belt in 2 pieces. What does that represent?
Equilibrium. Good night, everyone. Professor taught about, Grandmaster taught about the bow. What does the bow mean?
Good night. The bow is a sign of respect to your elders, your teachers, and like everyone, like strangers also.
We have to be specific. We have to be specific. You guys have to be specific, please. All right, let's have the next group. I think one time I had brought down, we had a grade in here. And I had some of the students that I was working with in the States. And I wanted to show you all something. And I tell you all that I'm going to put you all up against these little ones. I don't know if you all remember that. And they just kind of pick everybody here in Trinidad apart, the little ones. And I say, see what I'm telling you guys? Same age group like you. And when they stand up, they're very articulate. And they're speaking up. And I would really, really like for all of you all to learn to speak with confidence and clarity, and it will help you. It will help you. So I don't want you all to be afraid. If you make a mistake, and you know, when you're speaking, you misspoke or something, you didn't pronounce a word right, it's okay. But say it with confidence. Even if it, you know, we will help you, or we'll guide you to the answer, but I don't want you all to not have no confidence, full confidence in yourself, right? Your communication to save your life is your language. All right, so don't be afraid to communicate. Take care of yourself. You're going to be all right. All right. So let's get the next group, please.
This is the last group.
This is the last group? Okay. Okay, so I think we should just have a quick circle of love, and then we you guys have something to eat, and then 5 o'clock the bus will be leaving here 5. So like about, you know, if you all get up early, what time? Say about 4 o'clock or something, and you all could pack your clothes, you know, your running clothes or whatever it is, your shoes, have everything in order. So in the morning it's easy to get up, brush your teeth, do whatever you need to do, and by the time the bus is here, you all be outside kind of warming up already, and I'll come and I will join you, and then we're going to head down to Shagaramas, and then we'll take it from there. All right, guys? Okay. Thank you so, so much. Yes. Right, so it had to be really, really quicker. It had to be quick and to the point. We don't want it winded.
Guys, make a circle quickly. Us. Move. Let's go.
So in fact, that incense, that particular incense they was using, it has something in it that I'm allergic to. So all the others
take a photograph of you, it must be a circle.
But I'm allergic to something that you might do know. I don't know what it is. But that incense, that one I'm allergic to. No, I'm okay now because I'm away from it.
Circle, come around, make a circle.
Like, you know, it's something in it that when spray,
Yeah,
because of the truth of carbohydrate.
No, come closer.
There's something in it, like
Make a
saw, I
circle,
don't know
please.
something.
Make
Oh, honey, that helped me.
Back up a bit here. Right.
But I can't take too much honey anyway because, you know, send up a blood sugar. But I gotta take it if anything happens, you know? Real brief, you explain them to be very brief.
Push. You got to know so brief, concise, and to the point. Push.
So, Grandmaster was talking about something, with your permission, concerning be careful of who you send to represent you in the front line. And he was talking about your chest area, which is your solar plexus, which is directly connected to the sun, which is a form of energy. And sometimes you give your energy to people that is not of the same energy.
Today, Grandmaster was teaching us on the Cherokee, the story of the Cherokee. He was with his grandson and they saw 2 wolves, and his grandson asked, the wolves were getting into a fight, and the wolves were getting into a fight, and the grandson asked, Grandpa, which one of these wolves would win the fight? One of the wolves were good, and one of the wolves were evil. Grandmaster taught us that each and every one of us, we have wolves inside of us. And the answer the grandfather gave is that The wolf that would win is the wolf that you feed the most. That also ties in to Grandmaster teaching us that each of our techniques, wherever we lack, wherever we have strength in, that is the techniques that we give in life to. And that is the wolf that we choose to feed. So each day, we need to choose good over evil, victory over success, victory over failure, success over failure, victory over defeat. Sorry. Thank you. Ush.
Ush Grandmaster. Good night, everyone. Today, the Grandmaster was teaching about life. And just to add to what my sister was speaking about with the tying of the belt, they say, so it is in the beginning, so it is in the end. And when we tie our belt, in the beginning, to tie our belt, you place your belt between your navel and your bladder, which represents the life, which is above, the life that your mom bear, or your mom gave to you, and below the life that your dad gave to you. And in the end, when we tie the belt, well, the wrench is on above, sorry. When I tie the belt with the two loops that represents life, it represents, you see, it have the scrotum and also have the penis.
Good night, everyone. One of the things that stood out to me in the early, in the wee hours of this morning when Grandmaster was addressing us was, if you have an altercation on the streets and you're calling the police station for help, always make sure to describe what you're wearing, red jersey, something, so that when the police arrive on the scene, they know that's the guy we coming to help, or that's the guy we're not going to lock up. Ush.
Good night, everyone. What stood out to me today, when Grandmaster started with tying the belt. When the belt folded in half, it started with balance. And when he finished tying his belt, it ended with balance also. Ush.
Good night, Grandmaster. Good night, everyone. From today, what stood out to me was Grandmaster was talking about people starting martial arts. For whatever reason, may they be bullied or have a bad past. But as martial artists, when you learn to fight, you learn to fight back, but you also learn not to fight. So you learn to walk away, to save yourself from that trouble. So as a martial artist, you have to learn when not to get into altercation.
Sister, I appreciate how confident you are. When you speak clear, and I was easily able to understand what you're saying. Thank you. All right.
What's Grandmaster? Good night, everyone. Today, Grandmaster spoke about a student who came out of the system, and the reason being that his studies was important. This wasn't important. But then he gave the example on the street. When the person attacks, you're not going to pull out a textbook. What I took from that is the value of the pen and the sword. In being a student of Danjutsu, we here learning how to fight, but we also learn how to feed the mind. So that if we have to go out into our job, we have the certifications, we have the qualifications to get there. And if we end up in a situation on the way to the job, we can handle it too. Ush. Ush.
Good night, everyone. Where's Grandmaster? One thing that stood out to me today was Grandmaster was talking about his trip to Alaska, and he took a ride on the snow shed, I believe, with the snow dogs, the huskies, and he saw that the dogs were lined up in a weird formation. So he asked the person who was the owner, he asked, why are the dogs in this formation? And the owner said that he gave a description. The dog in front is like an intellectual kind of dog. He would go and he would run and he would hear and he would know whether there's going to have an avalanche. He would feel for the ground, and as soon as he stops, all the other dogs behind him stop. And the dogs in the middle, they're young. So those dogs, the dogs around them, the elders, one of the dogs, they're young, so they wouldn't put two young dogs together. So in the middle, they would have one dog. And in the back, they would have the stronger dogs, the anchors. So, so they work as one unit, as one foundation. And that is their major foundation. Grandmaster.
Good night, everyone. Grandmaster, one of the lessons that, since the grading has started, that stood out to me was respect what you don't know. And there were so many things that came to my mind when you said that, and just to try an example, not to take too much time, there was a video circulating where some guys was throwing material in a wheelbarrow and then emptying it out right to the side. And people made a lot of memes with it, and they had some laughter and things like that. But what people didn't understand was the guys was actually measuring the quantities of aggregate and cement and whatever they were going to put into the mix to acquire the required strength that they needed. And a lot of people that thought that was just a joke, like taking a bucket and trying to barely see. But people didn't understand what they were doing. So that was the first thing that came to my mind, and instructor also spoke about, situations at work. And ever since me entering into Purple Dragon, and as they say, we learn to fight, not to fight. I've learned a lot in terms of, how to deal with people. And now, when people question me and I find myself having to give a long lecture, now I have some very short words to them. Respect what you don't know. And just do it. Right? So thanks a lot for that.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Grandmaster. One lesson that stood out to me was when you talked about when you went away to look at a temple and you were starting the tour in the temple and you realized you forgot something important in your bag. So you were turning back to go for it, but the guy told you, no, you can't turn back. You have to continue. And when you come back to the end, then you could go for the important thing in your bag. What that means to me, it means that when you start something, you cannot turn back. Keep going to the end to reach the goal. And that also means, like in martial arts, when you start martial arts, don't stop halfway. Continue until you reach your black belt and the other degrees above your first degree of black belt. Ush.
Grandmaster. I just want to add to Mr. Larry's point about respect what you don't know. Grandmaster talked about, and he has always talked about, especially as a Purple Dragon student, you should always be a constant learner. He said even when you reach your black belt, it's like you're a white belt, you're a beginner, because you learn a new variety of things, lessons, teachings that you didn't know. So respect what you don't know, and you are always a constant learner. You should never get swell-headed, because there's always somebody that knows more than you. Ush, Grandmaster.
Good night, Grandmaster. Good night, everyone. I just want to continue the purple thread. Earlier we spoke about being as a student of Donjitsu. As a student of Donjitsu, this shows that we are a lifetime student. Everything that is presented to us is a learning experience. Everywhere we go, Grandmaster always teaches us it is a classroom. I also wanted to share a story that also ties in, that there are 4 types of people in the world. There is the wise, the fool, the lost, and the student. The lost person is somebody that knows but they don't know that they know. The student is somebody that doesn't know that they know. The wise is someone that knows and they knows that they know. And the fool is someone who thinks that they knows but they don't know. And the similarity between the two is that the wise and the student are the closest between everyone, because as a student of Donjitsu, we are always learning. And just like the student, just like the wise, we always have something to learn. And every opportunity is an opportunity for us to learn and grow as Purple Dragon students, Purple Dragon warriors. Ush.
Good night, everyone. Well, I wouldn't be sharing so much about what I learned today, but more of an experience, Grandmaster and everyone. Well, this morning, the night before, Grandmaster is saying that in the morning we will not be able to speak or talk to no one or anyone, can even read or say good morning. And I'm not accustomed to that. I'm not accustomed to see somebody coming in and saying good morning and you can't respond to them. And then parents giving you a kind of funny look. But you know to yourself that you can't say anything. And I'm not accustomed to a Shia or a Senti coming on the matter and not reading to them. So it was a new experience, and black belt grading has given me a lot of experience and I pushed myself and I didn't know I could go further. But it ties back the perpetrator, it ties back to respecting what you don't know.
Good night again, everyone. Good night, Grandmaster. Just want to add to a major lesson which Grandmaster didn't speak about, but on Saturday morning, we just don't speak to each other. So in life, Grandmaster was trying to teach that sometimes you just have to know when to say nothing. There are times to talk, and there are times to just be quiet, because that time that you just have to be quiet is that time that your life is being saved. Because you could say something wrong at the wrong time in the wrong place, and that will get you in trouble. So the Saturday morning no speech is a big lesson. Even if Grandmaster doesn't talk about it, the practicality, the bunkai, the application on Saturday morning is a big lesson. Whoosh.
Nobody else want to make contributions of what they learned. People didn't take away anything. So let's try to get some people who didn't come as yet now. So everybody will get a chance, because we need people. Because this is how I'm trying to grade you. And I want to make sure that everybody walking away with something. Otherwise, I don't know how to mark up my papers. Because if you come here and you didn't learn anything, you're just wasting our time.
Good night, everyone. Last week Sunday, Professor was talking about respect what you don't know, and I interpret that as when Professor talking, I always hear him talking about people giving him bad energy to what he's talking about. But if you actually respect the information, what he's giving out, it could actually give you a bigger head start in life, or just make you a better person, saying build a good character or build a strong universal self. Ush.
Good night, everyone. What stood out to me the most was when Grandmaster was telling us some of his travel experience, and he told us about there was this place when you have to bend your back, like if you're bowing, to go in. So that basically shows you respect, because if you don't have respect, you cannot come in. So that basically tells you have respect and bow.
Good night, everyone. I would just like to touch on when Grandmaster was talking about eye contact last night, and I didn't expect it to intertwine to this morning when Grandmaster said you could not speak physically, you would communicate with each other, and you could you cannot write, you could write on your book to communicate, you could use your sign language to communicate. That showed me how much eye contact is everything, even respect. Ush.
what stood out to me today was when Grandmaster was tiny belt, he said, when you're down, that you will come back stronger. And that stood out to me because you may be going through something and you don't quite understand what you're going through, and you never know there's a lesson in what you're going through. So that really stood out to me.
Good night, everyone. Something that stood out to me was when Professor went to the trip to the temple, and to add to what Haley was saying, I just wanted to share my experience that no matter how long the journey is and how hard it is, that don't turn back, don't give up. And I personally, I've been in Purple Dragon for 11 years now, and I'm now going for my black belt after multiple times of wanting to give up. And I'm here and I'm trying my best, so that lesson really touched my heart.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Grandmaster Ush. One of the things that really stood out to me was the Friday night when all of us came out to do the exercise or the training. Was Grandmaster told us when we was feeling to quit, or when he saw us struggling, he said to all us, put a smile on our face.
Good night, everyone. What stood out to me today was Grandmaster said, he said don't quit. He said smile on the floor when you're doing exercises. And he said keep the energy, keep the energy impact. When that stood out to me earlier today was that he said that when he said he travels so many countries like Thailand and Dubai, he said some man was trying to take his money and give it to a lady. And he said when a bully come now, he said don't fight back and do everything he has to do. So what that sounded to me today was he said that how people like to fight, and he said don't fight back. He said how to learn. He said to smile on the floor, and he said that how to show respect to how we learn to come in this dojo and not to speak, to say nothing. So when you come in the dojo, when Grandmaster read and he give lectures, he just say just push yourself, work hard, and hard works, and that was all to me today.
Good night, everyone. Grandmaster on grading day 1 said, well, it had a lecture when he said, once you get in pay, you don't care whether you sell or you don't sell. It's in the mindset you should have. Meaning never settle for less when you could always gain more and always surpass what you already have.
Could you say that again, please? I don't understand.
With the lecture, once you get in pay, you don't care whether you sell or you don't sell. Sell or
Employees, not the owner, not the business owner, but usually employees.
Yes,
some
sir.
of them are like that.
Ash.
All right. Once they get on the salary, they don't care if the items sell or not.
Ash.
That's what Grandmaster was.
Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Professor.
Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. One of the lessons that I learned was when Grandmaster spoke about not being easily provoked by what people say, like when you walk away from a fight and the person will say something for you to fight back, but all you have to do is walk away because you know the damage that you can do to that person, it wouldn't be the damage that you can do to that person, you would regret it in the future. So the best thing to do is walk away and choose your fights wisely.
Good night, everyone. What I learned from today's class when Grandmaster was teaching of the tying of the belt and the 3 tugs, problem, solution, and change. When you may come through some hardships in life, I learned that to never give up, to find a solution, and take action on the problem. Yes.
Good night, everyone. So one thing I took away was the bow. It shows a sense of respect for your loved ones, your God, and yourself.
Good night, everyone. One thing that Grandmaster said earlier that really stood out to me was to never let anyone's negative ruin your positive. So, you know, sometimes you could be having a good time and then somebody come and just ruin that whole positive mood for you. And sometimes it could draw you in and create a negative mood for you as well. Wish.
All those who haven't gone as yet, put your hands up, please.
Thank you.
Put your hands up. Okay, thank you.
One thing that stood out to me today is that somebody asked, what does purple dragon mean to you? I have been in karate for 9 years and I could not answer the question. So I just wanted to respond that it is a family that you have to protect, and when and what goes around comes around, and when you protect it, it protects you. So I just wanted to answer that question for you.
Good night. Good night, everybody. Just to reiterate on what you said about the family, I remember when Grandmaster would have talked about the young students I would have flown out to Australia for a tournament, and he said that they were making some chant towards them, probably to maybe have them not at the top of the game with how they was fighting in the tournament, and I told them to use that as fuel to go on and win and do their best. And what I would assume is that you see them as a family, and that's how I would see everybody here, including my actual brother, and that's how I would have been basically raised in my dojo in Kuva since the Dunkal. How everybody would teach me and how I would learn different lessons with everybody here, and everybody I would be grading with, everybody I would be grading with now, and my own family would have been helping me to understand the importance of family and things like that. It would just help me to understand that everybody here would also be my extended family. So yeah, that's what
Good night, everyone. I just wanted to say how he was speaking about negative energy. Grandmaster said he Grandmaster said he can't take negative energy, he can't tolerate it at all. And there was this lady, she couldn't walk properly. She had a dog, and she was like, the dog is the only person that loves me. Ting, ting, ting. And she was talking about the dog, and then she was like, and then there was a lot of people who was asking Grandmaster to just see what he could do with the lady. And after he finished with the lady, she was walking, but Grandmaster couldn't take the negative energy that she was emulating, and he just collapsed on the floor. Ush.
Good night, everyone. One thing I wanted to say is that you must say the con with oxygen. This means that you must mean what you say in the con. Ush.
Good night, everyone. Something I learned today is when Grandmaster said, when you're angry, instead of breathing from here before you speak, bring the oxygen from all the way down here. And I think it would be best so that you would avoid unnecessary problems.
Hi, good night, everyone. One of the things that really stood out to me today is similar to what Haley was talking about. Like, when you're starting a journey, don't end it. You could just continue to get your goal, and you never know, maybe you'll get some lessons while you're going through your journey.
Good night, everyone. Yesterday really showed me to never give up.
Anybody didn't go, didn't contribute?
That's it? Everybody went?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So we just put all of this together here. Sodium. Just sitting down here, sweating. You know when you're breathing, you lose liquid, you know. Just breathing. All right, guys, on your feet, please. Order quickly.
Grandmaster, Professor Jacob, read!
Push! All right, somebody with energy, pop up, energy.
Professors, shears, senses, senpais, instructors, read!
All right, guys, those of you who are going to stay over, have a good rest. Those of you who are going to go home, wherever that is, right, be safe on the road. The bus is going to be leaving here at 5, so you all be ready. The usual thing, those of you going to be here to get them outside, get them stretching up, get them ready to go on the bus. When you all get on the bus, we don't want you all to be just lazy and lolling off and that kind of thing. We need some responsible people on each of the buses to make sure they're singing and they keeping the discipline. And I don't want to ask the bus driver to just take his camera and go like this here and catch you with your mouth open, you know, and you're rocking back in this kind of disrespectful way, like if you're not on a martial art exam and you just totally, you know, with a body, some sort of body language that's not really speaking the language of success, all right? So I want you all to hold yourself together. I want you all to hold yourself together. Hold up strong. And then tomorrow, please God, we'll see how you'll hold up again with your sparring and other things like that. Please, right? Don't lose it. Again, parents, we're asking you to, if you have to talk to your family members, please don't tell them anything negative. Just tell them something good, something, you know, they're doing okay or something like that. If something happened home that you don't need them to know, that will kind of put them in a funny place. Don't tell them until maybe grading over tomorrow, please God. Right? Keep them positive, please. All right? Sir. Okay, warriors. Somebody, right turn? Yes, push. Thank you.